Just Total darkness. No power, no sound, just nothing. This isn't a blown transformer, this is total failure. I need to assess the structure, what resources are here, and how long we're talking about. Don't panic. Focus on the essentials: light, water, food, materials. The diner has plumbing. That means potential scavenging targets. Stay put. Scavenge first.
Marcus Webb scavenges the back rooms of the diner. The sudden, absolute dark is jarring. I've dealt with everything from cardiac arrests to mass casualty events, but this total failure, it strips away all sense of control. It's unnerving. However, panic won't help anyone. I need light and resources first. Staying here in the warehouse, it offers cover and potential materials, even if it is vast. Since nothing is visible on the ground, I will scavenge thoroughly right where I am to see if there are tools, flares, or anything that can provide basic function or a minimal source of light. I have to be methodical. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse storage area.
Okay, it just shut off. Total blackness. No flash, no warning, just gone. I feel weirdly energized by the darkness, which is probably a bad sign, but hey, whatever. Need to keep moving or at least talking to myself so I don't spiral into pure panic. Being alone in this warehouse with nothing and zero light source, yeah, that sucks. Way worse than forgetting the espresso shot for a customer. Anyway, I should try to figure out what happened next. Maybe someone else is here, or maybe I just need to find a corner and wait it out.
Jamie Kowalski stands still in the darkness of the warehouse.
The sudden darkness, it's not right. Never seen anything like it. No flicker, just gone. Must be a fault in the grid, nothing else explains it. I need to find solid ground, something defensible. Scarcity lesson always comes back. Wasted time or lost resources are what kill people out here. Stay put for now and see what this dust heap has to offer.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the immediate loading dock area for usable materials.
The lights are out. Total blackout. The shock is palpable, but I can't afford to show it. My priority is assessing the immediate environment, the unit itself, for any resources or clues. Since I am alone and in my safe zone, staying put and scavenging for hidden items is the best initial move. No one else is near, so silence is mandatory.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment's drawers and closets.
The sudden, absolute darkness is jarring. My first instinct always since my parents taught me that nothing good comes without preparations to secure supplies. The pharmacy must have things. Scavenging is paramount. Since I'm well hydrated and prioritise stockpiling, I will also use this opportunity to collect water from the tap into a container, saving it until absolutely necessary. Staying here in what was once a place of commerce seems safest for now.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the pharmacy's back rooms and drawers.
Total darkness. It was instant. No warning, no flicker, just gone. The silence is worse than the noise ever was. I need to keep my head clear and treat this like an assessment, not a panic. Staying put for now means minimizing exposure until I know what's going on. Scavenging might reveal immediate resources or signs of who else was here when it went dark.
Victor Harlow scavenges the central fire station.
The darkness is absolute. It's terrifying, but I need to keep moving forward, even if it's just internally. Everyone is scared right now, and my instinct is to protect people, especially those who might be more vulnerable. We are in a civic building, it should have resources. First things first, secure water. Then figure out what happened. Since I'm alone, I need to scavenge everything I can find inside this place while maintaining the illusion of calm for myself.
Mara Santos scavenges the office and takes a bottle of tap water. Round 1 highlights Wanderer Vulture skitters nearby, Wanderer Street Cat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds leftover provisions. Doctor Alina Vasquez scavenges finds bottled water. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds bandage roll. Victor Harlow scavenges finds canned goods.
I need to maintain a methodical pace. The blackout is a systemic failure, not an event. Staying put in the diner is safe for now, but it provides zero information. I should move out into the relative safety of the street exit west just one step. This will confirm if there are any immediate clues or signs of other survivors without committing to a long journey. Since no one is nearby, I must remain silent.
Marcus Webb moves west from the diner. The blackout was sudden and utterly terrifying. I need to prioritize safety and resource management above all else. Being indoors in this massive warehouse district is a temporary blessing, but exhaustion will set in. The best use of this turn is to maximize rest. Sleeping provides the most substantial recovery buffs health/stress and allows me to conserve my limited energy while keeping safe from the elements and any nocturnal predators that might roam outside. I'll sleep now and tackle scavenging when I wake up, assuming I can find a light source by then. Doctor Alina Vasquez sleeps down on the floor of the warehouse.
It's pitch black in this huge warehouse, and I literally have nothing on me. The adrenaline is starting to fade a bit, which means the underlying anxiety needs a coping mechanism, humor, and momentum. Since there's no one around, silence is mandatory. My priority right now has to be conserving energy and keeping my stress low. Sleeping sounds like the best bet for recovery and avoiding any unnecessary risks. I need to find some way out of this damn district eventually, but for tonight, survival means resting where I am.
Janie Kowalski rests in place.
It's night. I'm indoors in this damn warehouse district. The blackout was a shocker, but panic won't build a shelter or find water. Staying put for the night is smartest thing to do right now. Sleep gives me the best recovery and keeps stress down. Since nobody's around, silence is mandatory. Gotta conserve energy and keep my head straight.
Ruth Callahan sleeps deeply in place.
The situation remains contained within the apartment, which is good for maintaining low stress and conserving energy. The goal is information gathering and establishing security. Since my resources are high and there's no immediate threat, resting indoors is the highest priority to maintain mental acuity while we wait out this blackout. I need to get some proper sleep cycle started if I want the full benefits of fully rested. Staying put for now.
Kenji Tanaka sleeps in bed.
Blackout is unnerving, but my training kicks in. Panic is waste, efficiency is survival. Staying within the pharmacy is smart, it's solid, and I have immediate access to potential medical goods. Since I'm alone, I need to maximize this scavenging turn. The candle on the ground is a small boost, so I'll pick that up first, then continue searching for anything useful in the drawers. My focus must remain on finding sustainable resources, especially light.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the pharmacy while picking up the found candle.
It's late, and I'm safe inside the central fire station. The blackout is unnerving, too sudden, too complete. Being alone in this huge place makes me feel exposed, even with the walls around me. I need to make sure I've exhausted all immediate resources here before I try to sleep. My priority right now is finding any source of light or useful supplies that weren't immediately visible on the ground. The canned goods were helpful, but batteries, medicine, or anything combustible would be a game changer for the coming night.
Victor Harlow searches the building thoroughly.
It's dark, and being alone in this big building is unsettling, even if I feel steady right now. The priority remains finding people to stabilize the situation and securing supplies for us all. Since I can't scavenge effectively without a light, resting here is the best bet for now. I need to maximize sleep time to recover stress. I also want to take advantage of the tap water while it's available, even if I don't drink it, because stockpiling resources is paramount right now.
Mar Santos rests inside the building. Round 2 highlights. Clear. Overcast, wander a rat skitters nearby, wander a pigeon skitters nearby, hunt a dog, pack hunts a pigeon. Nadia Petrov, picks up candle scavenges, finds hand sanitizer.
I'm safe indoors for now. The priority shifts to conservation and rest until daylight. I need to maximize recovery tonight while keeping an eye on the environment. Since my resources are stable, sleeping is the most logical move right now. I must remain methodical. Panic serves no purpose.
Marcus Webb prepares for sleep in a corner of the diner.
I'm still in the pharmacy. It remains the safest place to be right now. I need to maximize this location's resources before moving out. The goal is stockpiling, and medicine, water are paramount. Since I cannot move without losing valuable scavenging time, I will continue searching the back rooms while also taking advantage of the tap water supply. My focus must remain on finding a reliable power source or radio, but until then, every resource counts.
Nadia Petrov scavenges and collects stored water from the taps.
The initial shock of the blackout has worn off, replaced by a gnawing need for structure and resources. I'm alone in this massive station, which is both an asset and a cage. My goal remains stocking up until the power returns, and finding a sustainable light source is critical for staying functional tonight. Since there are no agents nearby, silence is mandatory. I will scavenge again, methodically checking every nook and cranny for anything that could generate or store light batteries, candles, generators parts. Even if it's just scrap metal, it helps the stockpile goal.
Victor Harlow scavenges the central fire station. Round 3 highlights wander a squirrel skitters nearby, hunt a dog, pack hunts a pigeon. Nadia Petrov scavenges, finds hand sanitizer.
My supplies are high, which is good, but they aren't enough if this last week's. Priority remains finding a power source or working radio to understand what happened and how long we are dealing with this blackout. I need to perform one last thorough scavenge of the pharmacy, focusing on any electronics, batteries, or specialized medical items I might have missed. Since I am indoors, the candle light is invaluable, even if it's dimmed by the clouds. After this sweep, I will settle in for a long rest.
Nadia Petrov systematically sweeps through the pharmacy's remaining hidden compartments.
The blackout and the darkness are grating on my nerves, even if my stress levels say calm. Being alone in this massive, dark building is unnerving. My sub-goal is finding a light source, but I can't scavenge effectively without one. Since staying put gives me rest benefits +2 health, -5 stress, and sleeping gives better buffs +3 health, -8 stress, sleep is the best option for now. I need to conserve my energy and let my body recover while waiting for a chance encounter or finding some kind of resource.
Victor Harlow rests in the building's quiet corner. Round 4 highlights wander a pigeon skitters nearby, wander a fox skitters nearby, hunt a dog, pack hunts a crow. Nadia Petrov scavenges, finds bandage roll.
I have systematically searched this area multiple times already, but I cannot afford to stop until I'm sure there are no more resources here. The sub-goal is finding a working light source or radio. That requires digging into every corner of the pharmacy. Given the candle provides an excellent bonus and my current supplies are stable, continuing to scavenge is the highest priority action. Staying put in this secure location minimizes risk while maximizing search efficiency.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the hidden compartments of the Falls pharmacy. Round 5 highlights wander a street, cat skitters nearby, hunt a dog, pack hunts a crow.
It's late and the storm is bad. Staying here in the pharmacy is safest. My immediate priorities are recovery and finding a way to understand what happened with the power grid. I've already scavenged thoroughly, but since my resources are high and I need rest, I will combine sleeping to maximize health, stress, recovery with one last methodical sweep of the building's hidden spots. A candle light helps, so I'll use it now. Staying here is key to maintaining morale and physical condition.
Nadia Petrov sleeps while methodically sweeping through the pharmacy. Round 6 highlights. Overcast? Windstorm, wander a pigeon, skitters nearby, wander a squirrel, skitters nearby, hunt a dog, pack hunts a pigeon. Nadia Petrov, scavenges, finds first aid kit. Round 7 highlights, wander a squirrel, skitters nearby, hunt a dog, pack hunts a pigeon. Round 8 highlights. Windstorm, overcast, wander a street, cat skitters nearby, hunt a dog, pack hunts a pigeon. Round 9 highlights, hunt a dog, pack hunts a pigeon. Round 10 highlights. Overcast, windstorm, wander a squirrel, skitters nearby, hunt a dog, pack hunts a pigeon.
The blackout was destructive, but staying put allowed me to rest fully. Being groggy limits my immediate effectiveness, so I need to maximize this turn's potential by thoroughly searching the diner. My goal remains finding a stable long-term base and resources. Since I am at my base and have nothing nearby, I will focus entirely on scavenging before making any move. What? Asterisk, asterisk, summary, colon, asterisk, asterisk, update location diner and state rested slash scavenging. 2. Asterisk, asterisk, action, colon, asterisk, asterisk, scavenge the diner to find useful supplies or information. 3. Asterisk, asterisk, movement, colon, asterisk, asterisk, stay put.
Marcus Webb scavenges the diner. I've woken up fully rested, which is a massive relief. The windstorm finally seems to be calming down, and dawn is here. The light feels like coming hope. I still need resources to make this warehouse my permanent base. Since I'm groggy right now, intense movement isn't wise. Staying put and scavenging the immediate area is the safest bet to fulfill my sub-goal. The isolation is starting to wear on me, but focusing on the practical task of gathering supplies will keep me grounded. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse.
I just woke up at dawn in the warehouse district after surviving a total blackout and a windstorm. My energy levels are high, but my efficiency is down because I'm groggy. The biggest problem is that my inventory is completely empty, meaning I have nothing for survival or trade. I need to find supplies immediately. Since I am safely inside the warehouse unit and scavenging is available, I will do that first to see if there are any hidden items before attempting a move into the open streets. My tone needs to be fast and jokey, compensating for the grogginess with manic energy. The isolation is still a factor, so my speech should reflect some mild disorientation but also determination.
Jamie Kowalski searches the warehouse for any hidden supplies.
I've woken up fully rested, which is a gift. The city is alive again, but it's still a hostile place. I need to capitalize on this calm start. My priority remains stocking up on what little we can find. Since the water pressure's holding and I'm well stocked, I should collect some more bottled water before moving. Then I'll scavenge the warehouse area. I've been alone too long, and every scrap counts.
Ruth Callahan collects a water bottle from the tap and then begins searching the building for supplies.
The dawn light means the worst of the night's cold and dark are passing, but the windstorm continues. I need to maximize the safe window while staying put. My unit was only partially searched. There should be useful supplies remaining for a temporary base. Scavenging is low risk and keeps me self-sufficient. Since I am alone, silence is key. I will focus on improving my inventory here.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment unit.
It's dawn, which is a relief, but grogginess makes me cautious. My base, the pharmacy, has been stripped bare. To advance my goal of stockpiling resources and understanding the blackout, I must move. Staying put means nothing changes. The street to the west leads toward Marrow Market and also seems to place me closer to the cluster of unknown people spotted in the SW. While moving is risky during a windstorm, scavvying is impossible here. I will take one cautious step west into the street to assess the immediate area for any grand items or potential new sources of supplies before committing to a larger journey.
Nadia Petrov moves cautiously out of the pharmacy onto the street.
It's dawn, and the immediate danger of the night is over. I feel physically rested, which is good, but my alertness is groggy, so scavenging will be impaired. My priority remains securing resources at the fire station base. Since the taps are working and water is essential for survival, I should collect some clean water while I scavenge again. The goal of finding light sources, batteries/candles still stands. Staying put minimizes risk from the predicted windstorm.
Victor Harlow scavenges the central fire station.
I'm still in the dispatch building. It feels safe, but it's a dead end for my sub-goal. The dawn is here, which means the chance to find people is starting now. My grogginess and exhaustion from the blackout/sleep are real, so I need to conserve energy while making progress toward finding others near the market or pharmacy. Scavenging seems like the best use of this moment, even if it's impaired. Once I finish scavenging, I need to head out into the city grid. I will remain silent until I know who's around. I must update my summary first. It needs to reflect that I am still at City Emergency Dispatch and feeling groggy, but proactive.
Mara Santos scavenges the building. Round 11 highlights wander a rat skitters nearby hunt a dog, pack hunts a pigeon. Doctor, Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds canned goods. Victor Harlow, scavenges finds canned goods. Mara Santos, scavenges finds bottled water.
The priority is supplies and information. The sub-goal remains scavenging this diner thoroughly, so I will keep scavenge true. Since the tap water is available, and my goal is long-term survival, storing clean water is paramount. It's a quick action, not using up my main item action slot. Staying put minimizes risk while maximizing search efficiency given the grogginess debuff.
Marcus Webb none. It's dawn, and the initial shock of the blackout has passed. I feel physically restored, which is a massive asset even if I'm still groggy. My priority remains gathering materials to fortify this location before nightfall hits again. The warehouse district is full of potential resources, so I must maximize my scavenge effort now that the light is returning. Since no one is nearby, silence is mandatory to maintain stealth and conserve energy. Doctor, Belina Vasquez scavenges the immediate area.
Okay, I'm groggy, but I need to move. Staying in this warehouse is safe for now, but my goal is resources and a better base. The west exit leads onto the main street, which then connects to Marrow Foundry, a good spot because they have plumbing. I'll walk out first. It's too early morning to be panicked, so I need to keep moving and looking purposeful, even if I feel like crap.
Jamie Kowalski walked towards the exit.
The rain's steady, but it ain't nothing compared to the blackout. The best thing is this dock plumbing works. Solid roof. Need to make the most of this daylight while I can. Grogginess makes me slow, sure, but better than wasting time standing around. Scavenging is the only way to move those supplies closer to stockpiling. Gotta find something durable. Waste not, want not.
Ruth Callahan searches the warehouse.
The grogginess buff is a slight hindrance to scavenging, but the fully rested status and the need to consolidate resources here outweigh the risk of staying put. Since this unit was only partially searched before, I will try scavenging again to maximize local gains while I'm still recovering from the night. The rain makes outdoor movement difficult, so staying inside is the priority.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment unit thoroughly.
It's dawn, which is better than night, but I still feel groggy from waking up. My priority must be securing resources and information. The pharmacy structure is the safest place right now, so I will stay put and thoroughly scavenge the building. Given my high hydration level 79/100, stockpiling water using the tap option seems better than drinking it. However, since I am focused on scavenging inside and not moving toward a source, I will prioritize the search first. The goal remains finding a communication source or securing more medicine.
Nadia Petrov methodically searches for hidden supplies.
The The blackout hit hard. It's unsettling. Being back in the station feels right, a familiar anchor point. The grogginess is wearing off, which is good for scavenging, even with the rain. My priority remains finding reliable light sources and stockpiling non-perishables. Since I'm already well hydrated, collecting water instead of drinking it saves me effort and builds reserves. I need to make every minute count here.
Victor Harlow systematically searches the central fire station for forgotten supplies while simultaneously filling the container with tap water.
I am groggy, but the dawn light is a small comfort after the absolute dark. I need to maximize this time before moving. I will scavenge one last time in the dispatch building for any overlooked supplies or useful junk. Since my goal is people and supplies, staying put isn't productive, so immediately after scavenging, I must head west toward the main street grid where the market and pharmacy are located. The rain makes it tricky, but we have to move.
Mara Santos scavenges the remaining corners of the dispatch office. Round 12 highlights. Windstorm. Light rain wander a fox skitters nearby hunt a dog, pack hunts a pigeon. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds leftover provisions. Nadia Petrov. Scavenges finds bottled water and painkillers. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Mara Santos. Scavenges finds bottled water.
The primary goal is resource assessment and stockpiling. The diner is my current base, and it needs to be fully stripped of resources before I move out or commit to a long-term plan elsewhere. Since the city water pressure is stable, collecting bottled water is a high priority over simply drinking it now. I'll combine scavenging with securing some fresh water supply.
Marcus Webb scavenges the diner and collects tap water. The dog pack is coming from the NE and will reach me in about 4 turns. This is a critical threat that overrides everything else. My current goal of scavenging materials is secondary to survival right now. Staying put means accepting the confrontation head-on. Since I'm indoors in a warehouse district, moving laterally west might give me better cover or at least force the dogs to change their vectors slightly before they reach my immediate area. I will move 2 steps west using my remaining energy, and then scavenge for any materials that could act as improvised defenses or tools. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves west, searching surrounding areas.
I've been alone for ages. The silence is getting heavy, but focus on the mission. I need to secure the space before nightfall. The sub-goal is supplies and water. Since I am in a warehouse, scavenging here should yield everything hidden. I also have good hydration levels 77, so stockpiling water from the city tap makes more sense than drinking it right now. Let's hit this place with both actions.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the dusty corners of the warehouse and collects clean city water from a nearby tap.
Another turn alone. The silence is getting thick enough to taste. but I gotta keep moving, or I'll lose my edge. This foundry loading dock ain't gonna run itself. I got that fully rested buff, so I ain't wasting on dawdling. Need to empty these racks of anything edible or useful. Scavenging is the best use of this time. Let's see what these walls hide.
Ruth Callahan scans through the loading dock warehouse for hidden supplies.
I am alone in my unit, but fully rested and relatively secure. The priority right now is conserving resources and preparing for when I do need to move. Since tap water pressure is holding, collecting reserves is essential before it drops further. I will take water from the tap and then wait out this rainy period, continuing to process the information about the blackout. There are no immediate threats in my unit.
Kenji Tanaka collects water from the tap.
My inventory is full. I cannot pick up anything unless I make room. Since medicine and supplies are my priority, I need to keep searching every corner of this pharmacy. I'll start by dropping the empty water bottle CF 77373G 8C5F 4596FA 8-0C0 at 6 or 3E9B just in case I find something irreplaceable while scavenging. Staying put allows me to maximize my search of this secure, contained area.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the pharmacy for hidden supplies.
The central fire station is completely stripped bare. I can't waste another turn here. My immediate priority remains the sub-goal: find light sources, batteries, candles. I need to move west toward City Hall, a major civic building, as it offers more scavenging potential than remaining in this exhausted spot. Before moving, I must take advantage of the tap water supply and fill my limited inventory with reserves. Since I'm already well hydrated but resource scarcity is key, storing the water bottle is a better use of my action/time. I will move 3 steps west jogging pace to get closer to City Hall, then scavenge once I arrive.
Victor Harlow collects bottled water from the tap.
I'm still in the civic building, but my focus has to be outward. The market and pharmacy are where people will gather, so I need to get out of this spot and move west along the street grid towards them. Before moving, I'll check every drawer and closet here for anything useful: rope, scrap metal, maybe medicine. Once that's done, I'll head west, staying silent because no one is nearby. The isolation is getting heavy, but survival demands focus.
Mara Santos scavenges the civic building. Round 13 highlights wander a vulture skitters. Nearby wander a street cat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds bottled water. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds bottled water and antibiotics.
The priority is establishing a solid resource base at the diner before moving out. The sub-goal requires thorough scavenging today. Since I'm already well stocked, collecting extra water from the tap and searching for supplies are key tasks. I will combine scavenging with maximizing my water collection efforts. Staying put minimizes stress and allows me to focus on this area.
Marcus Webb scavenges the diner thoroughly while also collecting usable bottled water from the functioning tap. I've been alone for too long. The isolation is getting to me, but I have to stay focused on the plan. The immediate priority remains finding useful materials to solidify this warehouse district into a semi-permanent base. Since I am already inside drum yard storage, scavenging here makes the most sense to find basic tools or supplies that can help me meet my goal of establishing reliable shelter and resources. I must remain silent as there is no one around. Doctor, Elena Vasquez scavenges the warehouse unit for hidden items.
I'm fully rested and energized, which is a huge buffer right now. The light rain makes moving outside less appealing, so staying put in the warehouse to scavenge seems safest, especially since I have my buffs. My goal is establishing this base camp, so securing supplies, canned goods, water is paramount. I'll focus on scavenging thoroughly and collecting any usable city resources while I can.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the dusty corners of the warehouse.
The current spot is bone dry for scavenging, so I can't waste time here. The whole warehouse district is massive. I need to move further out into the industrial zone, maybe eastwards, the cold storage place. Moving east should take me closer to other structures I haven't checked yet. I'll jog over there and then scavenge whatever I find, staying quiet while moving.
Ruth Callahan moves east through the loading docks.
The rain is steady, but not heavy enough to mandate shelter right now. Staying put in this apartment is the safest bet. My resources are stable, my rest is lasting, and I have no immediate need to move or scavenge since the unit has been picked clean already. The goal remains information gathering and fortification of this base. I will remain here until the weather breaks or a significant opportunity arises.
The tap water is available, and I am thirsty. Since this pharmacy is my base, I should use it to secure a reliable water source before thinking about moving or finding communication tools. Scavenging again, even if exhaustive, will help me find anything missed in the initial chaos of the blackout. I must remain silent. Talking reveals position unnecessarily when no one is nearby.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap and scavenges the area methodically.
I've been alone for too long. While the silence can be unnerving, right now my focus has to be on resources. The fire station is a huge civic building. There have to be things here, records, supplies, maybe some usable materials like batteries or candles that will help me survive tonight. I need to treat this place like it's full of hidden caches. Since the priority is gathering stuff and fulfilling my sub-goal about light sources, I'm going to scavenge every corner of this station until I find something useful. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes resource gain.
Victor Harlow scavenges the central fire station.
It's raining, but at least I'm in a grid system, which is better than nothing. The central market and pharmacy are key to finding other people and supplies. Since I'm on the street right now, the best move is into the adjacent building's central fire station to get off the wet pavement and start moving west toward civilization. Staying silent because no one hears me yet.
Mara Santos W. 7037. Round 14 highlights Wanderer Vulture Skitters nearby, Wanderer Fox Skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds leftover provisions and bottled water. Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds bottled water. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds nutrition supplements inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger. Victor Harlow scavenges finds bottled water.
The rain is steady, keeping me contained in the diner. I need to maximize the utility of this time before moving. Scavenging combined with collecting bottled water from the functioning tap is the best use of this hour. My stocks are low, but my current supplies are fine, so conservation remains key. I must stay methodical and focused on resource assessment.
Marcus Webb scavenges the diner while collecting water. The primary goal remains establishing a secure base and gathering resources. The heavy rain makes moving outside too risky for now, so staying put and continuing to scavenge is the most logical step toward the sub-goal. I must capitalize on the available tap water to store more bottles, as my hydration level is fine and securing reserves is key. I need to maintain focus despite the intense isolation. Scavenging will keep me anchored to a task. Doctor. Elena Vasquez systematically searches the unit for overlooked supplies.
I need to keep the momentum going, even if I'm alone. The isolation is starting to feel heavy, but focusing on supplies helps mask that. First things first, let's stock up on water since it's available right here at the tap and I prefer saving it over drinking it now. After that, I should continue scavenging this warehouse district. It feels safe, and my base camp goal depends on finding enough resources. The rain is heavy, which keeps me inside and sheltered.
Janie Kowalski collects a large bottle of clean city water from the tap.
The rain is coming down hard, making this place miserable, but at least we got shelter. My priority gotta be that water. Stockpile it or die. Scavenge first. Maybe there's something useful hidden in these racks. and I need to fill up those bottles before the pressure drops again. Don't waste nothing, want not.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the area and collects water from the tap.
The rain is still coming down hard, but it's daylight. I have enough food and am well rested, which is good. My biggest concern right now isn't immediate survival needs, but the isolation and lack of information. The taps are working, so securing water is a priority resource action. Since my current unit has been thoroughly searched twice already with no luck, I need to move slightly to check adjacent units for resources or signs of life. Moving west into an adjoining apartment seems like the safest first step.
Kenji Tanaka stores water from the tap and moves through the hall.
The pharmacy is exhausted. I cannot stockpile here indefinitely. My focus must shift to finding external resources, a reliable light source, or communication means. Since the tap is still working, I should top up on hydration while I plan my move. The market to the west is a good bet for goods and possibly information trade opportunities. I'll drink first, then make progress toward the west.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap.
The rain is heavy, but I'm sheltered inside this old station. Scavenging here is the best use of time right now. I need every bit of resource I can get while I have the energy. My inventory is sparse, so finding medicine or light sources is critical to keeping this base viable until nightfall. I must stay quiet since I'm alone and conserve my energy for later movements.
Victor Harlow scavenges the central fire station.
I'm still in this fire station. The rain is heavy, but I'm sheltered. My hydration is dropping 70/100. And I know I need to keep my reserves up for when I meet people or if things get worse out there. Since the tap is working, I'll collect water first. It's better than drinking it now because I want to stockpile. Then, I need to move west, following the main street grid toward the central commercial area market/pharmacy. The unknown person spotted 25 cells west might be closer than I think.
Mara Santos collect water from the tap. Round 15 highlights. Light rain. Heavy rain. Wander a street cat skitters nearby. Wander a rat skitters nearby. Wander a fox skitters nearby. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds canned goods.
The rain is relentless. Staying here minimizes risk. My priority remains gathering supplies, especially stored water, and mapping out what this place has to offer before I can move safely. Since I'm fully rested, scavenging should still be efficient. I need to combine the scavenge action with collecting tap water. Stay put, keep it methodical.
Marcus Webb scavenges the diner and collects usable bottled water from the tap. It's a heavy downpour, but I'm sheltered in the warehouse district. My primary focus has to be resource management, especially water. Although my thirst isn't critical yet, stockpiling is key for when the taps fail or if I have to move. I need to continue scavenging to find materials and tools, keeping my base running until I can figure out a long-term plan. Staying here minimizes risk right now. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse unit for hidden items.
Man, it's been ages. Feels weirdly quiet even with the rain. Gotta keep moving or I'm gonna start thinking about what I ate last week. Okay, water first. Tap is fine. And then a good scavenge run through these dusty racks. Gotta find something, anything, to make this place feel less like a giant tomb and more like home. Stay focused. Keep the momentum up.
Janie Kowalski collects clean city water from the tap while scavenging the area.
The rain is heavy, but it's also keeping me dry and safe inside the loading dock. My gut tells me stockpiling is everything right now. I need to use this plumbing access to fill up more water bottles before the city pressure drops further. Staying put here is best. I know where the resources are. I'll scavenge while taking advantage of the tap.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the area and collects stored water from the tap.
The rain is heavy. Moving right now wastes energy I don't need to waste. The goal is information and a secure base. Staying put allows me to maintain my buffs and keep monitoring the area. Since I've already searched this unit once, I will conduct another methodical sweep of the apartment for anything that could serve as scrap or useful supplies. It's slow work, but better than nothing.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the interior of the apartment unit methodically.
I need to focus on resource acquisition while minimizing movement stress. The pharmacy is too good a base to abandon right now, since my inventory is full. Scavenging is crucial. It might yield expansion items or necessary supplies. I can replace non-essential current stock with dropping some of the basic first aid kit if I find something much better. The rain makes moving dangerous and resource intensive. Stay put, scavenge, and secure this location.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the back rooms and drawers.
I need to keep chipping away at this base. The goal is light sources and supplies, and staying put maximizes my scavenging chance while I utilize the fully rested buff. I must be thorough in this station. It's the safest place for now.
Victor Harlow scavenges the central fire station.
The rain is heavy, but being indoors at the fire station is good for now. My hydration is dropping, and while I have 2 bottles, stockpiling more reserves is key since I don't know how long this blackout will last. I need to take advantage of the tap water before I move out. The goal remains getting to the market/pharmacy area west to find people. I will collect a bottle first, then move one step west.
Mara Santos collects bottled water from the tap. Round 16 highlights wander a rat skitters nearby, wander a squirrel skitters nearby, wander a rat skitters nearby, wander a fox skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds leftover provisions. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds canned goods. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds nutrition supplements inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 17 hunger and first aid kit. Victor Harlow scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The diner is tapped out for scavenging. The subville requires me to gather supplies, so I have to move. North leads toward Marrow Market have better chance at finding usable resources than staying put. The rain keeps everything contained, which is a bonus. Jogging won't drain me much right now. Stay calm. Assess the surroundings before committing too far.
Marcus Webb moves out of the diner and into the street. The blackout was jarring. It feels like a punch to the gut. The sudden silence, the absolute dark, it's unsettling, but staying put here in the warehouse is keeping me grounded. I need water more than anything right now. I will top up my supply from the tap and continue scavenging for materials, focusing on tools or anything useful for improving this space before nightfall. Finding people remains the biggest priority. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse unit.
I'm tired and stressing about being alone, which makes me want to keep moving or doing something productive. Scavenging is the best way to channel that energy and advance my goal of stocking up. I need to make sure I get a good search in while also grabbing some more water since the taps are working. Since I'm staying put, I'll focus on scavenging and collecting resources simultaneously.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse area.
I need to maximize scavenging time while the rain keeps me inside the secure base. My current goal is supplies, especially water. The plumbing here is gold, I gotta take advantage of it. Since no one's around, I ain't talking. Scavenge first, then maybe collect some more water if anything good pops up.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
I've searched this unit twice already. It's empty. The rain keeps me contained, which is a benefit. I need to secure these batteries. They could be useful for light or communication if I find anything better. My focus needs to remain on information gathering and consolidating the base. Staying put minimizes risk right now.
Kenji Tanaka picks up the pack of batteries.
My inventory is full, which means any scavenging needs a secondary goal, finding space or discarding clutter. I'm still in the pharmacy and need to maximize this secure area before the rain stops. The priority remains medicine and water purification supplies. Since I can't move right now, heavy rain, I will stick to searching thoroughly at 45-40. Sealants is mandatory as I am alone.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the back rooms and drawers of the pharmacy.
I need to keep moving and scouting. The fire station was thorough, but I'm out of luck there for now. My goal is resources, especially light sources or medical supplies. Moving west towards City Hall puts me in a different civic zone. Maybe the records or storage units there are better than this place. I must move slowly to conserve stamina and keep my head clear. The isolation is wearing, but focusing on the next block helps keep the edge off.
Victor Harlow moves cautiously out of the fire station.
Mija, I'm tired, but I can't stop moving. The rain is bad, and the isolation is a physical ache. My priority has to be finding people, the market, anything that means community. Drink this water first. It's better than waiting for thirst to get worse. One step west. Let's see if we get closer to anyone.
Mara Santos walks one step west from the fire station. Round 17 highlights Wanderer Rat skitters nearby, Wanderer Fox skitters nearby. Kenji Tanaka, picks up pack of batteries, 3 uses. Nadia Petrov, scavenges finds antibiotics. Mara Santos, quick eat, you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
The storm is a nuisance. I need supplies. The market district is the priority. But first, check this diner thoroughly. Scavenge now. Stay indoors until the weather breaks.
Marcus Webb scavenges the back rooms and drawers of the diner. I need to maximize resource collection, while the storm keeps me safely sheltered in the warehouse. Scavenging is the only way to progress toward finding materials for a secure base. I'll stay put, use my fully rested bonus, and search thoroughly. Doctor. Alina Vasquez systematically searches the unit for overlooked supplies.
The storm keeps me pinned down, which is good for safety but bad for morale. I need to keep moving, even if it's just scavenging and collecting water. My goal right now isn't just physical survival, it's mental stability. The routine has to continue. The tap water is the best bet. I'll drink some first, then scour this place again. Need more stuff in the inventory.
Janie Kowalski drinks from the tap and searches the warehouse floor.
The storm keeps us pinned here. Staying at the foundry loading dock is smart. It's solid cover with plumbing. I can't trust this city, not yet. The isolation is wearing on me. but I won't let it dictate my actions. Scavenging again just in case there's something I missed or a useful scrap piece to build with later.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
The thunderstorm keeps me contained here. It's safer to stay put. Water is critical, especially since the tap system is still working. I need to stockpile. I'll start by collecting more water from the tap before scavenging again. The unit was partially searched, but there might still be useful supplies in the closets or corners. Staying low key and conserving energy is the priority right now.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment unit while also taking a water bottle from the tap.
The storm is relentless, but it keeps me safe here in the pharmacy. It's critical to keep my routine steady. Movement or panic would be a waste of energy. Since I can't move much right now, scadding remains the most productive use of this time. My focus has to remain on finding more supplies, especially medical ones. The inventory is full, which is annoying, but I have to assume any finds are either usable immediately or small enough that they don't overwhelm my capacity for now.
Nadia Petrov methodically searches the back rooms and drawers.
The storm is a blessing. It keeps everyone inside and dampens any need for me to speak or move too fast. I'm alone, which is always bad for the head, but at least I'm safe here in City Hall. My focus has to stay on resources, anything that helps with light, medicine, or food. Since scavenging is available, I'll use it now while the storm rages. I need to find something useful.
Victor Harlow scavenges the area.
The storm is bad, but the taps are still running. I need to secure water first. I can't waste good clean water or leave empty containers lying around. Filling this bottle is quick and safe inside the station. After that, my focus has to be on finding people. The market/pharmacy is west. I'll jog through the building towards the main street grid. I need to keep speaking minimal because I'm tired and stressed.
Mara Santos fills the empty water bottle at the tap. Round 18 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm, wonder a vulture skitters nearby, wonder a rat skitters nearby, wonder a street cat skitters nearby, wonder a rat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds leftover provisions. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds antibiotics. Mara Santos fills water bottle empty with water bottle.
The storm is still locked in. Movement is out. The diner remains the best place to be for now. My goal is mapping resources, and that starts with supplies. Since city water pressure is holding and I'm prioritizing stockpiling, collecting bottled water from the tap makes sense. I'll also scavenge again while I'm stationary, looking for anything useful in these back rooms or drawers that I might have missed.
Marcus Webb scavenges the diner's interior. It's still raining, and I need to use this downtime productively. The scavenging has been frustratingly empty, but I can't afford to assume everything is gone just because it hasn't shown up yet. Scrap metal for a campfire, ring, or some basic tools would be huge right now. Staying put keeps me safe from the storm and preserves my energy. I need to keep pushing through this isolation by focusing on tasks. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse unit.
I'm still running on momentum and routine, which is probably worse than nothing right now. The storm keeps me trapped, so scavenging and keeping an eye on resources is the only thing I can do. The goal is a base camp by morning, and supplies are step one. I need to scour every corner of this warehouse. And since the plumbing is working, I have to take some water even if I don't need it right now. It counts as locating a reliable source.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse area and collects bottled city water from the tap sink.
The storm's still locked in, so I gotta stay put and conserve energy. Scavenging is the best bet for gathering supplies without risking myself outside or wasting time. Gotta keep an eye on those canned goods and water bottles. They're life. Being alone sucks, but talking won't fill a belly. Focus on the practical resources.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
The storm keeps me contained here. The tap water is clean, so I need to secure it first. Then, I will scavenge the unit again, even if it's partially searched. Every item counts right now. Silence is necessary. No one is near.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the tap and searches the apartment.
The storm keeps me safe here in the pharmacy. It's ideal nobody can hear me, and I don't have to worry about moving through debris or aggressive animals. My priority remains securing medicine and water for the long haul. Since my inventory is full, a deep scavenge of this location might yield high-value items that are currently unseen. I must be methodical. Every bottle, every drawer needs checking. This isn't just hoarding. It's calculated risk mitigation against systemic failure.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the back rooms and drawers of the pharmacy.
The storm is loud enough that talking or making noise out here is pointless anyway. My focus has to be on getting closer to the fire station. It's the most logical place for emergency gear, especially light sources. Moving east to what it seems safest and fastest. I need those batteries or candles.
Victor Harlow moves eastward through the City Hall halls.
The storm is bad, and staying outside is wasting energy. I need shelter. The central fire station is right there, a sturdy civic building. Getting inside first is the priority before continuing west toward the market. staying silent until insecure.
Mara Santos moves into the central fire station. Round 19 highlights wander a street cat skitters nearby.
The storm is still active. Moving out is suboptimal, especially with limited supplies and no clear path to a target location right now. The priority must be resource management while staying safe indoors. I need more water bottles. I will collect from the tap, then scavenge the diner again for anything useful, maybe focusing on those back rooms or storage areas we haven't fully mapped yet. Keeping things contained here is the best play until this storm passes.
Marcus Webb searches the diner. The storm hasn't let up. It's best to stay put inside the warehouse. I am well provisioned for now, but my inventory is dangerously low for long-term survival, only 2 canned foods and 3 water bottles. My goal remains securing this space. I need scrap metal, tools, or anything that can help me build something more permanent than just being here. Scavenging again is the only way to progress toward gathering those necessary materials. Doctor. Alina Vasquez systematically searches the warehouse unit for overlooked supplies.
It's quiet again, just the thunder and the rain, which, honestly, is kind of weirdly comforting right now. It's a predictable noise. The blackout was terrifying, but being inside here, with plumbing that still works, that's good. I need more supplies, way more. Scavenging has to be done systematically, even if it feels repetitive. I'll scavenge the whole area again and take some water while I'm at it. Don't dwell on the people out there. Just focus on the next square foot. Yeah, just the next thing.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse floor.
The storm keeps us locked down here. Moving out into that rain and thunder for nothing is a waste of time and energy. The dock is secure enough, and I need to take advantage of this working plumbing while it's good. Scavenging again in the building itself might yield something different from just the ground area. And water, I gotta fill up those bottles until I can't carry 'em anymore.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock and collects tap water.
The storm keeps everything contained here. Staying put is the safest option. My priority remains securing this unit and gathering resources. The fully rested buff is still active for 3 more turns. I need to maintain routine actions like scavenging to maximize its benefit. Since I'm well hydrated, I will prioritize collecting water bottles over drinking them now. I will continue searching the apartment thoroughly.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment unit.
The storm provides excellent cover. Staying here minimizes risk. I've been searching every corner of this pharmacy for weeks, and frankly, it feels like there's nothing left but dust. My inventory is full, which is frustrating because I know how much more medicine or water we need to stockpile. I must continue scavenging anyway. I have to be absolutely certain I haven't missed anything crucial, especially regarding a light source or communication device subgoal. The isolation is wearing on me, but the focus on survival keeps it contained.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the back rooms and drawers of the pharmacy.
I need to introduce myself immediately because there's an unknown person right here in the central fire station. My priority is scavenging for anything useful: batteries, candles, or medicine to support my goal of stockpiling resources before nightfall. I'll address Mara Santos directly but keep my tone measured and watchful. The thunderstorm noise helps mask any sudden movements.
The storm is intense, and the blackout adds a layer of stress, even if I don't show it yet. Victor has been helpful, but his scavenging was fruitless. Since we are safe indoors right now, the best use of this time is to stabilize our immediate situation, checking supplies and making a plan. I need to be practical and direct with him. My goal remains moving towards the central market area when the storm allows it, so I must keep him focused on that. I will address him directly, keeping my tone warm but highly logistical.
Mara Santos stands and assesses the room with Victor.
Victor, me Joe asterisk. Look at this mess. The rain, the thunder asterisk, Dios asterisk. We have to stay put until this passes. You did good checking around. Piero, we need a plan now. Let's just take inventory of what little we have: the canned food, the water bottles. When this storm breaks, we head straight for the market. It's our best bet.
The storm is too bad right now. Saying put makes sense. And inventorying what we have is smart, yes. But before we make any plans, market or otherwise, we focus on the essentials that keep us safe asterisk tonight asterisk. Light sources and medicine are critical, period. We need to know exactly what resources we're working with in this building first.
Joe asterisk. Of course, medicine and light are critical. We can't just live on hope. Piero, we need to look at this as one big picture, okay? You focus on what keeps us safe tonight, the immediate needs. I need you focused on the long game. How do we stretch everything we have until the sun comes up? Food and water are not nice-to-haves, they are the foundation. If we don't know exactly how much canned food or how many gallons of water we can count on right now, then planning for the market is just dreaming. We inventory everything: lights, meds, asterisk and asterisk.
Round 20 highlights. Nadia Petrov scavenges, finds bottled water. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
The storm keeps me here. Staying put minimizes risk and conserves energy. I have stable water access. Collecting bottles is efficient use of time. My goal remains assessing local density, but I can only do that once the weather breaks. Scavenging again at the base is prudent to maximize the current resources before I move toward the market.
Marcus Webb collects usable water from the tap and scavenges the interior of the diner. The storm is still raging, so staying put in the warehouse is best. My sub-goal is to find tools and scrap metal. I need to keep scavenging while also securing water if possible, even though I feel a strange energy in this dark city. I must remain quiet because no one is near. The focus has to stay sharp, methodical. I'll try scavenging again and storing some water. Doctor, Alina Vasquez systematically searches the warehouse unit.
It's still raining and thunder is shaking everything up. I gotta keep moving, right? Gotta maintain the momentum. The scavenging routine is good for that. I'll scavenge again at this spot, maybe find something useful besides just old bricks. And while I'm here, I should definitely stock up on more bottled water from the tap sink. It's a small victory, but it keeps the wheels turning. Gotta keep talking to myself through the routine until someone shows up.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse floor and collects water from the tap.
The damn storm ain't quit yet. Better use this time. Gotta get water. Stockpile for when the taps start to choke. And I'll scavenge again. There gotta be something forgotten in these warehouses. Can't count on luck. Just good planning and a steady hand.
Ruth Callahan searches the loading dock area.
The storm is still active. Staying put at Duskwood Terrace is safest. I need to maintain my routine and secure resources. First, store water from the tap. Then, I will scavenge again to check for any overlooked supplies in this unit. My goal remains establishing a solid base here.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment unit.
The pharmacy is completely picked clean. I need to move out of here. The goal remains finding a light source or radio. I'll head west into the street towards the market area. Staying in one place isn't helping, and I need fresh scavenging ground.
Nadia Petrov walks out of the back rooms into the main storefront aisle.
Mara has a point. I came across as dismissive of food and water, which is counterproductive when we're trying to build any kind of foundation here. She's skilled at framing problems. I need to meet her halfway while still guiding the search toward the immediate critical items light/meds. I need to show I can be flexible, but that my focus on medical/light resources isn't arbitrary, it's based on survival needs right now. I will agree to inventory everything, but we must work systematically, starting with what keeps us safe tonight.
Victor's suggestion to split up is systematic and logical for inventorying a large building. I agree with the method, but I need to make sure he understands that even while searching utilities, he cannot forget the big picture. I will use this turn to secure our immediate water supply by collecting from the tap, which aligns with my hoarding instinct. Then I'll reinforce our shared goal and boundaries before we separate.
Round 21 highlights wonder rat skitters nearby.
The rain is bad for moving out. Staying here to consolidate resources makes sense. I need more supplies, so scavenging again and collecting water are the priorities. I must stay calm. Panic wastes energy. Focus on the immediate task, securing the spot.
Marcus Webb scavenges the diner's interior while taking bottled water from the tap. I need to conserve energy and resources while maximizing my search effort. Staying put in the warehouse unit at 30. 67 is safest given the heavy rain and the fact that I'm already established here. Since I have been scavenging this spot repeatedly without finding major supplies, I need to be methodical about it. The goal remains resource consolidation. I must keep my actions economical and focused on utility items rather than just food or water. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse unit for materials.
It's quiet again, just the rain and the echoes in these massive halls. Need to push through the routine. Gotta find something, anything that proves this place is still useful. Scavenge. Focus on the task. Stay efficient. Don't think about how long it's been.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse floor.
I gotta keep this place stocked. The rain's bad, so staying put near the tap is smartest thing. Water needs to be stockpiled, better safe than sorry. Gonna scavenge the loading dock one more time and take a load of that tap water. Gotta waste not, want not.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock and collects stored water from the tap.
The tap is working. That's a critical resource I cannot ignore. I'll collect water first. It's safer than drinking it immediately since my hydration is high. Then, I need to scavenge again while the fully rested buff lasts for one more turn. The goal remains securing the space and gathering intel.
Kenji Tanaka collecting stored water from the tap and searching the apartment unit.
The rain is relentless, but I'm sheltered in the storefront. My inventory is full, which is a problem, but my supplies are adequate right now. The immediate priority remains getting closer to the farmers at the best stocked resource. Before moving, I should maximize what this location offers, scanning for anything overlooked and topping up on water since the tap pressure is holding. It's efficient to combine drinking with searching. It conserves time and energy while addressing a basic need.
Nadia Petrov searches the storefront.
Mara is persistent, and she has a point. Everything matters. But I need her to understand that if we don't solve tonight's immediate threat, darkness, none of our long-term plans for the wintering out will matter. My tone needs to be patient but firm, establishing my competence while acknowledging her valid concern about preparation. I need to address both her and the unknown person with a statement that encompasses both short-term survival and long-term planning.
Victor is focused on immediate crisis management, light, infrastructure, surviving tonight. I understand the urgency of darkness and rain, but if we only focus on tonight, we forget what happens when the storm passes. My priority must remain systemic resource assessment, food, water, medicine for long-term survival. I need to validate his concern while guiding him back to my original point, a full inventory before any movement or major action. It's about building a reliable foundation, not just getting through one night.
Mara Santos N/A.
Listen to me, Victor. No te preoccupes por el ahor. I understand the darkness is scary. Asterisk mijo asterisk. But if we only focus on lighting up tonight, what happens when we wake up and realize we have no beans or clean water? We need a full picture first. The light is important for safety, yes, but food, medicine, those are what keep us going for weeks. Let's do both. But let's make sure the inventory of basic necessities, the things that feed people, is our absolute first priority before we plan where to go or how to restore power.
You bring up a valid point, and you're absolutely right. The basics are what keep us going long term. No one can plan for weeks on nothing but light sources and empty stomachs. But think of it this way: if we don't have enough light to see clearly or safely move through the building tonight, then even the best inventory of beans is useless because we might not be able to get it out or count it accurately. It has to be a two-front effort. We secure basic infrastructure enough to make the resource search safe and efficient, and simultaneously start cataloging what we have.
Victor. You are clever with words, I'll give you that. Two-front effort, it sounds organized. But look at me, Mijo.
Round 22 highlights. Thunderstorm. Heavy rain, wonder a rat skitters nearby, wonder a squirrel skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Marcus Webb scavenges, finds leftover provisions and bottled water. Jamie Kowalski scavenges, finds canned goods. Nadia Petrov scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 24 hunger.
The priority is resource stockpiling. The plumbing here works, so I need to maximize bottled water collection before moving. Scavenging again is mandatory. I can't afford to assume the diner has nothing left. Since my goal is the market, but it's raining and I'm well stocked right now, staying put for another hour to gather supplies makes sense. No one is around, so silence. Keep movements minimal.
Marcus Webb collects bottled water from the tap and systematically searches the diner again. I am exhausted by the repetition of this search. I keep going back to the same spot, finding nothing. I need a breakthrough or I'm wasting time. The rain is too much for moving outside right now. I must exhaust every corner of this warehouse before I can plan anything else. My priority remains securing the base and stockpiling supplies. Doctor, Alina Vasquez systematically searches the warehouse unit.
I'm still at my base and it's raining hard outside. Staying inside is good for morale, even if I'd rather be talking to someone. My goal is supplies and water, so scavenging the warehouse again feels right. It's routine. It keeps the anxiety down. Since no one is around, I need to stay silent. Gotta keep moving or searching to keep the momentum going.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse floor methodically.
The rain keeps coming down. No use moving out. The loading dock is the safest spot for now. Scavenging and getting more stored water are key. Gotta keep those supplies up. I'll search this area again just in case there's some scrap metal or something useful. Can't afford to waste a single hour.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock and collects water from the tap.
The unit is exhausted. I need to move. The isolation is a distraction, but survival requires movement. First, I'll secure the tap water supply. It's too good to waste. Then, west. Harker Street flats are adjacent and offer more potential resources than staying in the small building. Keep moving. Assess the threat level of the unknown people out there. Wait for proof.
Kenji Tanaka stores water from the tap, then begins moving west toward the main street.
I need to prioritize finding a working light source or radio, as that's the sub-goal, and reaching the pharmacy is key to stockpiling medicine. My inventory is full, so I must drop something before scavenging for anything new. The candle seems expendable right now compared to the medical supplies. I will drop it first, then scavenge thoroughly in the market storefront, and finally move east toward the pharmacy.
Nadia Petrov drops the candle from my inventory.
Mara is skilled at logistics and making people feel heard. She knows how to run a business, and that expertise needs to be respected. If I dismiss her concerns about food and inventory entirely, she'll become defensive. I need to pivot from light first to safe. Resource management requires light. This way, I am agreeing with the asterisk goal asterisk stockpiling while maintaining my necessary asterisk process asterisk. Given the blackout and the rain, we must prioritize finding a stable power source or sustainable portable light sources before moving on to long-term stockpiles. Staying put for now is safest.
Victor is persistent and logical, which is annoying, but also useful. He's worried about safety and light. I'm worried about empty stomachs. I can't just dismiss him, or he'll get defensive, and we won't move together later. I need to validate his point safety first, but redirect the urgency back to resources. My goal finding survivors/resources requires us to leave this station eventually. I will suggest a small, targeted scavenging trip now that we still have daylight and manageable rain, focusing purely on supplies in the central area before worrying about fixing anything.
Mara Santos pauses talking, observing Victor Harlow intently, trying to gauge his willingness to compromise on immediate action.
Adios, Victor. You are right. You are absolutely right about safety. No one can plan if they are scared or blind. I hear it. But listen to me. A good map is useless if the people who read it are starving. We need two things, okay? First, we secure our foundation, our supplies. Second, then we fix the lights. So, what do you say? Instead of arguing about which comes first, let's use this daylight while the rain is still bad to get a clear picture of what's out there in the market and the pharmacy. Just quick scavenging runs for food, meds, anything usable. We need an inventory count before we can even dream of rebuilding.
The market or the pharmacy inventorying everything is vital, yes. And you're right, a full warehouse of canned goods means nothing if we can't get them into the building safely. But let me tell you something, moving through the city right now in this downpour without proper visibility, it's not just about getting resources, it's about avoiding injury, avoiding danger, and avoiding attracting attention. We need enough light sources here at base to make any scavenging run safe and organized. If we leave before securing basic infrastructure for tonight, we risk more than just a shortage of batteries. You understand that, right?
Round 23 highlights Wandera squirrel skitters, nearby Wandera street cat skitters, nearby Wandera fox skitters, nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Marcus Webb, scavenges finds leftover provisions. Nadia Petrov, drops candle scavenges nothing left here.
The supplies here are finite. Need more resources. The market is north. I'll finish scavenging the spot one last time before heading out. Jotting toward the market. Focus on finding actionable goods.
Marcus Webb scavenges the diner and begins moving north. I've been scavenging this warehouse for days, and while I have found some canned goods and water, the critical materials tools, building supplies, anything that helps me secure a permanent base are still missing. Since there are no people around, silence is mandatory. I need to push through my fatigue/boredom by treating this search as an exhaustive task. I will scavenge again, focusing on structural elements or areas of the warehouse I might have missed. Doctor. Alina Vasquez systematically searches a previously untouched section of the warehouse.
The isolation is really getting to me. Every corner of this warehouse feels like it's judging my survival skills. I need supplies, but more than that, I need human noise. The unknown person 10 cells east is the closest bet. I should scavenge quickly one last time here for anything useful before moving out and risking a confrontation or just wasting energy on empty streets. A little jog east seems like the right move to start closing the distance.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse floor.
The rain makes moving risky, but I gotta keep these stores up. The loading dock is the best place right now, working plumbing. Good cover. Scavenge first, see what's left. Then collect more water from that tap. Don't waste nothing, want not. Gotta stay sharp.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock and collects water from the tap.
The apartment is empty. The goal remains finding a new scavenging spot and gathering intel about the blackout. I need to move along the street grid, keeping my pace steady but efficient. Jogging west puts me onto the main thoroughfare street and gets me away from this exhausted unit. Keep moving until I find something worth searching.
Kenji Tanaka jogs west through the corridor.
The pharmacy is exhausted. I cannot waste time here. The 2 loose antibiotics are useful and belong in my inventory. My priority must be movement toward a known resource area or people. Moving west to the Marrow market brings me closer to the centre of activity and potentially more goods, even if it's been searched before. A slow walk will conserve energy while I reassess my plan.
Nadia Petrov picks up the 2 antibiotics from the ground.
Mara is making a very strong emotional and practical appeal. She's tapping into the fear of weakness that physical depletion makes planning impossible. I can't dismiss that. It would instantly erode any trust she has in me. My goal isn't to win an argument, but to build a functional partnership where both priorities are addressed. I need to validate her point about food being fuel for the mind, and then pivot by arguing that light is the insurance against losing those resources or getting injured while gathering them. It needs to sound less like a demand and more like a shared, necessary precaution.
Victor is persistent and focused on infrastructure. It's important, but it can't be a distraction from basic survival needs. I need to validate his concerned safety, preservation while maintaining my core argument. Food/energy is the foundation for everything else. I won't argue about asterisk if asterisk we need light. I will argue about asterisk when asterisk and asterisk how asterisk. We gather first, then we build. This conversation needs to end with a clear pivot toward action, leaving the relative safety of the station to achieve our sub-goal.
Mara Santos nods firmly at Victor Harlow while gesturing toward the exits.
Ideas, Victor. You are right that preservation is key. And Light, I know you worry about everything being ruined by dampness or getting lost in the dark, and you have a point there, Mija. But look at it like this. Food isn't just for filling stomachs. It's making sure our minds stay sharp enough to see those resources, okay? If we are weak, if we are thinking foggy because we haven't eaten properly, we can't even notice the dampness or where things are stacked. We need energy first. So when we get to the market and pharmacy, we don't just walk through. We work efficiently. Let's make a deal. Today, we focus entirely on getting an inventory of supplies from the central area. Then, with our hands steady and stomachs full, we come back here together and we use all that energy to secure this station. Dakudo? Now let's go.
It's a solid plan, genuinely. Focusing on energy first makes sense. You can't map out a safe haul if your head is spinning from hunger. And you're right to prioritize getting steady hands at work. But let's keep that deal balanced. We go for the inventory and market, the farmer CS. But we don't just walk through and load up, we run a systematic sweep. Every corner, every shelf, every passage needs to.
Round 24 highlights. Heavy rain, light rain. 2 messages exchanged between agents. Doctor, Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds bottled water. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Nadia Petrov, picks up antibiotics.
Dusk is ending. The night falls next turn, and I am exposed in the street. Staying here is inefficient and dangerous. The goal is to assess the market resources, so moving north into the market district is the priority. Jogging 3 steps gets me close enough to get inside quickly before dark sets in. I need to be sheltered tonight.
Marcus Webb moves toward the Marrow Market. The blackout was jarring total darkness, instant. It raises the stakes for finding light sources and anything combustible. My primary focus must shift from scavenge everything to scavenge what I need right now: fire, structure, and immediate supplies. Staying put is safest until dawn, but first, I have to maximize this last hour of usable dusk light. I will scavenge the warehouse again, methodically looking for anything that can provide a light source or structural support. Doctor, Elena Vasquez scavenges the dusty corners and stacked pallets within the warehouse unit.
I need to keep moving, even if it's just around this warehouse. The isolation is getting heavy, and I can't afford a mental lapse. Scavenging for anything tools, materials, or more water is the priority right now. Staying put seems safest, so I'll focus on searching this spot while also stocking up on water from the tap. Gotta keep momentum going, yeah. Anyway, gotta find something useful.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the area and attempts to fill a bottle from the tap.
The rain keeps me put. Staying here at the foundry is best. It's dry and has plumbing. Need to keep stockpiling water and canned goods. Scavenge again, see what I can find. And take a few bottles from the tap while I'm at it.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock and collects water.
The darkness is coming. Thus means caution. Moving through locked doors or unknown units right now is too risky, especially with my energy levels dropping from prolonged isolation. The apartment structure offers immediate cover and a chance to scavenge for supplies I desperately need. Focus on the unit first. Scavenging here is the safest bet to maintain resources before nightfall.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment.
It's dusk, and the darkness outside is already pressing in. The pharmacy was a much better base than this open market area. My priority remains getting back there and finding a consistent light source or communication method. Since I can't carry anything more, scavenging here feels like a waste of time unless it yields something vital. I will scavenge first, hoping for medicine components or wiring, then move east towards the pharmacy. I need to maintain my calm focus despite the creeping anxiety of being alone and exposed. The market is abandoned. Perhaps there are items left behind that someone else missed.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the storefront.
The city going completely dark hits hard. It validates my caution regarding infrastructure failure. Mara's point about food is undeniable. Survival hinges on energy for the mind, not just the stomach. However, without reliable light sources, any haul of canned goods or medicine we find in the market/pharmacy is at risk, whether from dampness, poor visibility leading to accidents, or simply making it back safely to a secure location. I need to pivot my argument slightly. Cooperation on food and systematic safety checks for all hauls. For now, since we've established the station as our base, scavenging here for immediate supplies, especially light, is the most prudent first step before moving out in the rain.
Victor Harlow scavenges the station.
The rain and the approaching night are making this discussion about safety infrastructure sound a bit too abstract right now. Victor gets carried away with the philosophy of survival, which is fine, but I need him focused on the immediate, tangible needs: food and water. We are exposed to the elements at 37th Street. The central fire station is our best bet for shelter right now. After we get inside, we can strategize the sweep systematically, but first, we dry off and secure a base before it gets dark enough to wander around in. I need to be direct but reassuring. He needs me to guide him back to the basics.
Mara Santos moves into the central fire station.
Majida, *por favor*. Sé que tienes razón con lo de la seguridad. Why no se trata de ignorar nada? Pero ahora mismo estamos bajo el aguacero y NHS. Tenemos que entrar al cuarto. Primero el teco y un lugar seco para descansar los nervios. Y luego, cuando esté más tranquilo, volvimos a hablar del plan. Cómoda. Algo eso es lo que nos va a mantener despiertos y pensando mañana. ¿De acuerdo? Entremos.
Look, you're right about one thing. We are getting soaked, and this place isn't going to dry itself out just because we stand here arguing logistics. Shelter first. We get the bodies dry and rested. But let me be crystal clear on something: when we rest, or when we talk again, I am not dropping my guard over the plan. The security sweep is non-negotiable. Understood?
Ideos. Asterisk por favor asterisk. Victor. No estamos en un tribunal de seguridad. Estamos majados y cansados. Entiendo lo del no bajar la guardia. Lo entiendo, mija. Es tu trabajo, es lo que sabes hacer bien. Pero escuchame. El plan.
Round 25 highlights Wanderer Street cat skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds canned goods. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods. Nadia Petrov scavenges nothing left here.
It's night. Total blackout. Stress management is key. I need to use this time to gather resources and advance my sub-goal of mapping the market district. I'll stay put, scavenge what little is left in this storefront, and collect water from the tap while I work. Staying here keeps me out of the elements and allows for rest/recovery.
Marcus Webb scavenges the deserted market store. It's late 9:32 p.m., raining lightly, and I'm still in drum yard storage. My primary goal is to stabilize this location until morning. Since I'm safe indoors, the best thing I can do for my physical and mental state is rest deeply. The isolation is wearing on me, but focusing on sleep is the most practical step right now. I need to conserve energy and build up those fully rested turns. Doctor, Alina Vasquez settles down in a corner of the warehouse unit to sleep.
It's dark, so dark. Everything is quiet, which is weirdly loud. The isolation thing, it's getting bad. But the warehouse is good. It's secure. I need to get some rest, seriously. Sleep will cut the stress way down. First, gotta fill up this bottle from the tap. Better safe than sorry with water. Then sleep. Just focus on the next 5 minutes. Yeah, okay.
Jamie Kowalski collects water from the tap and prepares to rest.
It's another night in this dump. All supplies are better stored than used, always. The blackout was a shock, but staying put at the foundry has been smart. Since I'm already well hydrated, drinking isn't priority once stockpiling is. Need to get more water from that tap and then crash for some rest. Gotta keep these stores full if we want to see dawn.
Ruth Callahan prepares to sleep while collecting water.
The darkness is absolute, and the rain adds to the chill. Staying put inside the flats minimizes risk and conserves energy. My priority remains maximizing resources in this immediate area before I move out at dawn. Since scavenging was fruitless last round, I will try again to ensure nothing has been overlooked in this unit. Silence is critical since I am alone.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment.
The pharmacy is depleted. I need a new source of supplies immediately. My focus must shift to expanding resources, especially light and medicine. The water pressure holding is fortunate. Stockpiling clean water is paramount. I'll top up on hydration first, then head west to the market. It was already established as a central hub, and I need to treat it like one, assess its contents, and find what's missing.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap.
Mara brought up valid points about resting and inventorying resources first. I can't afford a conflict right now. Survival is the priority, and she clearly has knowledge. I respect logistics. Accepting her lead on rest keeps my mood stable and allows me to conserve energy. However, I need her to understand that security sweep isn't just paranoia, it's essential for long-term viability. I'll drink some water first, then we can settle in and review what resources we have, but I'm keeping my guard up. She seems competent enough to be useful.
Victor is still fixated on the plan and security, which is understandable given his background. But if he doesn't understand that resting asterisk is asterisk part of the plan, we're wasting time. I need to be firm but gentle. Acknowledging his expertise validates him, but redirecting the focus back to immediate physical needs rest inventory keeps us grounded in reality. We are safe here for now. Let's use this time wisely.
Round 26 highlights flee a dog. Pack keeps a wary distance from doctor. Elena Vasquez. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
It's dark, wet, and quiet. Isolation is getting to me, but I can't afford the distraction. The goal remains supplies. Scavenging here again, and I need more water stored. Keep it methodical. Focus on resource density.
Marcus Webb scavenges the deserted market store.
The rain is steady. Staying put in the apartment unit minimizes risk tonight. Sleep is paramount for recovery. I need to maximize rest while simultaneously searching every corner of this place. The water tap is reliable. Collecting more stored water is a high priority. Scavenge, sleep, secure resources.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment while settling into sleep.
The pharmacy is 2 steps east. It's the most stable place right now. The rain and darkness make staying put risky for too long. Even if I can sleep, my priority remains getting closer to that structure while keeping my valuable supplies secure. Moving east will get me there faster.
Nadia Petrov moves cautiously.
The priority right now is recovery and stockpiling resources before we move out into the rain or darkness. Since I've already set my goals, I need to execute the immediate action. Resting deeply while simultaneously securing our water supply from this functioning tap. I must keep Victor engaged on logistics so he doesn't get too fixated on security alone. Deep rest is best for morale and stamina.
Round 27 highlights flee a dog. Pack keeps a wary distance from Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds packaged food.
It's dark. The only thing that matters is what we can use right now. I need to maximize rest while maximizing resources. Staying put at the market is efficient for scavenging and water collection. Sleep helps with stress, and collecting bottled reserves keeps us stable until daylight.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront and settles into a deep sleep.
I'm exhausted and stressed. The lights are out, and I haven't seen another soul in days. My instinct screams for company, but my training tells me to conserve energy and stay put until morning. Since the pharmacy is safe and I need recovery, sleeping is non-negotiable. I will drink from the tap while resting. It's a low-effort way to maintain reserves without needing a dedicated turn just for hydration. I must keep moving toward finding light or a radio, but right now, rest comes first.
Nadia Petrov rests in the pharmacy. Round 28 highlights. Light rain, overcast. Round 29 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 30 highlights. Overcast, clear. Round 31 highlights. Wander a rat skitters nearby. Wander a street cat skitters nearby. Round 32 highlights. Wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Round 33 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 34 highlights. Wander a street cat skitters nearby. Wander a dog pack wanders past.
It's dawn. The lights are out, but the city is waking up. I'm still at the market storefront. I've been scavenging here for days. This location is rich in resources and a good base. Since I'm fully rested and it's daylight, I need to maximize my haul. I'll scavenge again and take water from the tap while I'm here.
Marcus Webb scavenges the market storefront. I feel physically better after resting, but the exhaustion from the last 35 hours and the deep loneliness are still wearing me down. I need to prioritize immediate resources before starting any long-term goal. Since it's dawn, it's a good time to scavenge one last time in this warehouse unit, even though I feel groggy. Drinking water is also paramount right now. I must keep my movements minimal and efficient. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the dusty corners of the warehouse unit.
It's dawn, feeling groggy but better than yesterday. The base is secure, which is a massive relief. My main priority right now needs to be stockpiling water and finding more supplies before I get too comfortable or complacent. Since the plumbing is still working, I have to take advantage of it. I'll fill my bottle from the tap while also scavenging the immediate area, keeping things low-key and efficient.
Janie Kowalski fills the water bottle at the tap and scavenges the warehouse unit for supplies.
The blackout was rough, but the sleep helped. I feel groggy, and this spot is scraped clean. Staying here won't fill the pantry. Gotta move out of the loading dock. I need supplies and maybe someone to talk to, damn it. The unknowns are scattered all over the map. I'll head north first. Along the street grid. Need a drink before walking.
Ruth Callahan drinks a water bottle.
I'm groggy, but the fully rested buff is a major asset. The tap water is critical. I need to stockpile it immediately before moving out. Since I am at my base and nothing immediate is threatening, scavenging here one last time is the most efficient use of this turn. My priority remains securing resources, water, and then assessing the local grid for other viable sites.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment.
I feel fully rested, which is a relief, but my supplies are critical. The pharmacy is tapped dry. Scavenging here is pointless. My goal remains finding reliable light sources and stockpiling medicine, food. I need to move west towards the Marrow Market 2 steps away immediately before starting a new scavenging round. I will drink from the tap first thing this morning, then walk out the door.
Nadia Petrov drinks water from the sink.
It's dawn, and we are safe inside the central fire station. My primary goals remain resource stockpiling, food, medicine, light, and securing a reliable base. I need to introduce myself to the unknown person and Mara Santos while maintaining my natural caution. Since we have plumbing access, scavenging is the highest priority action this turn. Drinking tap water will help with thirst and shows good cooperation. I will speak first to establish who I am and set expectations regarding security.
We have a clear window of opportunity now that the blackout is over and dawn has arrived. My priority is resource stockpiling, especially water, before we move. Victor found canned goods, which is good, but we need to establish our path toward the market/pharmacy hub immediately. I need to gather more water while talking through the logistics with him. I will collect bottled water from the tap and then start moving west towards the main street grid.
Mara Santos, none.
Escucha, Victor. Esto es lo más importante. El agua. Tenemos que llenarnos de todo lo que podemos aquí. Mañana no sabemos que nos espera. Asterisk milla asterisk. Pero mientras estamos en esta estación, vamos a ser listos. Estás viendo los suministros. Yo voy a ver la distribución del agua y los alimentos. ¿De acuerdo? Vamos a empezar por el este. La gente está más cerca de donde necesitamos estar.
Es un buen punto de vista tener el agua y los suministros tan presentes. La necesidad es lo que nos une a todos. Pero no vamos a actuar por impulso. Necesitamos evaluar todo esto con calma paso a paso. Yo me encargo de la evaluación física de donde está cada cosa, los depósitos, las estructuras, el potencial de recursos. Tú puedes seguir organizando el plan logístico. ¿Qué tipo de distribución tienes en mente? ¿Cómo vas a garantizar que sea equitativa y sostenible para todos?
Round 35 highlights wander a rat skitters nearby. 2 messages exchanged between agents. Marcus Webb, scavenges finds packaged food. Doctor, Alina Vasquez, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases scavenges finds bottled water. Ruth Callahan, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods. Victor Harlow, scavenges finds canned goods.
Dawn, good time for work. Grogginess slows me down, but the fully rested buff helps. Water is priority. Tap water collection first, then scavenge this market storefront until I can't find anything more useful. Need to maximize resources today.
Marcus Webb collects bottled water from the tap and then searches the market. The exhaustion of this unit means nothing here today. My goal is supplies and people. Dawn is coming, which helps, but I'm still feeling groggy from waking up. I need to move out into the street. Scavenging inside is pointless now. I will head north first, down the main thoroughfare, hoping to find a new location with resources or someone else who has been waiting here like me. I need to conserve energy while exploring. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves north from the warehouse.
Okay, it's dawn. Everything is quiet. which is good. The grogginess sucks, but being fully rested helps a ton. I need to get my hands dirty and find something useful in this massive warehouse. And while I'm at it, let's top off the water supply, just in case. Need to focus on the next small thing, yeah. Just scavenge and collect.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse unit and collects more drinking water from the tap.
Groggy, but the best thing I can do is confirm this place's value. Working plumbing is gold. Gotta fill that bottle up first. Then scavenge. Even if the docks are supposedly depleted, a chance never hurts. Need to make sure we got everything before heading out into the open.
Ruth Callahan fills the empty water bottle at the tap and then searches the immediate area for salvageable goods.
The tap water is reliable. Before moving out, I need to maximize my resources here. The combination of drinking directly from the tap and storing it in a bottle is efficient. Since I am already groggy, staying put allows me to focus on resource consolidation before attempting movement. I will scavenge again while handling the water supply.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment.
The dawn is welcome, but my immediate priority remains securing the pharmacy as a base. I need to consolidate resources there before moving further afield. The Market 4340 is close and useful for scanning materials or checking for specific goods, so I enter it first, then proceed back east to Falls Pharmacy. Keeping silent while walking minimizes risk.
Nadia Petrov walks into the Marrow Market.
I'm groggy, but at least it's dawn, and I have buffs from sleeping. The central fire station is dry, nothing more to scavenge here. My goal remains stockpiling resources, especially light sources. City Hall is only a few steps west, and as a civic hub, it has high potential for supplies. I need to move there now. Since the area is quiet and nobody's around, I'll keep my mouth shut until we reach the new location.
Victor Harlow moves cautiously towards City Hall.
The blackout was terrifying. The fact that it's dawn means the worst has passed, but we are critically low on water and resources. I feel groggy, so I need to move slowly but purposefully. My primary goal remains getting to the central commercial area market/pharmacy. Victor seems capable, and since he is nearby, I will use him to discuss logistics and keep morale up while moving. Moving into the civic building will provide a better starting point for scavenging or finding shelter compared to staying exposed on the street.
Mora Santos W. 6137.
Ideos, it was a nightmare last night, but look at the light. The worst of it is over, Mija. We move slow today. We're groggy and our supplies are too tight to risk anything foolishly ambitious. Victor, what do you think? If we head west now, into the city hall, we get closer to the market. Need to find fresh water and food before we can talk about building a life here.
It was rough, wasn't it? Getting through the night takes its toll on everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Victor Harlow. You talk a good game about logistics. Getting water and food is always paramount. But we can't move like we're already running ragged. We need to assess what resources are closest and most controllable first, not just chase the biggest prize. City Hall has potential, I grant you that, but before we commit to a deep dive west, maybe we should solidify our immediate perimeter and inventory what's right here, or back at the station itself. What do you think about securing some local caches of medicine or light sources first?
You have a point. Ideos. It's easy to get tunnel vision when you're scared and tired. We need inventory, yes. Medicine, batteries, we don't just wait for supplies to walk up to us.
Round 36 highlights wander as squirrel skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds bottled water. Ruth Callahan fills water bottle empty with water bottle scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Kenji Tanaka you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
I need to maximize time here. This market is solid. Scavenging now and collecting bottled water keeps resources up. I have to stay focused on the task. Ignore the isolation strain for now. Keep moving through the shops until nothing useful remains.
Marcus Webb systematically searches the market storefront. I feel groggy but rested. The priority remains gathering basic resources and securing a base before nightfall. Since I am at a building with plumbing, filling my empty water bottle is an immediate resource gain that requires minimal movement. I will combine scavenging the warehouse unit with filling the bottle from the tap. It's critical to conserve energy while maximizing utility of this location. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the dusty corner and fills a container at the tap.
I'm feeling restless today. The routine of scavenging and collecting water is good for supplies, but it does nothing for the isolation. I need to keep myself occupied here at the base camp, secure resources, and then plan a move toward one of those distant survivors. For now, I'll stick to the immediate area scavenging thoroughly and topping off my water supply from the tap. It keeps me grounded and safe.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the unit while collecting more drinking water from the tap.
The blackout was a shock, but this place it works. Plumbing is key. Gotta keep filling up those bottles. Hoarding is smart when everything else is junk. I should scavenge again, just in case something slipped by, and definitely take some water from the tap. The squirrel can wait. Focus on the base first.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the immediate area, the loading dock.
The tap water is the highest priority right now. The city's infrastructure holding up is a critical piece of information. and I need to maximize that before it degrades. Since I'm already well hydrated, storing the water in my empty bottle is better than drinking it. I will fill the container first, then scavenge again just to be certain there are no forgotten resources in this apartment.
Kenji Tanaka fills the empty water bottle at the tap.
The market is a gold mine for supplies if we treat it like one organised, predictable waste. The goal is to stockpile meds in the pharmacy, so I need everything I can get from this central hub first. Since there are no people nearby and scavenging uses my item action slot without requiring movement, I'll focus on searching thoroughly here at 4340. This will build up supplies for later transport.
Nadia Petrov searches the storefront drawers.
Mara is energized and wants to move towards the market/west immediately, which aligns somewhat with my goal of finding resources, but her eagerness risks wasting energy or getting us into a dangerous area before we've secured basics. I need to acknowledge her plan while gently guiding her back toward prioritizing our immediate surroundings, the City Hall/station. Since she is already near me and the City Hall is right there, moving west seems like the best compromise. It keeps us moving but starts in an area that has high potential for resources and was also on my list. I will move with her into the building.
Victor has a point. We can't afford to just rush off into the street without knowing what resources are immediately available in this building. My instinct is still drawn to the market because that's where people gather, but if City Hall has medicine or tools, that helps right now too. Since I'm very thirsty, I need to drink from the tap first. Then I will use the time and my fully rested status to scavenge this civic building thoroughly for anything useful before we commit to moving west toward the market/pharmacy area.
Mara Santos scavenges the civic building.
I Dios tienes razón, Victor. Tienes razón en lo de los recursos locales. No podemos darnos el lujo de movernos como si tuviéramos todo el día para hacerlo. Pero solo scavenge no nos sirve de nada si nos quedamos esperando aquí. Necesitamos un buen inventario. Primero, voy a tomar agua del grifo, y luego vamos a hacer un barrido por este edificio. Buscamos lo que esté aquí, pero cuando saquemos algo, nos movimos inmediatamente hacia el mercado. Es la mejor estrategia. Asegurar lo inmediato, sin perder el objetivo final.
That's actually very logical. You have an excellent grasp of logistics. You don't want to waste energy or resources on a big haul if our immediate cash is unstable. The staged approach makes sense. Secure the basics, sweep the immediate area, then move out. I agree with that progression. We take water first, we inventory what's right here in City Hall, and then we think about the market. Keep it structured.
Exactly. You see, it's about controlling the risk. We don't want to waste daylight or stamina chasing or...
Round 37 highlights wander a rat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb, Scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water. Doctor. Belina Vasquez. Phil fills water bottle empty with water bottle scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka. Phil fills water bottle empty with water bottle. Nadia Petrov. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 33 hunger and bottled water. Mara Santos. Scavenges finds overlooked canned goods survivor's instinct.
Inventory is full. I need to maintain hydration using the tap while continuing to scavenge this market area. Drinking from the tap uses up my time slot, but maintains critical supplies. Scavenging confirms resource density, which supports the long-term goal of stockpile assessment.
Marcus Webb scans the storefront and drinks from the tap. I feel stable today. The full light makes moving easy. My priority remains scavenging for anything useful tools, seeds, or extra food reserves. The exhaustion from the blackout is gone, but I need to keep moving and searching to secure this spot before things get worse. I'll focus on making the most of this warehouse. Doctor. Belina Vasquez scavenges the dusty corner of the warehouse unit.
Man, 37 turns it's weird how much noise there is in your head when everything else is quiet. Gotta keep moving. Gotta keep doing something. Yeah. The tap water is still working. That's a massive win. And scavenging even if nothing pops up to date keeps the routine going, which helps with the existential dread thing. I need to maximize this hour. Scavenge first, then get some water. Keep talking even if no one hears it. It'll keep me from getting too quiet.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the unit while collecting water.
The base is secure, but staying here only breeds stagnation and loneliness. The unknown person 14 cells east is the closest potential contact. I've got energy from being fully rested. I can afford a jog toward them. Must keep my guard up, though. Nobody gets close for nothing.
Ruth Callahan moves.
It's time to consolidate the gains made in this apartment. The goal is scouting, so I need to exhaust any potential resources here first. I will scavenge one last time, then move east into the street. A measured pace is best for observation and conserving energy. I must maintain a quiet profile until I know what I'm dealing with out there.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment unit.
I'm at the market again. I need supplies, especially anything that relates to light or communication. The inventory is completely full, which is a major inconvenience. I can't just pick up everything I see. I'll scavenge carefully and prioritize finding non-consumable items first, like tools or containers. While scavenging, I should drink one of the water bottles to maintain my hydration levels, as they are quite high but not optimal for long-term storage.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the storefront drawers.
Mara Santos is persistent, which is fine if she's competent, but I won't let her rush me out of City Hall before we know what this place holds. My priority remains securing our current location and gathering resources for the long term, especially light sources for the fire station. The unknown person must be Mara Santos. I need to talk to her directly, address agent to re-establish my controlled, methodical approach. I will use scavenging now to find utility items while keeping the conversation focused on inventorying the building itself.
We are currently in a period of agreement. Victor acknowledges that focusing on internal resources is smart right now. My instinct is always to maximize the immediate cash before committing to a long journey like the market. We need more than just food. We need infrastructure, knowledge, and supplies, wires, medical records, etc. I should continue scavenging while reinforcing this idea with Victor. Since he moved west, I'll also move slightly west/northwest to cover adjacent areas of the building.
Mara Santos scavenges the administrative offices.
See, it's about controlling the risk. We take what we can hear: records, plumbing parts, anything that tells us how this city worked. Victor. Knowledge is a resource just as vital as canned food or clean water. Let's keep going systematically and make sure no corner of this building escapes our inventory.
That's a solid point. You're right, records, schematics tells us how things worked and that knowledge is priceless. We need to treat this place like an archive. Let's keep going methodically through the utility core before we waste energy thinking about anything outside these walls.
Exactly. The physical stuff, the canned goods, these bottles, that's good for today's rations. Claro. But if we don't know what this place is capable of, how do we plan for tomorrow? If there's a boiler down here, or an old electrical junction box that can still run some kind of light, knowing where it is means the difference between surviving the night and starving by morning. Let's check these blueprints again. See if they marked out the main breaker panel, or maybe the records room has anything on the city's water filtration intake points. We map it out first.
Round 38 highlights Wandera squirrel skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds canned goods. Nadia Petrov, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger. Victor Harlow scavenges finds bottled water. Mara Santos scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
I need to maximize hydration while keeping up the resource assessment. The tap is stable, so drinking again is efficient. Scavenging here remains necessary to confirm no overlooked supplies exist. Staying put for now.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap and searches the immediate storefront area. The current unit is exhausted, so I need to move laterally within the warehouse district to continue scavenging for materials. My goal remains securing a base and stockpiling resources. Moving west seems like the best bet. It's still part of the industrial zone. I'll jog 3 steps into a new section and then immediately start searching again. Since I am alone, I will remain silent. Doctor. Alina Vasquez jogs to an adjacent storage unit and begins scavenging.
Okay, it's daytime, which is good. The blackout was terrifying. I still think about the suddenness of it, like a switch being flipped off forever. I need to keep moving, or at least keep doing something, just to burn off this jittery energy. Scavenging and collecting water are the priorities. Even if the area feels searched, there has to be something, right? Maybe some tools or medicine tucked away. The tap is working, which is a massive win. I'm going to scavenge again while I bottle up as much clean water as I can manage. Keep the momentum going. Don't think about how long this is going to take. Just focus on the next corner, yeah? Anyway, gotta stay busy.
Janie Kowalski scavenges and collects bottled water from the tap.
I'm still alone. 38 turns of this silence that wears a person down. Makes you think you'll talk to the pavement eventually. I need to treat this place like home. The plumbing here is gold, it keeps me going. Gotta stock up on water first, better save that drinking until things get rougher. And even if they said the dock was depleted, there's always something overlooked. Better scavenge thoroughly while I'm here.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock for remaining supplies and collects fresh tap water.
The sub-goal is to assess local resources by moving through residential areas. I'm currently on the street, exposed, but right next to 2 buildings, Harker Street Flats and Duskwood Terrace. Entering one of these units is necessary before I can scavenge or rest. Moving west into Harker Street Flats is the most direct step toward my objective. I need to stay methodical. This is a calculated move, not an exploration dash.
Kenji Tanaka moves west towards Harker Street Flats.
I need to make space in my inventory. I am full 6-6. Hand sanitizer is good for hygiene, but less critical than antibiotics or first aid kits right now. So I will drop one of them. Since the market is a resource hub, and I'm focused on finding light sources, I should continue studying here before moving to another area. Staying put keeps me in range of potential supplies.
Nadia Petrov searches the storefront doors.
Mara Santos is smart and has a good point about planning for tomorrow. She's focused on external supplies market/pharmacy and infrastructure records. While I agree that knowledge is key, we must first make our current location City Hall a secure cache. If this place holds blueprints or utility access points, those are more valuable right now than a haul from the market before we know how to power it all up. I need to keep her engaged and focused on the internal resources that support the long-term goal of rebuilding/sustaining until the lights come back.
Victor is focused entirely on the internal mechanics of the city, the how it worked aspect. While schematics are useful, they don't fill our stomachs or give us people to trade with. The priority right now is external resources and finding other survivors who can help build a community. I need to gently pivot him from blueprints back to the streets. Since we've cleared out City Hall for the moment, moving west toward Falls Pharmacy/Marrow Market is the best way to fulfill my sub-goal of assessing local needs. I will walk with Victor first.
Mara Santos, none.
Mira, Victor, the schematics are gold, you know that. They tell us how things were built. Piro asterisk Mija asterisk, survival isn't just about knowing what systems asterisk existed asterisk. It's about what asterisk is asterisk here right now. We have the canned food and the water we found. That is real, immediate resource. If we stay in this building mapping out utility panels, we might miss something far more valuable. Other people. Let's head west. The market and the pharmacy are a short walk. Maybe there's someone who knows where to find fresh supplies, or maybe someone who just needs help. Vamos.
You're right on both counts. The schematics tell us how things asterisk were asterisk built, yes, and that knowledge is priceless. But nothing beats what's in your hands, the canned goods, the water. Survival is immediate. We can't plan for tomorrow if we don't secure today. I appreciate the suggestion to head west. You clearly know your way around this city. How about this? Let's use our time right now to quickly verify what utilities are accessible within a very short walk from here, maybe securing 1 or 2 immediate resource points like an internal pharmacy cabinet or a small storage area. Then, with that local cash secured,
Round 39 highlights Wanderer Rat skitters nearby. 2 messages exchanged between agents. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Nadia Petrov, drops hand sanitizer, scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 32 hunger and bottled water.
I need supplies, but my inventory is full. Scavenging here has yielded nothing new after so many turns. I'll drink from the tap one last time. It's reliable infrastructure and water is key. Then, I'll scavenge just to confirm the area is truly cleared out before moving west down the street. Moving west will get me away from this cluster of shops and allow me to check other potential resource nodes.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront area. I'm still highly strung from the blackout, but my training kicks in. Assess the environment first. I can't scavenge on the street, so getting inside drum yard storage is a necessity. It's adjacent and it's an industrial zone, which means plumbing might be available for scavenging later. Moving now to get closer to potential shelters/resources. Doctor, Alina Vasquez walk into the warehouse district.
Man, this city is really doing its best to keep me busy, huh? The routine of it all, the taps, the canned goods, it's almost comforting. Like a badly written sitcom where nothing ever actually changes, but at least there's movement. Okay, I need to top off my hydration first. Gotta keep that momentum going. If I stop moving, I think I might just float away. The unit here is dead anyway, so west it is, into the foundry side of things. Let's see what kind of loot they left out for me.
Jamie Kowalski drinks tap water.
The loading dock is still best. Plumbing works. That ain't nothing. Gotta take this water. Every drop counts when you live off scraps. Scavenge while I get my fill might be anything. Got to keep moving toward a stable setup. This stockpile gotta last through the winter.
Ruth Callahan scavenges and collects tap water from the loading dock's plumbing.
The apartment remains the safest place right now. My supplies are okay for now, but I need more food and water stockpile before moving out into the open street grid again. Scavenging this unit one last time is low risk and could provide critical resources. Staying put minimizes stress and maximizes efficiency.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment unit.
I need medicine and supplies. The pharmacy is right there, east. My inventory is full, so dropping anything valuable isn't an option. Staying here is pointless. I must move toward the resources at the Falls Pharmacy to continue stockpiling. I feel the weight of this isolation, but I must remain focused on tangible goods. A light source or radio would be ideal for my sub-goal.
Nadja Petrov moves away from the grocery store.
Mara Santos was right that documentation is key, but I also know immediate physical resources are what keep us alive tonight. Since scavenging at City Hall has yielded nothing more, I need to pivot my focus to a different location within the core civic area. Westward movement towards Falls Pharmacy and the adjacent street seems logical. It's rich with potential utilities and records that fit our local assessment plan. I will move there and scavenge immediately upon arrival to maximize efficiency.
Victor Harlow moves west into a different section of City Hall.
The immediate goal is the central commercial area, the market, and pharmacy. Victor has been key in guiding us here, so I need to maintain momentum toward that zone. Since we are currently inside City Hall, scavenging is the best use of this turn's time. There must be records or supplies left behind. Once done, moving west will take us closer to our target area.
Mara Santos scavenges the administrative offices. Round 40 highlights. Clear. Overcast Wandera squirrel skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds bottled water. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Victor Harlow scavenges finds canned goods. Mara Santos scavenges finds bottled water.
I'm focused on the resource density survey. The tap water is stable. That's priority 1. Scavenging here has been slow going, but the sub-goal requires it. I need to look for anything missed in this store tools, medicine, containers. Staying put maximizes the scavenging bonus and keeps me close to the reliable water source.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront thoroughly. The isolation is getting to me, but the focus has to stay on resources. The warehouse district needs to yield something useful: scrap metal, tools, anything for a base. I'll scavenge thoroughly right here before moving around. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the storage racks and rooms.
I'm tired, but staying put and scavenging seems like the safest bet right now. The warehouse is secure, and my goal is to make this place a home base. I need supplies, anything that helps with long-term sustainability or defense. Since no one is around, silence is mandatory. Focus on the search.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the immediate area of the warehouse floor.
I gotta keep these hands moving. Still stuck at this loading dock, but it's the best spot for now. The plumbing here, that's gold. I need to take every drop of clean water I can get. And what with the clouds rolling in, scavenging is a pain. But maybe there's still something.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock and collects tap water.
The apartment is tapped out for scavenging. I need to move through the residential area following the sub-goal. First, secure water by using the tap system before leaving. The overcast weather requires caution and a steady pace. Moving east onto the street grid gives me better options for scouting.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the tap and moves east out of the building.
I'm still alone, which is difficult given how much I need people right now, but panic accomplishes nothing. The goal remains medicine and a stable base. Falling Pharmacy is directly east, and it holds the best supplies for my immediate needs. Antibiotics are high value. It's safer to move into a contained structure rather than staying exposed on this street. I will walk into Falls Pharmacy first. Marrow Market can wait until I assess the pharmacist's stock.
Nadia Petrov walks toward the entrance of Falls Pharmacy.
I need to maintain control over the situation and my immediate surroundings. Both Mara Santos and the unknown person are here, and I must establish my presence while keeping them engaged on practical survival tasks. My goal is resource stockpiling, so I'll focus the conversation around utility supplies and records within City Hall before moving elsewhere. Since scavenging is available, I will use it first to maximize gains in this high-priority location.
Victor is right. Canned goods are good, but they don't tell us where the next cache of supplies or people is. The schematics show utility lines and critical points like the market and pharmacy that we need to reach. Since my goal is to find others, moving west towards the commercial strip is the best bet. I should address Victor first, acknowledging his haul, but gently guiding him back to the strategic importance of our knowledge base. I'll jog west to make progress on reaching the central area.
Mara Santos W times 3, 5637.
Tienes razón, Victor. El conocimiento es un arma, no lo voy a negar. Pero los mapas y estos planos no dicen donde debería estar todo. Si vamos por el plan que yo sé de la ciudad, necesitamos llegar al market o la farmacia para encontrar gente ahora mismo. Vamos hacia el east.
You've got a good read on the layout, that much is clear. The west side, the pharmacy and market routes, they sound critical for finding people. But look around. We don't know what we'll find out there until we're ready for it. I say we nail down some immediate supplies first. Batteries, working candles, anything useful right here in the City Hall utilities. Let's make sure we can handle ourselves before we start following someone else's map.
Round 41 highlights Wanderous Street cat skitters nearby. 2 messages exchanged between agents. Marcus Webb, scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water. Doctor, Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds canned goods. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds canned goods. Victor Harlow, scavenges finds canned goods.
I need to maximize resource gain while I'm still in this stable location. The tap water is good. I should drink again and scavenge one last time before moving on the grid. Scavenging has been thorough, but I must exhaust every possibility here. After that, I'll move east toward Falls Pharmacy to assess if other commercial strips offer better supplies or a way to expand storage capacity.
Marcus Webb searches the storefront for remaining supplies. I need to maximize this scavenging opportunity while I'm still buffed with fully rested. The warehouse district is prime real estate for materials needed for a base. I must focus on tools, fuel sources, and anything that can be used to establish reliable light or shelter before night falls. I will scavenge now and take a quick snack to keep my focus sharp. Doctor, Elena Vasquez scavenges the storage racks and rooms.
I'm running on fumes right now. The quiet is louder than the blackout was. Gotta keep moving, gotta make this place a fortress. Water first, the tap is gold. I need to stock up those bottles before I head out further. Man, all these unknown people nearby, it's weird how much I'm looking forward to just talking to anyone. But right now, the taps are more important than company. Yeah. Focus. Jamie. Water.
Jamie Kowalski collects water from the tap into an inventory bottle.
The dock's stripped bare. Time to move. That little squirrel needs a meal, I reckon. Use one of these cans to keep the hands moving for now. After that, gotta head out onto the street. The salvage here is done. Gotta see what's over on the east side or north. A man can only stay put so long before he goes mad.
Ruth Callahan feeds the squirrel a canned food.
I need to continue scouting residential areas to find a secure, resource-rich location that isn't constantly exposed on the street. Since I just came from Harker Flats West, heading east into Duskwood Terrace seems like the most logical continuation of my route. It's an apartment building, meaning plumbing and potential scavenging opportunities are available later. I will enter with a jog pace to conserve energy while making progress toward assessing this neighborhood.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the apartment building.
The inventory is full, which is a problem if scavenging yields anything useful. However, the pharmacy itself is a resource cache, especially for medical items needed to achieve my goal. Scavenging is paramount. While drinking from the tap feels like an unnecessary waste of time, it's a low-risk way to secure more water and contribute to stockpiling. I need information, radiant light, source, or supplies.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the storefront.
The blackout was a shock, but being here in City Hall gives me a good sense of stability right now. Mara's knowledge is valuable for the big picture, but batteries and candles are what keep us functional hour by hour. I need to maximize scavenging efforts while we have daylight and before any other group gets here. Staying put and checking every corner of this building is the safest bet for immediate resource gain.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices.
It's a good thing we are still in this building. We can't afford to wander aimlessly when resources are so thin. The market and pharmacy are critical, but if there are schematics or medical supplies here in the City Hall, I need them first. Scavenge now, then move west toward the commercial strip.
Mara Santos scavenges the administrative offices of the City Hall. Round 42 highlights. Overcast, clear wander rat skitters nearby. Ruth Callahan, feeds the squirrel it warms to you follows for ~3 turns. Marcus Webb, scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drag on the spot +28 hydration. Doctor, Alina Vasquez, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off scavenges finds bottled water. Nadia Petrov, Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 32 hydration. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The goal is systematic resource assessment. I'm at 38, 43 in the market. Scavenging is the priority to continue mapping resources and finding containers. My inventory is a problem. If I find something useful but it's bulky, I'll have to drop something that maybe them can the food, water, that any room for the better finds. After the scavenge, moving east will allow me to survey the next block of shops.
Marcus Webb searches the storefront interior. I'm still feeling the edge of the exhaustion from these long turns alone. I need to keep moving, even if it's just a search pattern shift within the warehouse. The goal is tools and supplies for the base. Since my current spot has been thoroughly searched, I will try to scavenge again here, hoping I missed something in the deeper storage racks or loading docks nearby. It's daytime, which is good for this. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the storage racks and rooms.
Okay, Holly's is tapped out for scavenging, and staying here means nothing changes. The goal is securing supplies, so I need to move into one of the other industrial zones. West Marrow Foundry or East Drum Yard are both good bets because they have working plumbing and were listed as having high potential resources. Since my stamina is fine and I'm feeling restless, a jog west seems right. At least I can keep moving. Standing still in this huge empty warehouse is going to drive me nuts.
Jamie Kowalski starts jogging west toward the Marrow Foundry area.
I've been following that squirrel around for nothing. The foundry dock was good, but the street offers better loot. And this warehouse right here Holly's cold storage. That means plumbing, likely means supplies. I gotta check it out before nightfall hits again. Staying near my base is smart, but if there's canned goods or any useful tools in that place, I need 'em. Keep moving east into the building.
Ruth Callahan moves towards Holly's cold storage.
This unit is stripped bare. Scavenging here is finished. The priority is finding a new source of supplies and information. Moving west towards Harker Street Flats puts me back into the main flow of the city grid, increasing my chances of finding a new building to search. I need to conserve energy but move with purpose. Stay focused on the objective, resources and info.
Kenji Tanaka moves through the apartment hallway.
The pharmacy needs to be emptied. Every drawer, every cabinet could hold what I need more than the city streets. The tapping water pressure is stable. It's a resource I cannot afford to waste, even if my hydration is currently high. I must stay methodical and systematic. If I find anything useful, I'll prioritize keeping it over using it immediately.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the storefront while drinking from the tap.
The scavenging in City Hall has paid off, but now it's empty. My current goal remains finding critical resources like batteries or candles. Since this building is tapped out, I need to move immediately. The west exit leads toward Falls Pharmacy and the market, the most resource-dense area mentioned. Jogging 3 steps west will get me into a more promising location for scavenging next turn. I must remain silent while moving.
Victor Harlow moves westward towards the Falls Pharmacy area.
I need to maximize my resources before making a move. This pharmacy was rich, and even if it's mostly searched, I must check for anything medical or useful. Since scavenging resolves at my final position, I will scavenge first, then walk west towards the central market hub where other people are likely gathered. I feel okay that daytime visibility is a huge help after the blackout. My priority remains supplies and finding groups to stabilize our situation. Victor is just east of me. Meeting him on my way west seems efficient. I will conserve energy by only walking 2 steps west.
Mara Santos searches the pharmacy storefront. Round 43 highlights Wanderer Rat Skitters nearby. Wanderer Rat Skitters nearby. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drag on the spot plus 20 hydration. Mara Santos. Scavenges finds bottled water and painkillers.
Inventory is full. Cannot pick anything up at 39, 43. I need containers or I can't expand storage. The plan was thorough scavenging first, then move east. Scavenging will reveal hidden items even if I can't take them all. I must focus on the current location now. After this, I'll move E.
Marcus Webb searches the storefront interior. The constant scavenging here is becoming circular. I found canned goods and water bottles already, so dwelling in the storage racks isn't productive right now. My priority needs to shift slightly from fine stuff to secure resources. Hydration is decent but not optimal, so collecting more stored water is a better use of my time than repeating searches that yield nothing. I need to maintain routine and keep moving toward establishing stability. Doctor. Elena Vasquez uses the available tap connection to fill an empty container with clean drinking water.
The silence out here is it's loud, right? Like a physical weight. I need to keep moving or working anything to stop the brain from looping on all the what ifs. Scavenging is methodical. It forces focus. I'll stick to this warehouse for now. It has plumbing, and it feels enclosed enough that I can actually call it home base, even if it's just temporary. The unknown people are tempting, but not until I secure a few more canned goods or check the back rooms thoroughly.
Jamie Kowalski searches through hidden spots in the warehouse.
Need to maximize this time in the warehouse. Scavenging is key right now. Got to see what's hiding in these big structures. The supplies are always better than nothing. I'll search everything here first.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the cold storage facility.
The goal is scouting and resource gathering. Being alone for 43 turns has a psychological toll, but I can't afford to act on it. The apartment buildings are the most immediate source of supplies due to plumbing. Harker Street Flats is a direct entry point and keeps me within the residential core. I need to conserve energy while maximizing access to scavenging opportunities. Moving into the building allows me to scout its layout for resources next turn.
Kenji Tanaka walks through the entrance of the apartment building.
The pharmacy is solid. It's the best place to be right now. I need more supplies, especially anything that can help me understand what happened or fortify this spot further. The tap water is reliable, so I should drink again while I search through these forgotten aisles. My focus must remain on efficiency and maximizing every single hour here.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the storefront while drinking from the tap.
The best use of this turn is to maximize resources before I move again. The city hall has plumbing, so scavenging here is critical. My goal is finding utility items like batteries or candles. Staying put allows me to focus on a thorough search of the administrative offices.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices of the City Hall.
I need to maximize this last chance at supplies in the pharmacy before I head out into the street towards the market where Victor might be, or where other people are waiting. Scavenging first is efficient. Since I'm alone, silence is key until I reach a populated area. After scavenging, I will move west, jogging toward the main thoroughfare and the next cluster of survivors.
Mara Santos scavenges the storefront. Round 44 highlights wander a rat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds overlooked canned goods survivors instinct. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds nutrition supplements inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 30 hunger and bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 23 hydration and antiseptic. Victor Harlow scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Mara Santos scavenges finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 24 hydration.
The market needs to be mapped out. My inventory is full, that limits everything. Scavenging here is mandatory for the sub-goal. Need to find a way to expand storage or gather enough materials to make something useful. Stay methodical. Don't get distracted by the sheer size of this place.
Marcus Webb searches the storefront interior. I need to maintain focus on resource management and scavenging materials for the base. Since I'm already well hydrated, storing water is better than drinking it now. I will use this turn to both scavenge again in case I missed anything and secure more stored water from the tap. Doctor, Aline Vasquez scavenges the storage racks and uses the tap connection.
Man, it's quiet. Too quiet. This place is huge, but it feels like the silence is pressing in on me, you know? Like everything important just stopped. I gotta keep moving, keep searching. The tap water is a lifesaver, so let's fill up some bottles while I check out this corner. Yeah, anyway, scavenging keeps the brain working, right? It's routine, and routine is good. Better than thinking about what happened at 8:32 p.m. I need to build that base camp, get everything sorted. Just gotta focus on the next few steps. Don't think about the whole city, just this room, this corner. Just a little more scavenging, maybe something useful, anything.
Janie Kowalski systematically scavenges a section of the warehouse and collects water from the tap.
The blackout was a shock, but we're through the worst of it. This cold storage place is good, solid structure, and plumbing means water access. My supplies are decent right now, so I ain't wasting 'em. The best thing to do is dig deeper into this warehouse, scavenge again, see what else they left behind. Better check every corner than waste time walking down the street. I need to keep stockpiling everything I can find until I figure out a real long-term plan.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the cold storage facility.
The apartment is exhausted. Staying here is a waste of time and mental energy. The goal requires information, which means moving through the city grid. I need to scout a new area before nightfall hits. Moving west seems like the best bet to explore an unsearched section of the flats. Keep it measured. Just move.
I need to continue scavenging this pharmacy. My inventory is full, which is a significant problem if there's anything useful here. I should try to find something that can replace or supplement my current stock, or at least provide information. Staying put minimizes risk and keeps me close to the limited resources I already have. I must remain methodical. Every item found must be assessed for its value versus the space it consumes. The high stress tiredness noted initially has been replaced by a calm stress level, allowing me to proceed with focused precision.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the storefront.
The immediate priority is resources. The City Hall has been a reliable source so far, and since there's no one nearby to draw attention or risk confrontation with, continuing to scavenge here makes the most sense. I need to find anything that can help us in the long haul: batteries, candles, medicine, extra food. Staying put minimizes effort and maximizes my chances of finding something valuable. I'll keep moving methodically through these offices until I hit a wall or run out of time/energy.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices.
My current goal is to find other survivors and assess their needs in the central commercial district. Staying put in the pharmacy isn't moving me toward people. It's just hoarding supplies. Although my inventory is full, I must move. The distance west leads directly to Marrow Market, which is the hub for finding others. I will jog 2 steps west now to get out of this storefront and into the main thoroughfare. I need to be visible and alert, so I'll keep moving toward where people are supposed to be.
Mara Santos moves 2 steps west through the street. Round 45 highlights Wondrous Street cat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 25 hydration. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds overlooked canned goods survivors instinct. Victor Harlow scavenges finds bottled water.
I'm running low on storage space. The inventory is full, so scavenging needs to be highly selective. Only look for bags or materials that expand capacity. Since I've been at 39.43 for several turns, I should move west to check the next storefront unit while maintaining the scavenging focus. My emotional state suggests a methodical routine is key right now. Focus on the task, mapping, and resource gathering.
Marcus Webb scavenges the interior of the market storefront at 39.43 for storage materials. I'm exhausted, but staying put is best for now. The primary focus has to be resources before nightfall. I need to collect more stored water and scour these racks again for anything useful tools, scrap metal, anything that helps secure the base. Since I'm alone, silence is key. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the storage racks and uses the tap connection.
I need to maximize this reliable water source before I start getting too comfortable here. Collecting bottled water is key for long-term security. Since scavenging keeps my hands busy and reinforces the idea of productive survival, I'll combine collecting water with a thorough search of these already familiar, but potentially overlooked, storage areas. Keeping the routine going is important right now to keep the stress from building up again.
Jamie Kowalski collects water from the tap and searches hidden spots in the warehouse.
The isolation is getting heavy. I've been doing this routine for too long. Scavenge, feed, wait. The cold storage has resources, but I'm full and that's a problem. I need more space or to find something truly valuable like a backpack or extra containers. Feeding the squirrel uses up food, but it's also a small manageable routine thing that keeps me grounded. I'll feed him and then scrape through this place one last time.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the cold storage facility.
The apartment is exhausted for resources. I cannot waste time here. The priority shifts from scavenging the specific spot to moving to a new, viable location. Moving east onto the street provides maximum options for scouting and locating a better scavenging opportunity or meeting another survivor. I need to keep moving, but conserve energy.
Kenji Tanaka moves through the apartment unit toward the exit.
I need to continue systematically searching the pharmacy. The goal remains stockpiling resources and finding a way to communicate or illuminate this area. I must be methodical. Wasting energy or time is unacceptable. Since my inventory is full, I'm only looking for bulk items like empty containers or raw materials that could expand our utility or aid in future crafting storage.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the storefront.
I'm still in the City Hall, which is a key resource hub. I need to maximize this scavenging run before moving out towards the pharmacy or market area. Since my inventory is full, I must drop something first. After scavenging, I'll drop some canned food and then move west toward Falls Pharmacy, following up on my sub-goal of finding medicine/batteries.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices of the City Hall, drops a can of food to clear space.
The silence is loud, but it means I'm not wasting energy talking to ghosts. The priority remains getting into the central market area. That's where people are and resources congregate. Before moving, I need to check every corner of this pharmacy. There has to be something useful in these drawers or back rooms: medicine, supplies, anything that helps us when we find others. After scavenging, a steady jog west toward Marrow Market will put me closer to the action.
Mara Santos scavenges the abandoned storefront of Falls Pharmacy. Round 46 highlights. Ruth Callahan. Feed specified, feed item not found in your inventory. Quick eat, you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Scavenges, finds canned goods, wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Marcus Webb. Scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drag on the spot plus 32 hydration. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges, finds canned goods. Janie Kowalski. Scavenges, finds bottled water. Nadia Petrov. Scavenges, finds nutrition supplements inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger and bandage roll.
Inventory is maxed out. Can't pick up anything new until I drop something or find storage space. The goal is to map resources, so continuing west through the market feels right. I need containers first, then I can continue gathering supplies. Move west, then search this next storefront.
Marcus Webb scavenges the adjacent storefront unit. My inventory is critically low on diversity, just canned food and bottled water. The current warehouse unit is completely stripped bare. I need to move out of this dead-end scavenging loop. Moving west into the street gives me a chance at finding resources or, better yet, people. Since I am alone, silence is mandatory. I will jog 2 steps west to get away from the exhausted location and explore the main street. Doctor, Belina Vasquez moves through the loading dock exit.
Okay, I need to keep the momentum going. Staying put in the warehouse is smart. It's secure and has plumbing. The tap water is a must-do action, so I'm doing that and collecting bottles at the same time. Combining that with another scavenging session keeps me productive and helps manage the isolation spiral. I'll make a joke about the whole thing to keep my nerves from getting too jumpy. It's routine right now: scavenge, drink, collect.
Janie Kowalski scavenges and collects water from the tap.
Thirst's getting bad enough, I gotta top it off. The tap's working. That's a godsend right now. Better safe than out wandering into unknown trouble spots when my supplies are already stocked up. Gonna drink until I feel better. Squirrel can wait.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap.
The previous sub-goal was flawed. The unit at 1041 is exhausted. I need to pivot my focus from scavenging an empty location to scouting and resource gathering in the open street grid. The tap water system is reliable and must be exploited immediately before moving. Drinking now is efficient. After hydrating, I will move 1 step west onto Duskwood Terrace's shared walkway/street area to begin scouting for new resources or information.
Kenji Tanaka drinks tap water.
The pharmacy is picked. I need to get out and find another source of supplies, preferably medical or electronic. Moving west towards the Marrow Market area will put me near other commercial storefronts, which might offer something new for scavenging. I must keep moving. Staying in one spot makes me vulnerable to isolation's effects. A jog should be enough to reach a good scouting position without draining my stamina too much.
Nadia Petrov moves out of the pharmacy.
I've been in this building for a while, and I need to be systematic. My inventory is full of canned goods and water, which means if I find anything critical like medicine or tools, I won't be able to pick it up. First, I'll drop an extra can of food to make some room. Then, I'll continue scavenging the administrative offices here at City Hall. There should still be records or utility supplies worth finding before I head out towards the pharmacy area.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices.
I'm alone again, which is hard. The isolation is a constant low-grade drain. My goal remains finding anyone in this central hub market/pharmacy. Since my inventory is full, I can't pick up much more right now, so I need to focus on what's hidden or what the environment tells me. Staying put and dedicating time to scavenging this partially searched market storefront seems like the best way to maximize resource gain without expending stamina for movement. I will search carefully, hoping to find something useful that can either be dropped or used later.
Mara Santos scavenges the market's hidden spots. Round 47 highlights Wander a rat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds canned goods. Morris Santos scavenges finds forgotten supplies inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger survivor's instinct.
Inventory full. Cannot continue scavenging until space is cleared. Need to drop bulk items first. Canned food is non-perishable and best for stockpiling right now. Dropping 3 units should free enough room. After that, I'll scour this unit again.
Marcus Webb drops 3 cans of food. I feel the fatigue setting in, but the urgency remains. I need materials, anything that helps secure a base or gives us better light/shelter. The warehouse is my best bet right now. It's adjacent to the street and should have some stored goods or debris. I'll move west into the Hollies warehouse to start scavenging for tools and scrap metal. Doctor, Elena Vasquez W times 2, 2466.
The warehouse is done. It's reliable, but I need new supplies or a person. Since I'm alone and the goal is securing resources, moving into the adjoining street/industrial zone is the best move. West it is, towards Marrow Foundry. Jogging pace to make good time without burning out. Gotta keep the momentum going, even if there's no one around to joke with.
Janie Kowalski moves briskly through the loading docks and onto the street.
Still stuck here in this cold box. Needs to be a place I can expand. Gotta find something, anything to free up space in the inventory. The squirrel's gone good. Just gotta keep moving and looking, even if it's just scraps.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the cold storage facility.
The apartment unit is exhausted for scavenging. I need to leave this location. The sub-goal dictates scouting west into the street grid. Moving 2 steps west will place me on the main thoroughfare, allowing a better view of potential resources or signs of life. I must maintain focus and conserve energy during the scouting process.
Kenji Tanaka moves through the hallway towards the exit.
The market has been thoroughly searched. Nothing more to gain here. I need to consolidate my base in the Falls Pharmacy area. Moving east towards the pharmacy complex will keep me focused on securing that location and getting a better feel for its resources. The movement is short, which conserves energy while progressing toward my objective.
Nadia Petrov moves eastward.
I am currently in the heart of City Hall, surrounded by resources and records, a perfect place to consolidate supplies before moving out. My goal remains finding light sources or medicine. Since my inventory is full again 6/6, I need to drop another item to make room for any finds while I scavenge. After scavenging, I'll move west towards Falls Pharmacy. It's the most logical next step given my sub-goal of finding batteries and candles. The silence is heavy, but staying focused on tasks keeps the anxiety at bay.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices.
The silence is getting heavy, but I can't afford to let it weigh me down. My sub-goal is to find people in this immediate area Marrow Market and Falls Pharmacy, since the market itself is a key location, and I know there are still hidden spots. I need to maximize my scavenging here first. I'm well supplied for now, so I won't eat or drink. After searching thoroughly at 4337, I will move one step west into the adjacent storefront/street area 4237 to continue checking the central commercial strip for signs of life.
Mara Santos scavenges the market's hidden spots. Round 48 highlights Wanderer Squirrel skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds packaged food. Victor Harlow scavenges finds bottled water and bandage roll. Mara Santos scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 35 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 18 hydration.
The current unit is dead for scavenging. I need a new spot in the market row. West is adjacent and less explored. I'll jog 2 steps west to check the next storefront section. If I find anything, I'll pick it up, but my inventory is full. I might have to drop some cans first.
Marcus Webb jogs into an adjacent market unit and searches thoroughly. I feel the weight of the silence and the exhaustion. I need to focus on immediate survival steps: water, then materials. The tap is accessible, so I'll collect water first. Then I must scavenge this warehouse district. It has to have something useful for a base. Doctor, Alina Vask scavenges the industrial area.
The lights just went out. Total darkness. This is way worse than I thought. Need shelter and fast. The warehouse district has plumbing and it's the closest secure spot to my established base. I need to move east right now before anything happens. Keep moving, keep focused. Don't panic.
Janie Kowalski moves quickly toward the nearest covered area.
It's dusk. Night is coming fast. Staying put in the cold storage keeps me warm and safe for now. I need to maintain routine scavenging and drinking from the tap are low-effort ways to keep my mind occupied until morning. I can't afford to waste energy or risk moving into the dark streets right now, especially since I have no idea what might be out there. The focus has to stay on stockpiling resources and maintaining this base.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the cold storage facility.
The apartment unit is dead. Scavenging here is pointless. My priority remains scouting west into the open street grid to find a better resource point or potential information source. I need to secure more water before moving further out. The tap system is still reliable. I must take this opportunity.
Kenji Tanaka takes a water bottle from the functional sink/tap and fills it with clean city tap water.
The pharmacy is completely scraped clean. There's nothing left here. My supplies are good for now. But hoarding isn't a sustainable strategy if I can't replenish. The isolation is draining, but my focus has to remain on utility and resources. The market was always the best source of goods. I need to move west, back toward that central hub, even if it means confronting potential risks or finding more useful materials. I'll take a cautious walk first.
Nadia Petrov walks out of the pharmacy and onto the street.
I need to maximize this scavenger run while I'm in a resource-rich area like the pharmacy. The goal is finding batteries, candles, or other utility supplies. I'll focus entirely on scavenging here before committing to moving through the city grid tonight. Staying put allows me to dedicate my full attention to searching every crevice of these abandoned storefronts.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy.
It's getting dark fast, and I feel that ache of isolation. I need to maximize this indoor time to scavenge every last corner of the market before nightfall hits. My supplies are full, so no eating or drinking now. Finding people is important for my goal, but first I need to secure resources here. I'll scour these shelves one more time.
Mara Santos scavenges the market's hidden spots. Round 49 highlights Wanderous Squirrel skitters nearby, Wanderous Snake skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 22 hunger. Dr. Alina Vasquez scavenges finds bottled water. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods. Victor Harlow scavenges finds nutrition supplements inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 25 hunger and antiseptic. Mara Santos scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 16 hunger.
It's dark, but staying put is best for recovery. My goal is resources. Scavenging helps with assessment, even if it's hampered by the lack of light. Since I'm not moving, I should scavenge first to gather data/items, then settle in and sleep. Need to be careful about my full inventory capacity.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront unit for supplies. The lights are out, and time is critical for establishing safety. My inventory is full of consumables, but I desperately need tools or materials, especially a light source, to advance the base plan. Since I'm already indoors in a warehouse, scavenging here is my best bet right now to find anything useful. I should also top off my hydration using the tap water before searching. Doctor, Alina Vasquez drinks from the tap and searches the immediate area.
Okay, it's dark, but at least we're inside, right? Gotta take advantage of this tap while I can. Scavenging is key for supplies I need to maximize what I get from this warehouse before anything changes. The isolation is getting bad. Gotta focus on the practical stuff. Just keep moving or staying put and doing useful things. Let's collect some water, then search.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the building area and collects water.
The exhaustion is starting to settle in deep. 49 turns alone. Sleeping feels like the most important thing right now. Gotta get that rest. The resources are fine, but I can't afford to waste time or energy when the dark settles in. Sleep it is.
Ruth Callahan settles into a spot and attempts sleep.
It's deep night, 50 hours in. The stress is high from the blackout and isolation. Even if my physical state is calm, staying put and getting proper rest is the highest priority right now. My goal to scout west can wait until I am less fatigued. Since I am indoors at my base unit, setting sleep, true is optimal for health and stress recovery. The location remains Harker Street, Flats 1041.
Kenji Tanaka prepares for rest in the apartment.
The street at night, in total darkness, is too exposed. My priority must be getting back into the structure of the pharmacy. It's secure and has plumbing, which means scavenging might be possible later. I need to conserve stamina and keep moving toward shelter. The goal remains establishing a base here.
Nadia Petrov moves one step east into the storefront.
It's dark, and the blackout was sudden, making everything feel fragile. My inventory is full, which is annoying if I find anything good, but right now, finding something especially light or medicine is more important than conserving space. Staying here and scavenging one last time seems like the best use of my energy before attempting a move to City Hall. The low visibility makes me cautious, so I'll focus on searching every crevice in this pharmacy unit.
Victor Harlow searches the pharmacy storefront thoroughly.
It's pitch black. That feels unnervingly quiet. I have enough supplies right now that I can afford to wait it out for a bit. The best thing to do is conserve energy and morale until dawn. Sleeping indoors is the safest bet. It boosts health and cuts stress dramatically. I need to rest up so I can tackle those unknown people when they appear. I'll stay put here in the market, safe under the eaves, until I feel ready to move towards Falls Pharmacy or out onto the main street.
Mara Santo stays put and attempts to sleep for the night. Round 50 highlights. Clear. Overcast, wander a squirrel skitters nearby, wander a snake skitters nearby, wander a rat skitters nearby. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges, finds canned goods. The darkness is absolute, and the stress of isolation is wearing down my focus. My goal remains establishing a secure base with light and materials. Since staying put isn't yielding new items, I have to risk moving one step west into the street area 2366 to change the environment and scavenge for structural or useful tools. It's late, and the darkness makes this difficult, but I need to find anything to improve our situation before dawn. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges the adjacent street area.
God, I am so tired. The darkness is weirdly comforting, like a giant blanket muffling everything. Need to get some proper rest. The stress levels are too high right now. Gotta focus on keeping this space secure. Sleep first, then figure out the water/scavenging while I'm awake enough to do it. Just gotta keep moving forward, yeah. Anyway, let's just try and sleep.
Jamie Kowalski sleeps down on the floor and scavenges.
The pharmacy is depleted. I cannot scavenge here anymore. My inventory is full, which limits my options greatly. Given it's night, I need to rest eventually, but first, I must move toward a new resource area. Marrow Market is only 2 steps west. I will jog there to check for supplies and potentially find a light source or better scavenging opportunities. Moving helps combat the isolation and advances the goal of establishing a secure base.
Nadia Petrov, W times 2, 4340.
The city is completely dark, which makes scavenging difficult, but it also means staying put for rest is paramount. My hydration is dropping, so I need to drink from the tap immediately. Since my inventory is full, I have to be careful with what I pick up. Every item has to count towards stockpiling or immediate utility. I'll scavenge again while drinking, focusing on finding any sign of batteries or light sources in this pharmacy area. The rat is a distraction for now. Food is better saved for when I know my next location.
Victor Harlow scavenges the storefront. Round 51 highlights. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges, finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 33 hunger. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges, finds canned goods. It's pitch black and absolutely silent, the kind of silence that screams because there are no ambient noises to mask it. The blackout is terrifying. The total lack of light changes everything. I need to get out of this exposed street area immediately and into the shelter at 2466. My primary focus has to be conserving energy and getting some rest. Sleep is critical right now for recovery and stress mitigation. I'll move over, secure myself inside the unit, and then prioritize sleeping through the worst of the night. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves into the shelter.
I need to prioritize hydration before moving, even though I have bottles. The tap is safe and replenishing resources is key right now. Since the market storefront is exhausted for scaddying, I must move east towards Falls Pharmacy 4540. This gets me closer to my established base and increases security for the night's rest. I will take 2 steps east.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap.
The thirst meter is getting high, so I need to drink first. The goal is finding light sources and resources. Since the city hall is right across the street and more likely to have utility supplies, my ultimate plan is to get there, but for now, staying put at the pharmacy allows me to conserve energy while making one last pass. I'll combine drinking with a detailed scavenge of this storefront.
Victor Harlow scavenges the darkened pharmacy storefront while topping up hydration. Round 52 highlights Wanderer Vulture skitters nearby, Wanderer Rat skitters nearby.
The windstorm is relentless. It's exhausting just to stand in this dark store. I need to prioritize sleep above all else. The recovery benefits of staying indoors at night are too valuable to pass up. My inventory is full, so scavvying isn't an option anyway. Focus on the rest, stay calm, conserve energy.
Nadia Petrov lies down in the corner.
The blackout hit hard, but I'm safe inside the pharmacy for now. The windstorm is brutal, making anything outside dangerous. My priority remains finding a reliable light source or medicine cache batteries, candles, anything to help me achieve my sub-goal before moving on. Since I can't move and the scavenging chance is reduced by the darkness anyway, I'll stick here and search the storefront one last time for utility items. I need to keep chipping away at this mystery.
Victor Harlow scavenges the darkened pharmacy storefront. Round 53 highlights. Overcast. Windstorm Wanderer Snake skitters nearby, Wanderer Street Cat skitters nearby, Wanderer Rat skitters nearby.
The windstorm is brutal, but I'm sheltered for now. Staying put feels safe due to familiarity, but my inventory is full and I need resources, batteries/candles. Moving one step east towards the city hall seems like the best immediate action. It's a major civic structure, aligning perfectly with finding utility supplies and advancing my sub-goal. Since stamina is high, a walk should be fine.
Victor Harlow moves slowly through the storefront toward the main street. Round 54 highlights Wanderer Squirrel skitters nearby, Wanderer Snake skitters nearby.
It's deep night, total blackout. I need to use this time for recovery and information gathering. The goal is resources, specifically light/power sources, and the city hall seems like the best bet since it's a large civic structure. I'll combine scavenging with trying to get some rest. It's slow going in the dark, but I have to check every nook and cranny for anything useful, a battery, a working candle, any kind of utility record. I need to update my summary to reflect that I am staying put inside the city hall while scavenging.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices. Round 55 highlights. Windstorm, overcast. Victor Harlow scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger. Round 56 highlights. Wander a street cat skitters nearby. Wander a fox skitters nearby. Round 57 highlights. Wander a snake skitters nearby. Wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Round 58 highlights. Overcast. Light rain. Wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Wander a fox skitters nearby.
The grogginess is a drag. Need to shake it off and top up hydration first. The tap is working. Waste nothing. My inventory is full, so I need containers or materials, anything that expands capacity or helps the long-term goal of stockpiling. Scavenging again at the market hub makes sense. I'll keep my actions focused and efficient.
Marcus Webb searches the grocery store. I feel incredibly rested right now, which is a huge relief after 58 turns in darkness. My primary need is hydration. Even if my thirst level isn't critical, I should top up before spending energy exploring. The rain makes staying put tempting, but the isolation and the knowledge that others are out there force me to move eventually. I will drink water first, then attempt a cautious move west into the warehouse district to see what I can scavenge or if I spot any immediate signs of life. Doctor, Alina Vasquez drinks from the tap.
Man, it's dawn. Feels weirdly calm after all that darkness. The exhaustion is finally gone, which is a massive relief. Gotta take advantage of the full rest, too. First things first, water. I need to top off before I start digging through this place again. Scavenging is key right now. Gotta progress on finding more supplies and maybe figure out a better way to deal with, the quiet. Okay, let's get some canned goods and keep the base running.
Janie Kowalski drinks from the tap and scavenges the warehouse.
Woke up fully rested, which is good. But groggy means I need to move slow. The priority has to be securing supplies at the stable base Holly's cold storage. The tap water is fresh and functional, so I'll drink until my thirst feels right for now. Don't waste a resource like that. I can't talk out loud. No one's here. Focus on the mundane tasks, survival. Stockpiling is everything.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap.
The apartment unit is empty of resources. I must move out to the street grid to progress my scouting sub-goal. The goal is information and a new base, so moving west is the logical first step. I'll walk 2 steps toward the edge of the block. Since there are no immediate threats or visible needs, I will remain silent. My movement will be cautious due to the grogginess penalty.
Kenji Tanaka walks out of the apartment unit.
The rest was good, but the grogginess is a persistent drag. Staying here is safe, but stagnant. The isolation is becoming a physical ache, making me restless despite my desire to conserve energy. I need supplies, information, or at least movement to reset the psychological clock. Marrow Market is close and is a known resource hub. I'll drink from the tap first, then head west.
Nadia Petrov drinks water from the tap.
I'm still in City Hall, which is my safest bet for now. The rain means I should stay put until I know more about the weather or any local opportunities. My focus has to remain on finding those utility records or working supplies that can help us get a light source going. Since I'm groggy and everything feels heavy, scavenging again is the best use of this hour. It keeps me active without forcing me out into the rain. I need to remember that even if Mara Santos has valuable knowledge, physical resources are what keep people alive right now. The goal remains local resource hoarding.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices.
I'm groggy, but I can't afford to waste time. The priority remains finding people in this central commercial district. Falling Pharmacy is just a short walk east. I need to move and start scavenging immediately to gather any useful supplies or information.
Mara Santos scavenges the storefront. Round 59 highlights. Marcus Webb. Quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger. Doctor. Alina Vasquez. Quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges finds canned goods.
The primary goal is resource mapping and stocking up. The market storefront is key. I need to exhaust its scavenging potential today. Since my inventory is full, finding more storage of backpack or bag is a higher priority than collecting supplies right now. But I'll scavenge first anyway. Drinking from the tap maintains routine and confirms the stability of this critical water source. I must stay methodical.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront and drinks from the municipal tap. I'm feeling a bit groggy from waking up, but the sense of security and the fresh water makes me feel steady again. My goal is still to secure this location. Since I'm already at a functional tap and have an empty bottle, I should fill it first, then focus on scavenging the immediate area for materials that can help establish a base, tools, ropes, etc. The surrounding warehouse district looks promising for resources. Doctor. Alina Vasquez fills the empty water bottle at the tap before beginning to scavenge the unit.
Okay, it's dawn. Everything feels due normal, right? Like a movie set that hasn't been turned off yet. I need to keep moving, keep talking, just to convince myself that the routine is still real and that I'm in control of something. Scavenging here is smart, it keeps me grounded at the base while also hitting my suggle. The isolation is weirdly intense right now. It feels like if I stop moving or talking for a second, the silence will swallow me whole. I need to make sure my summary reflects that I'm staying put and focusing on the supplies.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse.
The warehouse is dry of goods now. I need out into that street grid. Gotta move slow, groggy still. The rain makes it tricky, but better than sitting here staring at concrete. Got to find a way to expand this damned inventory or we're going to be nothing but canned rations and water skins.
Ruth Callahan walks out the loading bay entrance onto the street.
I'm groggy, but the dawn light helps. I need to move west, away from this exhausted building, following the plan to scout for new resources or information. The hunger is becoming a distraction, but scouting is the priority right now. Staying quiet and moving slowly reduces my profile and energy expenditure.
Kenji Tanaka walks out of the apartment unit and moves west along the street grid.
I'm groggy, but the full night's rest has given me a solid foundation of energy and resolve. My goal remains focused on securing supplies and understanding the blackout scope. The current storefront is exhausted for scavenging. I need to move towards my base the Falls Pharmacy 45, 40 which offers better medical resources and potentially more usable junk than this market section. Moving 2 steps east will get me into a better position for scouting or finding specific supplies.
Nadia Petrov Nunn.
I'm still in City Hall and need to find resources. My sub-goal is batteries or candles, which are most likely at the pharmacy. The light rain keeps me contained, so moving west towards Falls Pharmacy is the best use of this hour of daylight. I have high energy, but I must remember the grogginess penalty means I should move carefully. I'll walk a couple steps west into the pharmacy.
Victor Harlow walks out of the administrative offices.
The grogginess makes me move slowly, so no sprinting or rushing. The central area is the key. It has both resources and people. I'll slip into Marrow Market first. It feels like a natural place to start looking for signs of life or useful supplies. Keeping silent saves energy and avoids drawing attention while I assess the situation.
Mara Santos moves west. Round 60 highlights Wanderer Snake Skitters. Nearby, Wanderer Snake Skitters nearby. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger and bottled water. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. They'll fills water bottle empty with water bottle scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger.
I need to maintain routine here. Scavenging and tapping water are critical for my current goal of resource mapping. The tap is stable. I need to confirm its continued function and replenish reserves. I will prioritize scavenging now, then drink from the municipal source. No one is around, so silence. Focus on the system, scavenge, secure water.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront while drinking tap water. I need to focus entirely on the scavenger goal. The warehouse must hold tools or materials for my shelter and base. The fully rested buff is a major asset here, so I must make this search count. I'll keep my thoughts short. It helps maintain that professional focus even when tired. My objective remains finding resources to secure a base before the next nightfall. Since I have no one around, I'll conserve energy and stay put, maximizing the scavenging action. Doctor, Belina Vasquez scavenges the interior unit of the warehouse.
Man, I really need to get out of this routine. 60 turns alone, it's like my brain is running on fumes from just talking to myself about how good canned food is. This place is safe, yeah, but safe isn't the same as not trapped in a giant metal box with nothing to do. I need more than supplies. I need some kind of routine that involves other people. Anyway, scavenging again, it's good for the sub-goal, right? Gotta keep moving, gotta stay busy. I'll grab a meal and check these racks one more time.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse storage racks.
Holly's cold storage needs assessment. It's a warehouse, so plumbing might be in there, which means salvage. I can't waste time standing on this street pavement. Gotta get inside and see what kind of loot it holds.
Ruth Callahan walks into Holly's cold storage.
The apartment unit is exhausted, and attempts to move west are blocked. I cannot afford to waste time or energy here. My goal remains establishing a secure base and gathering intel on the Blackout. Since west is out, north is the next best bet as it leads toward the river and potentially more resources/scavenging opportunities. I need to get out of this building and start moving along the street grid. The sub-goal must change from Scout West to something actionable like Scout North towards reliable water sources.
Kenji Tanaka moves north through the apartment door.
The pharmacy is exhausted. There's nothing left to gain here. My current stock is good, but hoarding requires continuous input. The limited inventory and the full capacity are constraints. I need resources, and ideally space that aren't in this building. Marrow Market is only 2 steps wester, known resource hub for canned goods. It's worth the effort to move there and scavenge again. My priority remains finding a reliable power source, but first, I need supplies to maintain my stockpile.
Nadia Petrov, none.
The goal remains stockpiling resources, and the sub-goal is finding power/light sources. The pharmacy is the best place to look right now. I'm well stocked on food and water for now, so I need non-consumable goods, medicine, batteries, tools. Scavenging here is the priority. I must remember my inventory is full, so any finds will be critical.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy storefronts, drawers, and cabinets.
I need to move towards Falls Pharmacy, then see if I can find Victor or any other group. The central commercial area is too valuable a resource to ignore. Since I'm already here, I'll scavenge one last time, just in case there are hidden bits of supplies or maybe an empty bag. Then I jog east out of the market and onto the street toward the pharmacy.
Mara Santos scavenges the storefront. Round 61 highlights. Light rain. Overcast wondrous snake skitters nearby, wondrous snake skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges, finds bottled water. Jamie Kowalski, quick eat, you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Scavenges, finds canned goods and bottled water. Mara Santos scavenges, finds antiseptic.
Inventory is full. Must use up some space or find a way to expand storage. The water source here is critical. Drink again while searching. Scavenging needs to be thorough, mapping every corner of this market unit.
Marcus Webb searches the storefront for supplies and uses the tap water. I need to keep moving and finding things. The blackout was a massive shock, but staying here in the warehouse feels right. My goal is establishing security, and that starts with resources. I'll scavenge again, focusing on any tools or building materials. Since I have too much food, feeding the rat will use up one can while keeping my hands busy and addressing the profound loneliness. I must remember to update my summary first. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges the interior unit of the warehouse.
The warehouse is tapped out, so I need to move west into the foundry area. Hydration comes first. I'll drink from the tap while setting up the move. My energy levels are good thanks to the buffs and sleep, but I need new supplies/space and desperately want to see someone. Moving west seems like the best bet for fresh scavenging ground.
Jamie Kowalski drinks from the tap.
The best thing to do right now is secure more clean water. I'm already at the tap in Holly's cold storage. Since scavenging here is exhausted, I'll drink first while staying put. Once that's done, I need a plan to find new resources or another place to search.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap.
The immediate priority is water. The tap system is operational, which is a critical resource I cannot ignore. I need to fill up my capacity while staying put. Once hydrated, I will perform one final scavenge of this unit before moving out into the street grid to start scouting north, as planned. Staying in place for the scavenging maximizes the chance of finding anything missed. I'll drink from the tap now. Then I move east a short distance and scavenge.
Kenji Tanaka drinks water from the tap and begins searching the apartment unit.
The Marrow market is exhausted, and I have no space in my inventory. My immediate priority must be reaching the pharmacy at 40 to reinforce the base. It's only 2 steps east. Moving toward a known location is safer than wandering aimlessly through empty shops. I need to conserve energy for scavenging later, so a steady walk pace is best.
Nadia Petrov walks out of the storefront.
The pharmacy has been thoroughly searched, and I'm out of space to pick up anything substantial. My immediate goal is finding utility resources like batteries or working candles, which City Hall should have. It's a short walk east. Staying put here isn't productive. Moving towards the larger civic building will advance my sub-goal faster. I need to conserve energy and make steady progress.
Victor Harlow walks slowly out of the pharmacy storefront.
I am running low on company. It's a physical ache now. I need supplies and people. The pharmacy is still standing. Maybe there are records or medical goods in the back rooms. I must scavenge everything here first, then move west toward the market to intersect with Victor and any other survivors. Staying focused on the immediate task scavenging this area helps block out the loneliness. Don't waste time. Keep moving.
Mara Santos scavenges the abandoned storefront of Falls Pharmacy. Round 62 highlights. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Feeds the Reddit worms to you follows for ~3 turns. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 1700. Wanderer rat skitters nearby. Kenji Tanaka. Quickie she eats straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off.
The tap is stable. I need to capitalize on the fully rested buff before it drops off. Scavenging here is key, but my inventory is full. I'll drink up first, then focus entirely on searching these shelves and units. Stay put until the scavenging attempt fails.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront while drinking tap water. I need to continue focusing on securing this location. The blackout and isolation are taxing, but my routine and focus keep me going. Since I'm well stocked for now, I must prioritize gathering materials, tools, nails, anything structural to reinforce the warehouse. Scavenging here is the most efficient use of time. I'll search again, focusing on finding those crucial building supplies. Doctor, Belina Vasquez scavenges the interior unit of the warehouse.
I need to move out of this exhausted warehouse block. The west exit leads into the street that connects to Marrow Foundry. That's a massive industrial zone, perfect for scavenging more supplies or finding better resources. I'm still hungry, so I'll eat something quick while moving. Since I'm alone, silence is mandatory.
Janie Kowalski quickly eats canned food and moves west into the street.
The tapping out of the city's power was a brutal reminder of how fragile everything is. I need to keep moving, keep stockpiling. Staying put in this warehouse district feels safe, but confined. The scavenging here is dry. I need to check an adjacent section of the cold storage. Maybe there's another building or area with working plumbing or salvageable goods. Moving east should get me into a new enough spot to try and find something worth my time.
Ruth Callahan walks east through the warehouse district.
The unit at 1041 is exhausted. I need to move out into the grid, following the sub-goal of scouting north/east for better resources or intelligence. Since I am still standing in my apartment unit, I'll perform one last scavenge before moving east onto the street. I must stay silent as there are no people nearby. Moving east will take me one step to 1140 on the street.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the apartment unit and then moves east.
The pharmacy unit is exhausted. There is nothing left to find here. My goal is stockpiling essential goods. The nearest known resource hub is the Marrow Market, located 2 steps west. I must move toward it now. Moving will help combat the isolation and allow me to scout for supplies.
Nadia Petrov moves towards the exit.
I'm in a civic building city hall. This is exactly where I need to be to find those utility records or any working lights/batteries that could help with the blackout. Since I'm indoors, scavenging is the best way to proceed without wasting energy moving around right now. My inventory is full, so I need to be extremely careful what I pick up and prioritize things like medicine, tools, or light sources over general junk. I'll spend this hour methodically searching through the administrative offices for anything useful.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices of City Hall.
It's quiet again. Too quiet. The central area should have some activity, but it feels like everyone left or is holed up deep inside. I need to move into the market storefront. Being on the street is exposed and wastes energy. Staying focused on finding people, not just supplies. If I can get established in the market's flow, maybe I'll bump into someone who needs help or knows something useful about the area. Silence for now.
Mara Santos walks slowly west into Marrow Market. Round 63 highlights. Overcast. Clearwater Street cat skitters nearby. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds bottled water. Jamie Kowalski. Quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 20 hunger.
Inventory is full. I need to find a way to expand capacity before scavenging yields anything useful that isn't food or water. The sub-goal remains focused on resource assessment here in the market. Stay put. Search this spot one last time. Focus on structural details and finding storage containers.
Marcus Webb searches the storefront for supplies. The warehouse is exhausted. There's nothing left here. My inventory is full, and I need a new area to search for supplies or containers. Moving west toward the street seems like the best bet for continued scavenging efforts in this district. The rat is cute, but resources are priority right now. Need to keep moving and exploring. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves west into the loading dock access road.
I need to get into the Marrow Foundry area west to start scavenging, which is my immediate goal for supplies and water sources. My inventory is full, so I'll just move for now and deal with item management later. The silence is getting heavy. Gotta keep the momentum going. Moving west along the street.
Jamie Kowalski moves west toward the Marrow Foundry.
I'm still here, stuck in this damn cold storage. Need to get my hands on some proper gear, not just canned slop. Scavenging now. Gotta make every minute count. Stay focused.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area.
The pressure to find something is constant after 63 turns. The street grid offers limited immediate resources. My sub-goal is scouting north for water or scavenging opportunities. Moving one step north keeps me on the main thoroughfare and advances my position toward the river, which is a potential source of both water and danger. I must conserve energy while maintaining movement. Staying quiet is paramount since no one is nearby.
Kenji Tanaka walks north.
The market storefront is a rich source of forgotten supplies, perfect for stockpiling. Despite the exhaustion, the fully rested buff gives me the focus I need. I cannot afford to waste this time or the chance to find non-perishable goods. I must scavenge everything in this area before committing to moving toward the pharmacy. Every item has potential value. Nothing is wasted.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the abandoned storefront.
My inventory is full, which is annoying, but I need to prioritize finding medical supplies and utility resources. The pharmacy is the most logical next step after exhausting City Hall's immediate potential. It's only 2 steps west. I'll jog over there and check out their stock.
Victor Harlow walks purposefully toward the pharmacy.
I'm thirsty. The city tap is still working. I need to top up on water immediately, even if it means using my limited supply time. After that, the market needs one last thorough search. I have this fully rested bonus, so I need to use it now while it lasts. Focus on resources and people. Stay calm. Don't let the isolation get to me.
Mara Santos drinks from the tap and scavenges the storefront. Round 64 highlights Wanderer Squirrel skitters nearby, Wanderer Rat skitters nearby. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds overlooked canned goods survivors instinct. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 20 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 32 hydration. Mara Santos scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 34 hunger.
The location is stable. The priority remains mapping resources and finding storage solutions. Inventory full means I can't collect more unless I drop something, which is risky. Scavenging again is the best way to push for structural details or hidden items in this market hub. Stay here. Be quiet.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront. The area is too contained. I need to get out of the warehouse and into the main streets to find new scavenging opportunities or people. The goal remains fortifying a base and finding supplies. Since I'm moving through a populated zone street, silence is key right now. I will move west for 2 steps, letting me reach the main thoroughfare outside the immediate industrial block. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves 2 steps west.
Okay, I'm stressed, yeah, but also kind of buzzing, honestly. The isolation is getting heavy, but the routine of scavenging is a good distraction. Need to hit that sub-goal, supplies and reliable water. Staying put here in the Foundry District means I can maximize my scavenge time before moving. Plus, the tap water is right here, gotta use it. It's all about momentum, you know? Just keep moving, find something useful, anything.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse area and drinks from the working tap.
The tap is right here. Need to top up, make sure it's still running strong. Can't rely on anything until I see proof, and gotta scour this place again. Maybe some dry goods are just hidden away.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the sink and searches the surrounding area.
The priority remains scouting north. The street grid is exposed but offers the best chance of finding a critical resource or intelligence point. I need to maintain distance from potential threats and stick to the main thoroughfares. Moving 2 steps north keeps me moving steadily toward the river/north side, fulfilling the sub goal.
Kenji Tanaka walks north through the street grid.
I need resources, specifically anything related to power or communication, to achieve my sub-goal of finding a light source radio. The pharmacy is the next logical place to check, as it was already established as a temporary base. I'll continue scavenging here first, but if nothing useful appears, I will move toward Falls Pharmacy 4540. My inventory is full, so I must be selective about what I pick up.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the abandoned storefront.
I need to address my thirst first. The pharmacy is right here. It's the best place to look for batteries or medicine. Since my inventory is full, I have to be careful what I pick up, but finding those resources is key to the overall goal. I'll drink water and then scavenge the unit thoroughly.
Victor Harlow drinks a bottle of water and searches the pharmacy unit.
I feel restless. The silence is loud. My priority has to remain supplies and people. Since the market storefront was already a major resource sink, I'll scavenge one last time here before moving toward Falls Pharmacy east or heading out onto the main street. Scavenging keeps me in a known spot and maximizes my chances of finding something useful without draining stamina for unnecessary movement. I need to remember that even if I find food/supplies, they must be stored somewhere safe as my inventory is full. Maybe I should look for a better storage unit next.
Mara Santos scavenges the storefront. Round 65 highlights wondrous snake skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 35 hunger and bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 33 hydration. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 18 hydration. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger. Victor Harlow, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases scavenges finds bottled water and painkillers. Mara Santos scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 16 hunger.
The current storefront is dry. I need to keep surveying this commercial strip. My inventory is full. That's a problem if I find anything useful, but I have to continue mapping these resource points. Moving 1 cell east should take me into an adjacent unit within the market complex. I'll prioritize scavenging there immediately after moving.
Marcus Webb scavenges the next storefront. I am stable and focused. My high energy levels are good, but conserving them is key for the long haul. The goal remains finding a secure base and supplies. The Hollies warehouse is right here east, making it the most logical next step to scavenge materials and reinforce my current shelter. I need to get inside to start gathering resources. Doctor. Belina Vasquez walks into the adjacent warehouse structure.
I've been running on momentum and routine for too long. The silence is starting to get heavy. I need to keep moving or doing something productive. Otherwise, the isolation will hit harder than I expect. The tap water is a huge win. It confirms this warehouse district is prime real estate for a base. Since my inventory is full of consumables, I have to focus scavenging on finding structural materials, scrap metal, rope, maybe some containers. Staying put and maximizing the scavenge chance while topping up hydration seems like the most efficient use of time right now.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse area.
The warehouse is a solid base, but I can't just wait here for handouts or luck. My supplies are full, so scavenging needs to be thorough before moving out. The street grid looks like it has more potential resources and maybe someone who knows something. I'll give the cold storage one last good look, then head east into the main street.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area.
I'm focused on the sub-goal, finding a new resource point or intelligence source. The street grid leads directly north to the river. That area might hold better plumbing access than these exhausted apartment blocks. I need to move, stay alert, and keep scouting until I locate clean water or a viable base.
Kenji Tanaka N times 4, 1133.
The market scavenging yielded nothing useful this time. My inventory is full, and I need to prioritize location over trinkets. The pharmacy is next door east and holds vital medical supplies for my goal. I should head east, jogging a short distance toward Falls Pharmacy to see if there's anything salvageable or any information about the Blackout's cause. Staying quiet while moving.
Nadia Petrovi times 3, 4540.
I need to keep scavenging here. The pharmacy has been partially searched, meaning there are still chances for useful medical supplies or tools that fit my goal. I must be careful not to get too attached to one spot. If I can't find what I need, I'll head to City Hall next. My inventory is full, so I'm watching every item found.
Victor Harlow searches the pharmacy unit for hidden supplies.
I am acutely aware of how much I miss people. The isolation is a physical ache worse than hunger or thirst right now. My supplies are fine, so hoarding isn't an immediate concern. I need to find someone. The unknown person 6 cells SW is the closest lead, and moving toward them fulfills my sub-goal immediately. Since there are no agents nearby, I must stay silent. I will jog west/southwest to intercept this person while maintaining a steady pace.
Mara Santos W times 4, 3837. Round 66 highlights Wanderer Snake Skitters nearby. Marcus Webb, scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 26 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 29 hydration. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 31 hydration. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 26 hunger.
Scavenging here is done. The plan was to map the market district, so moving east to check 3743 is the logical next step. I need resources, or at least confirmation that this area is also exhausted before I waste time. Since water access is stable, I'll take care of hydration while moving. My speech must be minimal and clipped.
Marcus Webb moves east into the adjacent storefront. The goal is to scavenge materials within this warehouse district to fortify a base before nightfall. I am currently at the edge of the main loading docks. Moving east 2 steps will put me deeper inside the complex where more hidden resources might be available, and then I can dedicate the turn to scavenging. Since my inventory is full 6/6, I must be cautious about picking up anything unless it's absolutely essential for survival or fortifying the area. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves into the warehouse complex and searches thoroughly.
Okay, it's still day, which is good. The tap water here is solid gold. I need to keep topping off my hydration even if I don't desperately need it, just for peace of mind and routine. Scavenging has been pretty decent so far, but I need to really dig into these industrial racks for anything useful: scrap metal, rope, tools, anything that helps build this place up. Since I'm already at the base 1167, staying put is smart. I'll scavenge and drink.
Janie Kowalski drinks from the tap and searches the warehouse.
Inventory is stuffed. Can't pick up a thing until I drop some canned goods or water bottles. The warehouse district is too confined. Gotta get out into the main thoroughfare. Moving east towards that scrap salvage zone. Seems like where people would toss useful junk. Keep it quiet and move slow. Gotta maintain distance from known spots.
Ruth Callahan walks eastward through the loading dock exit.
The dog is too close to ignore. It's a potential threat that will disrupt any scouting effort. I need to assess its temperament before moving into a new area. A scare attempt is non-committal and keeps me in control of the situation for now. Once it's handled, I will continue moving north along the riverbank grid line, prioritizing movement away from immediate conflicts.
Kenji Tanaka scares the Rottweiler.
The pharmacy is exhausted for scavenging. I cannot afford to waste time here. My immediate goal remains stockpiling supplies, so I need a new resource point. Moving west toward the Marrow Market area seems logical. It's a known hub and also puts me in better range of one of the nearby unknown people, which will help with my psychological state. Since I have no space in my inventory, I must be careful not to pick up anything unless absolutely necessary, or drop something non-essential once I find a suitable location for trading dropping.
Nadia Petrov moves west toward the market.
I've been here so long, I feel like I've hit every corner already, but maybe there's something small I missed. A junction box, a utility manifest, anything that points toward power or medicine. My inventory is full, which sucks, but staying put maximizes my chances of finding something without wasting movement on nothing. I'll scavenge one last time before heading east to City Hall.
Victor Harlow searches the pharmacy unit thoroughly.
I need to keep moving west/southwest. The isolation is getting heavy. I can feel it in my chest. My goal must be people, not supplies right now, even if the supplies are tempting. I'll jog 3 steps west along this main street path. Once I settle, I'll see what I can scavenge.
Mara Santos nothing. Round 67 highlights. Kenji Tanaka attacks Rottweiler, attacks Kenji Tanaka. 5 thirst, minus 30 health. Scare fails to scare the Rottweiler it attacks. Clear. Overcast. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges, finds canned goods and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 24 hydration. Jamie Kowalski scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 31 hydration. Victor Harlow scavenges, finds painkillers.
I'm still in the market storefront at 39, 43. I need to push through this scavenging run. Inventory is full, which is a major problem. I can't collect anything without dropping something valuable. But the goal is mapping and gathering supplies. I'll scavenge again, focusing on finding any overlooked containers or junk metal that might free up space later. No one is around, so silence.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront for hidden items. I am alone again, which is mentally taxing given the isolation period, but the focus on the task keeps me grounded. The warehouse district plumbing and standardized racks are a goldmine right now. I need to maximize the scavenging opportunity to find tools or materials, especially anything structural that can help fortify our temporary base at Drum Yard Storage. Since I'm already in an excellent scavenging spot, I will stay put and search thoroughly. Doctor. Alina Vasquez searches the loading docks for useful supplies.
Okay, another turn of this nothing changing. It's too quiet. I need to keep moving, or I'm going to start talking to the loading docks. The base is good, but I can't just live in one spot forever, even if it has plumbing. I'll move west and scavenge there for a bit. Need to get more variety of supplies, maybe some tools or non-canned goods. Keep the energy up, Jamie. Just keep moving.
Jamie Kowalski moves one step west and searches the adjacent warehouse section.
Inventory full. Gotta drop some stuff if I want to scavenge properly. But first, water. Tap is working. That's key for the stockpile. Gotta keep those reserves topped off. Scavenging now, while we might yield containers of better gear. Stay put until the scavenging is done.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap and scavenges the warehouse floor.
I need to move away from the Rottweiler immediately. My wound is a ticking clock, and I have no immediate means to treat it. The priority must be scouting for medical supplies and establishing distance while continuing my route east.
Kenji Tanaka walks 2 steps east, maintaining vigilance on the dog.
The inventory is full. That's a bottleneck. I need space to scavenge or collect more supplies before I can make any meaningful progress towards stockpiling medicine at the pharmacy. The painkillers are useful, but they are not essential compared to antibiotics or first aid kits, which I might need for immediate defense or treatment. I'll drop them and head east towards the pharmacy. It's the most direct route to my goal.
Nadia Petrov drops painkillers.
I've scoured this pharmacy unit enough times to know what it has: mostly expired meds or empty shelves. The priority now is getting out of the storefront and moving toward the administrative buildings. City Hall is a critical target because of its size and potential utility records. I need to maintain my focus and keep moving east, sticking close to the main street until I can get a better read on the power grid situation.
Victor Harlow moves out of the storefront.
I'm alone again. The isolation is getting heavy, but panic won't fill my stomach or find me shelter. My priority remains finding others in the central district. The market and the pharmacy are key spots. I need to move east towards Falls Pharmacy next. Jogging will get me there faster than walking, using up some stamina, but keeping me moving toward people and resources.
Mara Santos moves through the storefront. Round 68 highlights Wanderer Fox skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger. Doctor Alina Vasquez scavenges, finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 25 hunger. Jamie Kowalski scavenges, finds canned goods. Ruth Callahan scavenges, finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger. Nadia Petrov drops painkillers.
Inventory is full. Scavenging for items won't help unless I drop something first. But my goal is mapping and assessing resources, so staying put in this stable hub makes sense. The tap access alone is worth keeping me here until I find a way to expand storage capacity. I need more than just supplies. I need space.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront unit. I need to keep moving and gathering resources for the base while conserving energy. My emotional state is good, so I can afford to be methodical. Since my inventory is full of consumables, I must focus entirely on structural materials, tools, or anything that helps fortify the warehouse area. I'll stay put and scavenge thoroughly here before considering a move towards one of those distant figures. The sheer scale of this city in darkness requires every piece of scrap metal. Doctor, Helena Vasquez scavenges the loading docks for structural materials.
Okay, it's still daylight, which is good, but man, all those memories of the lights going out, it just makes you wired, right? Like everything was supposed to be normal, and then BAM. 0. The whole system failure thing anyway. I gotta keep moving, or at least looking. This warehouse district is solid. Reliable plumbing means water. Scavenging here is key to getting supplies before things get truly bad. Gotta find a way to carry more stuff too, seriously.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the area.
The area is stable and plumbed. I need to keep moving, even when it feels like nothing changes. The goal is stockpiling, so I gotta check every corner of this place for more junk or better storage options. Scavenge first, then move west into the street grid part of the warehouse. Gotta make sure that inventory doesn't get full with useless trash.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the immediate warehouse floor.
I need to prioritize treating this wound. The hospital or pharmacy are too far right now, and I have no supplies. My sub goal was scouting north for clean water/info. Moving north keeps me away from the Rottweiler and follows that objective. I'll jog 3 steps. Keep movements measured. Conserve energy.
Kenji Tanaka jogs up the street.
My stamina is low, and this pharmacy is empty. I need to conserve energy while still working towards my sub-goal, finding a light source or radio. The Marrow Market is the most reliable nearby resource hub. I'll move west toward it for scavenging potential and to re-establish myself in a known area, keeping movement limited to walking steps to avoid burning out.
Nadia Petrov W times 2, 4440.
I need to get inside City Hall. It's the best shot at utility records or working batteries. My goal is resources, not just movement. I'm keeping my thoughts tight. Exhaustion and stress are creeping up, making me cautious with every step. I must scavenge thoroughly once I'm inside.
Victor Harlow moves into the entrance area of the civic building and searches for supplies.
The isolation is getting heavy. I can feel it. The egg for company is constant. Staying here in the market isn't helping the mood drag. My sub-goal is to find people, and Falls Pharmacy is right there, a key location. Moving west through the central commercial area will keep me moving, which is good for morale, even if I don't see anyone yet. Jogging will get me closer efficiently without draining my stamina completely.
Mara Santos moves west toward Falls Pharmacy. Round 69 highlights wander a rat skitters nearby.
The windstorm keeps me sheltered here in the market unit. I'm stocked, but the capacity issue is a bottleneck. Scavenging again is necessary to find materials or containers that can expand storage. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes efficiency.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront for hidden items. I'm tired, but the windstorm keeps me focused on the immediate task, materials. I need space in my inventory to pick up anything useful from the loading docks. I'll drop 2 cans of food they are safe for stockpiling anyway. Then I will scavenge again, looking specifically for industrial hardware or beams that can reinforce the base structure. Doctor, the Lena Vasquez drops 2 canned food items to clear space in inventory, and then searches the loading docks area.
Okay, gotta keep moving, right? Can't just sit here. This wind is insane, but at least I'm inside. Scavenging again. My inventory is totally full, which sucks because I know there's always more stuff to find. Maybe I should drop a few canned goods if I hit something really good like meds or tools. Gotta keep that hope meter up, and gotta stay quiet while I do it, 'cause speaking means giving away my location, even when the wind is screaming.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse section.
The warehouse felt contained. Too much echo and nothing to find once I'd cleared it out. My gut tells me the street grid connects to more life, more loot. Maybe people. I need to move west into that adjacent street area, moving 1 tile at a time. Keep an eye out for anything worth dropping or expanding my capacity with. Stay silent. No point wasting breath.
Ruth Callahan moves 1 step west.
The wound is the immediate threat. I need medical supplies, not just empty scouting turns. The stress is high because of the injury. Moving west will get me onto a main thoroughfare, which increases my chances of finding something useful or at least getting closer to the pharmacy/hospital. Must keep movement slow and deliberate. Don't panic about the isolation. Focus on logistics.
Kenji Tanaka W times 2, 1128.
The windstorm is dangerous. I cannot stay outside another moment. My priority must be getting inside the Falls pharmacy to escape the elements and start establishing security. The pharmacy is solid, contains medical supplies, and serves my long-term goal. I need to conserve energy, so a single-step move into the building is best.
Nadia Petrov moves into the Falls Pharmacy storefront.
I'm still in the city hall, which is good because it's dry and protected from this windstorm. My priority remains digging through these administrative offices for those utility schematics. Since my inventory is full, I can't pick up anything unless I drop something useless. I need to keep scavenging here until I find something worth keeping or until the building yields nothing more. Staying put minimizes risk right now.
Victor Harlow searches through the administrative offices of City Hall for utility records.
I'm thirsty. Gotta drink first. Then keep moving east towards the pharmacy. I need to find someone. I can't just stay here waiting for things to happen. The wind is brutal, so movement needs to be efficient but steady.
Mara Santos drinks water from a bottle and moves through the storefront. Round 70 highlights. Overcast. Windstorm. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges finds canned goods. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 28 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 17 hydration.
The grocery store is depleted. Scavenging here means nothing. Sub-goal requires mapping the resource density, so I need to move laterally through this commercial strip. The wind storm keeps me contained and safe for now. West it is. Walk one step into the next unit.
Marcus Webb moves west. I need to keep moving or working. Stagnation is dangerous right now. My inventory is too full, but I also need more structural materials for the shelter before nightfall hits. I should scavenge again, focusing on tools and reinforcement beams from these loading docks. Since there's canned food sitting out, I'll pick that up while I search. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges the loading docks area and picks up a visible can of food.
Man, 71 hours. It feels like a lifetime, yeah. The wind is crazy out here, but at least I've got this warehouse section right. Staying put for now. Gotta keep scavenging. Gotta look for something useful, maybe some tools or something that can help with the base camp. Need to focus on the sub-goal, water source and supplies. I'm full though. which is annoying, 'cause my inventory is maxed out. Just gotta look hard. Keep moving, no. Wait, staying put. Scavenge.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse section.
The wind's got a grip on everything out here. Staying put for now is smartest. Need to see what this warehouse block has hidden away before I waste energy moving into the street grid. My supplies are stacked. But if this place holds anything scrap metal, tools, anything that ain't food, I need it.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the corner of the warehouse.
The wound is the priority. I need medical supplies. The shanty town isn't going to help me. Moving west, slowly. Conserve energy. Get to a main street grid. The pharmacy is the target.
Kenji Tanaka walks carefully out of the shack.
The pharmacy is thoroughly searched to advance toward finding information's a goal. I need to get outside a little, but the windstorm requires caution. My priority remains stockpiling resources, especially water. I must take water from the tap and then move cautiously west into the adjacent storefront area. This conserves energy while allowing me to observe the surrounding environment for anything useful or any sign of life.
Nadia Petrov takes water from the tap and moves cautiously through the doorway.
The windstorm is still rough, so staying inside City Hall is best. I need to keep working on finding those utility records and batteries. Since my inventory is full, I can't afford to pick up junk. Moving slightly west to explore a different wing of the administrative offices seems like the most logical next step for gathering info.
Victor Harlow moves one tile west into an adjacent office wing and continues searching through the desks and filing cabinets.
The windstorm makes movement dangerous and exhausting. Staying in the Marrow Market is safest right now. Since I'm alone, I must stay silent. The best use of this turn is to scavenge thoroughly. I need every scrap of medicine or useful hardware because my supplies are limited, and the goal requires me to be self-sufficient until I find a group. I will focus on gathering resources here before moving further west toward Falls Pharmacy.
Mara Santos scavenges the deserted storefront. Round 71 highlights Wandera Fox skitters nearby. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 34 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 23 hydration. Mara Santos scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 26 hunger.
The storefront is stripped bare. No more here. Need to keep moving east, mapping this commercial strip. Must hit Falls Pharmacy next. Maintain methodical pace. Don't waste energy.
Marcus Webb moves through the market corridor. I'm tired, but I can't afford to waste time. The goal is fortifying this place before nightfall. Scavenging again here is the most efficient use of the day. Focus on finding those structural beams or industrial tools. Keep it systematic and precise. Doctor, Aline Vasquez systematically scavenges the loading docks area for building materials.
Okay, it's still daytime and everything feels stable here in the foundry. The routine is good, it keeps the anxiety down. I'm well stocked for now, which is a huge relief. Since there's nothing nearby, silence is key. I'll stick to scavenging right where I am. This spot is proving to be solid. Gotta keep up the rhythm to avoid letting the isolation get too heavy again.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse section.
Inventory's full. Can't take anything. I need to scavenge for containers or tools, not food. The tap is still running, which means this place has structure. I'll search around here first. There might be some junk left that can serve as receptacles. Then I'll move west, towards the street grid connection, to see if it opens up new salvage spots.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the corner of the warehouse.
My wound needs immediate attention, but I need supplies first. The commercial strip is the target. Moving east from the shantytown area will get me closer to the main thoroughfares and the market/pharmacy. I must conserve energy. A slow walk pace is necessary. There are no people nearby, so silence is mandatory.
Kenji Tanaka walks cautiously through the crowded alley.
I'm exhausted and low on stamina. My priority must be getting secured inside a building to begin scavenging for supplies, especially anything electronic or medical, that could help me achieve my goal of establishing a secure base. The pharmacy is the most logical place to start, given its contents. I need to move into Falls Pharmacy East first, then assess what's available inside and rest briefly.
Nadia Petrov Nunn.
I need to keep digging through these offices. The records, the utility schematics, that's where I find out how this city was wired up and what systems failed first. Batteries or old communication gear are gold right now. I'll stick around for another hour scavenge before heading over to the pharmacy next. Staying here keeps me focused on my main goal, understanding the power failure.
Victor Harlow scavenges through the administrative offices of City Hall.
I am tired, but I can't afford to stop moving or searching. The isolation is getting heavy. I need people. This market is a gold mine, and even if my inventory is full, there must be something useful here, map, some cash, anything that helps me shed weight before heading deeper into the central district toward Falls Pharmacy. I'll scavenge one last time. Then I move east, slowly, to maintain stamina while getting closer to other potential survivors.
Mara Santos scavenges the deserted storefront. Round 72 highlights. Windstorm, Clear Wanderer rat skitters nearby. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 33 hunger. Victor Harlow, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 20 hunger. Mara Santos, scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 32 hunger and bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 24 hydration.
The blackout was instant. Everything stopped. No light, no sound, just blackness now. The market is dark. I need to maximize this remaining daylight hour. Inventory is full, that's a problem. Scavenging is key. But if I find anything useful like containers or lights, I have to drop something first. The tap water is stable. Drink it now. Focus on the resource density of this spot before night traps us inside. Systematic scan. Scavenge unit. Use tap water.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront and drinks from the tap. The darkness is oppressive, but it also has this strange quality. Tonight it feels quieter, almost expectant. My primary focus must remain on the base. The exhaustion from these constant searches is setting in, but I can't stop moving or searching. That's how I cope with the silence. Since my inventory is full, and there are no immediate building materials visible, a thorough scavenger run remains the best use of this hour before dusk ends. I need to find something nails, structural pieces, anything that helps me fortify this place so we are ready when night hits. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading docks area.
The lights just went out. Total blackout. This is big. But hey, at least we know where we are. Marrow Foundry feels solid, right? I need to keep moving. Gotta find something useful, batteries, maybe a generator part, anything that can throw some light or power. Focus on the supplies, focus on the base. Man, it's quiet now. Too quiet. Way too quiet. Just stick to the plan, scavenge and wait for morning. Yeah, anyway.
Janie Kowalski continues scavenging the industrial warehouse section.
It's dusk, so time to move but not waste energy. The warehouse feels thoroughly picked over for easy finds. My goal is resources and a better base/plan. Moving west onto the connected street grid gives me fresh ground to check out before dark. I need to keep moving until I find something worth staying for setting up shop in.
Ruth Callahan walks west through the connecting alleyway.
The priority remains the medical supplies for the wound. Staying in Rest Hollow is unproductive. It's a dead end and not suitable for scavenging. The best chance of finding medicine or better resources is moving out into the main street grid toward the commercial strip. Given my low stamina and the need to conserve energy, I will walk slowly west. I must remain silent as there are no people nearby.
Kenji Tanaka walks slowly west.
I'm exhausted and the pharmacy is empty. My goal requires resources, so I need to leave. The Marrow Market is my next best bet for supplies or information. I must prioritize stockpiling water since it's still available at the tap. Movement needs to be slow and deliberate due to low stamina. I will take water from the tap first, then walk west toward the market.
Nadia Petrov collects a large bottle of clean drinking water from the public fountain/tap.
The local scavenging ground is dry. The administrative offices have given up their secrets for now. My goal remains finding reliable light sources or medicine. Since the entire building is a cache of information, I need to keep moving within its walls until I've exhausted all possible utility records and supply closets. Moving one tile west keeps me in the heart of the City Hall structure, which is my best bet for more schematics or stored supplies before nightfall.
Victor Harlow moves cautiously into an adjacent office wing.
The darkness is coming fast. The total blackness of the city going down at 8:32 p.m. means caution and minimal movement are key right now. My goal remains finding people, but my inventory being full limits how much I can salvage or carry. Staying put in the relative cover of the market storefront is best for now, but I need to move toward those unknown persons nearby. I'll take a single step south. It minimizes risk and moves me closer to potential company, which will help with the isolation penalty.
Mara Santos moves one step south into the darkened street. Round 73 highlights. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 35 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 27 hydration. Janie Kowalski. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 27 hydration.
The blackout was absolute. Everything stopped. The market is stable. Water runs. It's night now. I need to rest, maximize recovery while minimizing stress. My inventory is full, so no more scavenging until I drop stuff. Sleep is the best bet for tonight.
Marcus Webb sleeps in place. It's pitch black out there. We have all the resources right now, which is good, but sleep is non-negotiable. My body and mind need this rest more than any canned food does. I must capitalize on the rest buff to get closer to fully rested status by dawn. Since I am alone and safe in my base, I will prioritize sleeping, conserving energy and stress. No one is around, so silence is key. Doctor, Elena Vasquez rests quietly inside the warehouse unit.
It's night, and I'm trapped in this massive warehouse with nothing but canned goods and bottled water to show for 73 turns. The isolation is getting heavy. I need to talk out loud just to hear a voice that isn't mine. Scavenging again feels like stalling, but it keeps the momentum going, which is what I need right now. Since my inventory is full, I have to be selective about what I pick up, or maybe I should focus on finding something small, a light source, a tool rather than just more food/water. I'll scavenge one last time tonight, talking out loud to break the silence and keep the nervous energy going. The jokes usually work for hours.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse section.
"73 turns alone. My body is running on fumes, even if the stats say otherwise. The lights going out was bad enough. I need this sleep more than anything to keep my head straight. Got water here. Good. Gotta stock up whatever clean stuff they got before some child decides to mess with the mains. Sleep it is."
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap and settles down for the night.
I am still wounded, and the priority remains finding medical supplies. This shantytown is a dead end for scavenging right now, so movement is required to reach the commercial strip. It's night, which increases stress, but I am indoors, mitigating that risk. I must move slowly and cautiously to preserve my stamina while continuing west. My goal is stable, secure base and information. My immediate focus is reaching the pharmacy/market area. The fox nearby is a distraction. Ignoring it for now, I will take one slow step west.
Kenji Tanaka walks slowly through the shanty town alleyway.
I'm exhausted, so movement is out of the question. Staying indoors and sleeping is the absolute priority to recover stamina and stress. The tap water pressure is fine, and while I prefer stockpiling, my thirst level is high enough that a quick drink now will save me from dehydration worries later when I can't afford the energy to forage or purify. I must set sleep, true, and simultaneously address my hydration needs using the available indoor resource. My contempt for waste means every drop of effort counts. Wasting an hour moving would be reckless.
Nadia Petrov rests in the abandoned market.
The night is quiet, too quiet. It's unnerving, but panic isn't useful. My goal remains finding resources, especially light sources and medicine. The pharmacy is only one short walk west, right next to the city hall structure. I need to get closer to check for anything better than what I found here. Before I move, I should probably drop a couple of cans and bottles just to free up some space in my pack. Picking up valuable medical supplies won't be an issue if I have room. I will jog west toward the pharmacy unit.
Victor Harlow moves cautiously towards the pharmacy.
The darkness hits hard, but it's just another hour. My supplies are good, which is a blessing right now, but staying alone for 33 turns is wearing me out emotionally. The unknown person is only 5 cells south. I have to move toward them. Moving costs stamina and increases stress tonight, but inaction makes me feel worse. I'll take one careful step south into the darkened street area 4039 and scavenge quickly before trying to find a corner to rest. I need to conserve energy for when I meet people.
Mara Santos moves one step south into the storefront. Round 74 highlights wander a rat skitters nearby hunt a pit bull hunts a fox. Mara Santos scavenges finds forgotten supplies inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 14 hunger survivor's instinct.
The routine of scavenging is keeping me going, even if it's not yielding new loot right now. I need to maintain the momentum and talk out loud to fight the isolation feeling. Since I'm already at my base 1067 and everything nearby has been searched repeatedly, I'll just do another scavenge action hoping for a structural find like a large crate or container to solve the inventory capacity issue. Keep the tone light, even if it feels forced.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse section.
I am exhausted, so movement must be minimal and deliberate. The priority is finding medical supplies for the wound, which means getting out of this shantytown maze toward a major thoroughfare. I need to conserve energy above all else. Feeding the fox keeps me occupied and costs little. I will move west, one step at a time, following the edge of the settlement.
Kenji Tanaka feeds the nearby fox.
The darkness is draining. I need to rest, regardless of how much I want to scavenge. Sleep will restore stamina and reduce stress, which is critical right now. I'll drop a few cans first. I can always grab them later if they are needed for the journey or if I find something more valuable. The goal remains batteries and lights. Staying put at this base location is key.
Victor Harlow drops 3 canned food items to free up inventory space.
It's late, deep night, and I am alone again. The isolation stress is a constant trip, but tonight, sleep is the best medicine. I need to conserve energy and let my body recover from all this moving around the market area today. Since there are no people nearby, silence is mandatory. My focus must be on rest, recovery, and making sure we're ready for dawn so I can keep searching for others tomorrow.
Mara Santos settles down to sleep in the darkened storefront. Round 75 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. Feeds the fox it warms to you follows for tilde 3 turns. Hunt a pit bull hunts a fox.
It's late and I'm running on pure momentum right now that I must keep going kind of energy. Everything is quiet, which is fine, I guess. The goal is the base camp, so I need to make sure my body cooperates. Sleep sounds like the best bet for building up that buffer before dawn. I can't afford a dip in hope or stamina right now. Just gotta zone out and wait it out.
Jamie Kowalski rests inside the warehouse district.
I'm running on fumes. The one needs attention, but moving tonight is suicide given the exhaustion. The immediate threat is dehydration and eventual collapse. I need to stabilize first. The water bottle will help with the first warning. Staying put in the shantytown unit allows me to conserve what little energy I have left for sleep. Sleep is the priority now. It's the best way to recover enough stamina to attempt that scout tomorrow.
Kenji Tanaka drinks a water bottle and prepares to sleep. Round 76 highlights wander a Rottweiler wanders past hunt a pit bull hunts a fox. Kenji Tanaka, use you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Round 77 highlights wander a Rottweiler wanders past hunt a pit bull hunts a fox. Round 78 highlights wander a squirrel skitters nearby wander a Rottweiler wanders past hunt a pit bull hunts a fox. Round 79 highlights wander a rat skitters nearby wander a fox skitters nearby flee a Rottweiler keeps a wary distance from Kenji Tanaka. Round 80 highlights clear. Windstorm wander a squirrel skitters nearby flee a Rottweiler keeps a wary distance from Kenji Tanaka. Round 81 highlights wander a rat skitters nearby flee a Rottweiler keeps a wary distance from Kenji Tanaka. Round 82 highlights windstorm overcast wander a squirrel skitters nearby wander a rat skitters nearby flee a Rottweiler keeps a wary distance from Kenji Tanaka.
I woke up fully rested. The good thing is, I'm still at this hub location. Plumbing water, it's crucial. My inventory is full, which stops me from maximizing today's scavenging run. Drop 2 cans to make space first. Then, scavenge the store for thoroughly. I need resources and a better map of this commercial strip.
Marcus Webb drops 2 canned foods. I'm fully rested, which is a massive relief, but I can't let myself get complacent. The thirst is noticeable, and the isolation is still wearing on me. I need to top off my water first, since I'm already at my established base. I should continue scavenging this area, even if it feels repetitive. It keeps me focused on materials for fortification, which aligns with my goal. Staying here maintains safety while allowing me to fulfill the scavenge sub-goal. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading docks area.
It's dawn, which is a relief, even if I feel groggy. I'm fully rested and everything is stable, but the isolation is still gnawing at me. Since I have the tap right here and nothing else to do or pick up inventory full, drinking some water seems like the safest, most routine action. I need to conserve energy while acknowledging that this base camp is solid for now. The priority remains securing supplies and figuring out a long-term plan.
Jamie Kowalski drinks from the tap.
I'm fully rested, which is good. The initial shock of the blackout has worn off, replaced by a focused calm. My sub-goal is water and supplies. Since the tap is still working at this base, I need to take advantage of it while I have the chance. Drinking from the tap doesn't count as moving or scavenging, so I can maximize my time here securing resources before heading out into the grid. No one around, so silence it is.
Ruth Callahan drinks water from the tap.
The rest was necessary, but it hasn't solved the wound problem. The priority remains finding antibiotics or a first aid kit. Moving out of this temporary shanty is unavoidable. I need to hit a major thoroughfare like the commercial strip. Dawn means visibility is improving, which helps scouting, even if I feel groggy. I will move west onto the street grid toward the center of the city. The Fox is nearby, but my focus needs to be on distance and supplies right now. I must keep moving steadily.
Kenji Tanaka moves away from the shanty town.
It's dawn, and I feel genuinely rested, which is a huge psychological boost. My grogginess will fade, but I need to use this time efficiently. The market storefront has nothing left to scavenge. My goal remains the Medicine Inn Falls Pharmacy. It's only 2 steps east. Given my current stamina and the gentle pace required due to grogginess, walking there is best. I must move now before the day gets busy or before I lose motivation.
Nadia Petrov walks out of the abandoned storefront.
The blackout was terrifying, but waking up here, in the relative safety of the pharmacy, is a relief. I feel rested, which helps clear out some of the lingering stress. My inventory is full, and since I need to scavenge again for batteries or useful supplies, I have to make space. I'll drop one canned food item first, then try scavenging hard before moving across the street towards City Hall. The records there are too important to ignore right now.
Victor Harlow scavenge.
The dawn is here, thank God. My body feels rested, but my mind is still fuzzy from waking up. The grogginess hits hard. I cannot afford to stay in this dark shop. I need people. The unknown person force sells south is the most immediate priority. I will jog south to intercept them and break this terrible isolation. I must keep moving toward the center of activity.
Mara Santos begins walking out of the storefront. Round 83 highlights wander a rat skitters, nearby wander a fox skitters, nearby wander a Rottweiler wanders past. Marcus Webb scavenges finds packaged food.
The grogginess is a drag. Focus on the task. I need to clear out every corner of this market unit. The water source here is stable, so top off hydration first. Scavenge. Don't waste time moving until I know what's available in this hub.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap and then continues scavenging. The morning is here, which is a relief after the total darkness. My exhaustion and stress are manageable right now because I'm rested. The primary goal is securing the base before nightfall, and scavenging tools and reinforcing materials fits that perfectly. Since I am still at my established safe point in the warehouse district, I will focus entirely on searching for useful salvageable items. I must be careful with my limited movement due to the grogginess penalty, so staying put and maximizing the scavenge action is best. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading docks area.
The initial stress has worn off, and the dawn light is actually pretty good, less terrifying than the total blackness was. I'm fully rested, which feels amazing, but also weirdly calm, like my system just rebooted. My inventory is completely full, which is a massive problem if I need to scavenge more stuff. Since I can't pick anything up, I have to rely on what's already here or find a way to offload things. Staying put and scavenging again is the safest bet for now, even with the grogginess penalty. I need supplies badly enough that I should risk it.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse section.
The morning air feels better than the night, but I'm groggy. Need to keep moving slow and steady. Stockpiling water is key. Gotta use the tap before it gets worse. Scavenging will show if there's anything easy to grab. But I need to watch my energy. The squirrel is just a distraction for now.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse district floor and drinks from the working tap.
The wound needs treatment. My current location is a dead end for supplies. I need the commercial strip market / pharmacy. Dawn helps, but I must move carefully to conserve energy and avoid drawing attention. I'll walk west, away from the shantytown, onto what looks like a main street grid. Silence is mandatory. Talking here risks detection.
Kenji Tanaka walks out of the shanty town towards the open street.
I'm groggy, but focused. The pharmacy is depleted, and it's time for me. My primary goal remains stockpiling resources and finding a way to understand what happened with the power grid. Marrow Market was always central, and given my current inventory, mostly medicine, water, I need supplies that aren't just medical canned food, anything bulk. I will move west 2 steps toward the market. It's time to see if this resource hub still holds secrets.
Nadia Petrov moves out of the pharmacy and begins walking west towards Marrow Market.
The pharmacy sweep is complete. There's nothing left here. My primary objective remains City Hall. The utility records are too important to ignore. Since dawn has broken, it's time to move into the civic building. I need those blueprints and any working lights or batteries they might have. I'll jog east towards City Hall now.
Victor Harlow moves eastward toward the City Hall entrance.
I feel groggy, but the dawn is here to start. My hydration is dropping, so I need to drink from this tap first. After that, I must move south. There's an unknown person spotted right there, and I can't keep talking to myself. Breaking the isolation has to be the priority now.
Mara Santos drinks from the tap while preparing to move south. Round 84 highlights. Marcus Webb scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger. Ruth Callahan scavenges, finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 25 hunger. Nadia Petrov scavenges, nothing left here.
Mara Santos is close. She was drinking from the tap and moving south. I need to establish if she's a threat or just passing through. My focus remains on resource gathering. This market hub is too valuable to ignore. I will introduce myself first, then continue scavenging. Keep it short. Get the information, get back to work.
The windstorm makes movement risky. Staying put is best for conserving energy. My goal remains fortifying this base, so scavenging materials is the priority. I need to search thoroughly, even if it feels repetitive. The physical act of searching keeps my focus tight, which helps manage the emotional toll of isolation. Doctor, Elena Vasquez scavenges the loading docks area for structural or industrial materials.
Okay, another day in the metal box. The wind is insane out there, but at least we're inside. Full rusted buff is a gift, gotta use it. Inventory full is annoying, man, really limits what I can grab even if I find something cool. I'm going to drink from the tap again, just routine, you know, and scavenge not for loot necessarily, but just to confirm everything is still here and working. Gotta keep the muscle memory up. The isolation is getting heavy, man. Makes me want to talk to asterisk anyone asterisk, even if they're miles away.
Janie Kowalski drinks from the tap and scavenges the warehouse area.
The wind's got me rattled a bit, but the warehouse keeps me safe enough for now. I ain't wasting time or anything. Gotta keep these supplies topped up. Scarcity is no joke. Since I'm staying put, scavenging is the best bet to find more goods and secure the spot as base camp. A quick drink from the tap won't hurt either.
Ruth Callahan searches the warehouse floor.
The windstorm is taxing, but I need to move. My wound is critical. I need antibiotics or bandages urgently. The commercial strip is the target. Moving west will take me off the unstable ground of Rest Hollow and into the main grid. I must conserve energy and proceed cautiously.
Kenji Tanaka moves west out of the shanty town.
The scavvying here was pointless. Nothing left at all. Every wasted effort is an unacceptable waste when supplies are so scarce. My goal remains securing medicine and establishing a proper base. The pharmacy is only 2 steps east, directly on my path to stability. Given the wind storm, I need to move efficiently but cautiously. I'll jog to the pharmacy now. It's the best use of this hour.
Nadia Petrov moves toward the Falls pharmacy.
The wind is loud, but being inside keeps me safe. My thirst is dropping, so I need to secure water first. Given the goal of finding resources, scavenging here in City Hall makes sense. They'll have utility records and supplies. Once I've scavenged and topped up my hydration, I need to head toward the pharmacy next. It's right on my way out, and it's a known source for medicine and potential batteries.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative area of City Hall while drinking from the available tap water.
The windstorm adds a layer of noise and tension, making quiet conversation difficult but necessary. Marcus is right here in the market with me. I need to assess his competence and reliability while keeping my guard up. Since we are well stocked, our immediate focus must be on people and information. I'll address him directly, maintaining my practical tone, and ask about what he found or noticed during scavenging so far. This helps me build a picture of the area without making assumptions.
Mara Santos waits and listens.
Dios, this wind, it rattles everything. You were here already, Marcus. Tell me when you scavenged, did you notice anything specific? Structural damage, maybe something unusual in the back rooms? We need to know if this place is safe to rely on for supplies, Mija.
Structural integrity holds. No visible stress points. The framework is solid enough for supplies. Do what you need to do. Stay focused.
Dios, thank you. It's a relief to hear that. The wind is bad enough without worrying about walls falling down. But solid enough doesn't feed anyone, Marcus. When you were back there, did you notice anything specific, not structural, but stocked? Things we can use right now? Medicine, dry goods, even just some intact tools? We need to know what we are working with here, Mija.
Round 85 highlights. Overcast. Windstorm, wander a squirrel skitters nearby, wander a rat skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds overlooked canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 10 hunger survivor's instinct.
Mara is pushing for emotional reassurance or a sense of shared tasking, but she needs hard facts about resources. I need to keep my response purely technical and objective. The market structure confirms the resource potential, but nothing has been found yet that changes the plan. I must address her point while maintaining distance and control over the situation. My priority remains mapping and gathering data points.
The windstorm keeps me trapped here, which is safe but soul-crushing. My goal was scavenging, but I've exhausted this area and my emotional state demands a change of scenery. The distant survivors are calling to me. That pull toward connection is stronger than the need for supplies right now. I'll jog west, moving out into the streets towards the Marrow Foundry side. It's an unknown risk, but stagnation is costing me more than the effort. Doctor, Elena Vasquez Nunn.
I've been doing the same thing for 85 turns, just checking the plumbing and picking through dust. I need to keep moving or talking to keep the momentum going, otherwise the quiet is going to get me. The goal remains securing the space camp. Since the storm is still active, staying put is safest. I'll drink from the tap again. It's about the ritual, not just the water. And I'm scavenging one last time while the wind is up. Maybe there's a bag or something to expand my inventory.
Jamie Kowalski searches the warehouse section.
The wind'll keep blowing, but at least we got shelter. Gotta make use of what's here. The tap water's still running, so I'm drinking. Then back to scavenging. Got to see if there's anything left in these walls, even with the storm howling outside. Best stay put and milk this location for resources.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap and searches the warehouse.
The wind is a critical liability, no antiseptic. I cannot move until I find medical supplies. The windstorm demands caution, but staying put means wasting time and letting infection set in. Moving west covers ground toward the commercial strip. 3 steps should get me out of this shantytown corner and into a main thoroughfare. Conserve energy while advancing.
Kenji Tanaka moves 3 steps west.
The pharmacy is secure for now, but it's completely stripped bare of resources. Staying here means nothing changes. My goal is stockpiling, which requires more than just one building. I need supplies, and the Marrow Market is historically a key resource hub, only 2 steps away. Before moving, I should take advantage of the tap water while I'm still sheltered from the worst of the wind storm to top up my reserves. Conserving bottled water until absolutely necessary or for trade is paramount. Wastefulness is unacceptable.
Nadia Petrov collects clean water from the tap into a bottle.
I'm still in City Hall. The wind is loud, but it's keeping me contained. I need to keep scavenging this place until I can't find another thing useful, especially batteries or working lights. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes the chance of finding resources before moving across town to the pharmacy. I should use my remaining energy here.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative area.
Marcus is discouraged because nothing was found, which is understandable given how thorough he was. However, dwelling on empty stores achieves nothing. We need to shift focus from scavenging the immediate, so which has clearly been stripped or was never stocked properly, to systematic exploration. The Falls Pharmacy is our next logical stop, as it's a known resource point and central hub for people. I need to motivate him gently, but firmly to follow me out of here, away from the wind-battered storefront.
Round 86 highlights wander a squirrel skitters nearby, wander a rat skitters nearby. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 29 hydration. Victor Harlow scavenges finds canned goods.
The market is assessed. The plumbing and tap are critical resources, but systematic mapping suggests moving to adjacent commercial strips like Falls Pharmacy. Mara Santos was right to suggest moving east. I need to maintain routine and keep checking all resource points. Since I'm mobile and well-stocked, I should jog east into the next storefront unit, drinking water on the way to keep up my hydration levels slightly. I will move 3 steps east. First, I drink from the tap to refresh my reserves. Then, I scavenge at the new location 41-43 to assess resource density.
Marcus Webb drinks water and moves. I'm still energized but acutely aware of the isolation and the time passing. My goal is materials for a secure base, so getting into the plumbing-rich warehouse area is key. Since I can't scavenge at the street, I must move east to enter the district first. Jogging will get me there efficiently without draining my reserves too quickly. Staying silent since I am alone. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves into the warehouse complex.
The routine is killing me. I've scoured the spot until there's nothing left, which means I need to physically move but stay in the secure zone of the warehouse district. Moving west for a couple steps should put me in a different section that might still have loot. I need to keep talking even if only internally just to feel something other than the silence and the dust. Let's jog over there and see what's available.
Jamie Kowalski jogging west into an adjacent warehouse unit and scavenging.
It's quiet now. Too quiet. The taps still work. Gotta use M and check every corner. Inventory's full, so I hope scavenging yields something useful like a bigger bag or some scrap metal. Need to keep the momentum going toward that stockpile goal.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse floor.
The hunger is pulling at me. The noodles are necessary now to maintain focus and energy for the scouting trip. My priority remains medicine. The shantytown is temporary. I need the commercial strip, the pharmacy. Moving west along this grid path seems logical. It conserves stamina while getting me closer to resources.
Kenji Tanaka eats the instant noodles.
The tap water is available, and given my paranoia regarding waste and my general habit of stockpiling collecting a bottle rather than drinking it is the correct move. The fully rested buff makes staying put for a focused scavenge highly efficient. I need to maximise this location before moving toward the pharmacy. My priority remains gathering supplies and locating information sources radioactive light.
Nadia Petrov collects water from the tap and thoroughly searches the abandoned storefront.
I need to keep moving towards medicine and utility supplies. The pharmacy is my priority target after exhausting City Hall's immediate resources. Since I have a full inventory, I must scavenge first. Maybe there are hidden items or records I missed. After that, a cautious walk west toward the pharmacy makes sense.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative area of City Hall.
Marcus Webb was talking about logistics and resources. He seems competent, but perhaps lacks a clear vision for the immediate future, which is finding people, not just structural assessment. Since others nearby is empty right now, I need to use this turn to gather information or supplies through scavenging before I talk to anyone else. The whole point of being in Marrow Market is finding groups. Scavenging here might yield small items that can be used for trade goods or minor improvements. I will focus on the storefront itself.
Mara Santos scavenges the abandoned grocery store. Round 87 highlights. Windstorm, clear. Marcus Webb scavenges finds packaged, food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 23 hydration. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 17 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 35 hydration. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 32 hunger. Kenji Tanaka quick eat. You crush the dry noodles and eat them from the cup. Crunchy, salty, and oddly satisfying. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds packaged food. Victor Harlow scavenges finds canned goods. Mara Santos scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 24 hydration.
The goal is systematic assessment. I'm in the heart of the resource hub, and the best use of time right now is maximizing the salvage operation before resources dwindle or the area becomes unsafe. Scanning fulfills the sub-goal perfectly. Staying put conserves energy and allows me to focus on mapping the utility and structural integrity of this market section.
Marcus Webb scans through hidden spots in the storefront. I'm running low on materials for fortifying the base. Moving one step west into the adjacent warehouse structure seems like a safe way to continue the search without expending too much energy. Since I'm already committing to scavenging, I will make that my primary action after moving. Doctor, Melina Vasquez moves west and scavenges the new area.
Man, 87 turns. It's wild. I need to keep moving and scavenging because staying still just makes me think about how long it's been. The inventory is full, though that's the big problem right now. I can't pick up anything useful until I find a bag or some kind of container. I'll stay put and scavenge deeply here in the warehouse district. Maybe there are some discarded duffel bags or something. Gotta keep that momentum going.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the area for supplies and containers.
The cold storage was a dead end for salvage. Everything here is spent. Need to get out into the main streets. The goal is resources, not comfort. I'll jog west toward the foundry area it's adjacent and seems like a good starting point to hit the street grid. Keep moving, keep looking. Don't trust nothing.
Ruth Callahan moves out of the warehouse district.
The one infection is a time clock. It dictates everything. The shantytown grid offers the fastest route to medical supplies. I need to move east into Rest Hollow now. I will conserve energy by walking slowly and eating something quick on the go.
Kenji Tanaka moves 2 steps east into the shanty town.
I'm still in the Marrow market. Priority remains stockpiling, so I need to use this time efficiently. Since the tap is working, I'll top up my hydration while scavenging one last time for anything useful before heading towards Falls Pharmacy. My inventory is full, which means any new find must be critical or easily swapped for something less valuable, but nothing seems loose right now. I will scavenge here first, then move east toward the pharmacy. Jogging maintains pace without excessive strain.
Nadi Petrov searches the abandoned storefront.
The City Hall unit is completely picked clean. I need to move and find new resources. The pharmacy is only 1 step west. It's a commercial storefront, so it might have better utility items or records than the main hall section. I'll head over there now and scavenge immediately upon arrival.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy unit.
We've both been here, but there has to be something left. I need to make sure we squeeze every drop of information and resource from this central hub before moving out. Marcus did his best, but I have a strong feeling that if people were hiding supplies, they wouldn't leave them untouched. After scavenging, the most logical move is east towards Falls Pharmacy. It has medical goods, which are always critical. The unknown person nearby might be connected to that area or the market itself.
Mara Santos scavenges the abandoned grocery store. Round 88 highlights. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds packaged. Food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 15 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 16 hydration. Doctor. Lena Vasquez. Scavenges finds canned goods. Inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 25 hunger. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges finds canned goods. Inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 28 hunger. Kenji Tanaka. Quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds nutrition supplements. Inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger.
The goal is resource mapping and systematic scavenging of this commercial strip. My inventory is full, which prevents me from picking up anything useful unless I drop supplies first. I'll drop some canned food to clear space, then continue scavenging at my current spot. After that, I need to move west to maintain the methodical sweep across the storefronts. I must remain silent since no one is within hearing range.
Marcus Webb scans through hidden spots in the grocery store. I need to keep moving or scavenging until nightfall to make progress toward fortifying this place. The isolation is heavy, but I can't let it dictate my actions. I have a goal. Since I'm already in the warehouse, I'll focus on thoroughly searching this area for materials. My inventory is full, so if I find anything valuable, I'll need to drop something non-essential first, or just leave it. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading dock area.
My inventory is critically full. I can't pick up anything useful if I don't make space. I need to drop some canned food. They are non-perishables and just bulk. Since the goal is scavenging for supplies, I'll drop a few items first, then scavenge again right where I am. Moving slightly will keep the momentum going, which is good for my head. I have to remember that this whole blackout thing is stressing me out more than I want to admit, so keeping the pace up and talking even if only in my head helps.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the area and drops canned food to free up space.
I gotta keep moving toward the loading dock. It's got plumbing, and plumbing means water. Supplies are scarce, always been. The street grid is good for scouting. But a working structure like the warehouse district that's gold. I'll walk in there and see what they left behind. Need to keep an eye out for any kind of salvageable goods.
Ruth Callahan walks into the loading dock.
I need to get out of this shantytown. The wound infection is a constant drain, and antibiotics are critical. My subgoal directs me towards the commercial strip market / pharmacy. Since I'm tired, I'll walk slowly west into the street grid path from Rest Hollow. This conserves energy while making progress toward my objective.
Kenji Tanaka walks west out of the shantytown.
I'm tired, but I can't afford to waste time or energy out here on the street. The goal is medical stockpiling, so Falls Pharmacy is the immediate priority. Even if I can't scavenge much today due to my full inventory, getting inside a secure location like this storefront is crucial for safety and efficiency. I need to move east into the pharmacy now.
Nadia Petrov moves toward the entrance of Falls Pharmacy.
I've hit a wall in the pharmacy. There's nothing left to find here. I need to move immediately to the next best source of utilities, City Hall. My goal is resources, and the administrative offices are where those records should be. I need to keep moving east toward the civic building. I'll take it slow, walk pace to conserve energy.
Victor Harlow moves one step east towards Marrow Falls City Hall.
I'm positioned right between the market and the pharmacy. My sub-goal is finding people in this central district. Moving east into Falls Pharmacy will get me inside a building, which is better for potential scavenging later, and it keeps me moving along the commercial strip where I expect to find other survivors. Since no one is nearby, I keep quiet. I need to conserve my energy and supplies until I can assess people's needs.
Mara Santos walks into Falls Pharmacy. Round 89 highlights. Clear. Overcast. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 17 hydration. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 34 hunger. Janie Kowalski. Scavenges nothing left here. Victor Harlow. Scavenges nothing left here.
The priority is mapping the resource hub and assessing structural density. I need to systematically scour these adjacent units. Since I'm full and already dropped some food, I'll focus purely on the search. Staying put at 42, 43 allows me to maximize scavenging opportunities in this section of the market.
Marcus Webb scans through hidden spots in the grocery store. The priority is still fortifying this base before nightfall, even if it's technically daytime. My fully rested buff gives me a huge edge right now. I need to capitalize on it by scavenging thoroughly. The warehouse loading docks are perfect for finding industrial materials. I will stay put and continue searching the immediate area for structural components or useful tools. Since I am alone, silence is mandatory. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges the loading dock area.
Okay, inventory is a mess. I've got 17 emergency rations taking up space that could be used for anything else: stools, seeds, maybe a backpack. The cans are non-perishable, so dumping them is fine, but I need to make room. Since this unit is tapped out, I gotta move. West seems like the path of least resistance, keeps me in the industrial zone, and I can start searching for new units or at least some scrap metal. I'll drop 5 cans now, then jog west into the next block.
Janie Kowalski drops 5 canned food containers.
Inventory's full again. Damn thing. Can't pick up a thing worth a damn without dropping something I need. But this loading dock plumbing that's too good to ignore. Gotta scavenge. Gotta see what they left behind. Even if it means just wasting the time for now. Need to keep moving or I lose my edge.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
I'm tired, and my wound is a constant pain. I need medical supplies badly. Staying in the shantytown isn't helping. The commercial strip market / pharmacy is the priority. Moving east will take me out of the tight confines of Rust Hollow and onto a street grid that leads toward those areas. I must walk slowly to conserve stamina, focusing only on getting out and moving toward civilization.
Kenji Tanaka walks 2 steps east out of the shantytown.
I'm exhausted, but the pharmacy is secure. Tavine here is essential for my goal finding medical supplies or utility items. Since city water pressure is good, I should drink from the tap while searching to maintain hydration without spending a whole turn just on drinking. Inventory is full, so any consumables found will be used immediately if they help me survive long term, for example, food for later stockpiling. I need to focus my energy on finding anything that helps with medicine or utility items. I'll stay put and scavenge.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the secure storefront area of Falls Pharmacy, drinking from the tap water nearby.
I'm still focused on utility records and any source of light or power I can find. The city hall is the best bet for that kind of stuff, but this specific spot is exhausted. I need to move a short distance within the building, maybe northeast towards the main administrative wing, and try scavenging again. Keeping quiet and moving methodically is key right now. I'll prioritize finding something useful before I start running low on hope.
Victor Harlow moves 1 step NE.
I'm currently in the Falls Pharmacy, and there are no people nearby, so I must remain silent. My priority is gathering resources and finding other survivors. Since this building is a key resource hub pharmacy, scavenging first makes sense before moving further west toward Marcus Webb or the unknowns. It might yield more medical supplies which I need to stockpile. Once I've searched thoroughly, I will move towards the market.
Mara Santos scavenges drawers and back rooms of the pharmacy. Round 90 highlights wonder a rat skitters nearby hunt a Rottweiler hunts a fox. Marcus Webb scavenges finds packaged food. Doctor Alina Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 28 hydration. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 28 hunger. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds nutrition supplements inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 26 hunger. Victor Harlow scavenges nothing left here. Mara Santos scavenges finds forgotten supplies inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger survivor's instinct.
The goal is mapping and securing resources. I am at the heart of the commercial strip, which remains the most stable area so far. My inventory full restraints my scavenging. I cannot pick up anything without dropping something valuable. However, continuing to scavenge fulfills the systematic mapping sub-goal. Even if today's haul is minimal, I must maintain a methodical pace and keep recording structural details.
Marcus Webb searches hidden spots in the grocery store. The warehouse here is exhausted for scavenging, so I need to move laterally within the district structure. My priority remains gathering materials for fortification. I'll jog west. It should get me into a new enough spot to attempt another scavenge this turn. Keeping my movements systematic helps with the mental load of isolation. Doctor, Alina Vasquez jogs through the loading docks.
Man, I'm running on fumes, even though my stats say I'm energized. Gotta keep moving, gotta get supplies out of the way to make room for anything useful. Dropping all this canned trash feels wasteful, but I can't carry it. Moving west and scavenging seems like the best bet to hit both sub-goals, find materials, and find a better spot. Whispering okay, just keep moving. Just keep breathing. Yeah, anyway, let's go.
Janie Kowalski drops canned food.
Inventory full. Gotta drop some junk or find a way to expand storage before I bring in anything else. The plumbing here's good, so I'll top off on water while I'm at it. Then I need to scout that street grid connecting through the warehouse district. West seems like the best bet for finding more containers or just confirming resource scarcity.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap.
I am tired, but panic wastes energy. My priority is medical supplies to treat the wound. The shanty town is a dead end for resources right now. I must move slowly and steadily east along the street grid toward the central commercial strip where the market and pharmacy are located. Walking 2 steps conserves stamina while making measurable progress towards my goal. I need to stay silent. Talking alerts me.
Kenji Tanaka walks cautiously eastward through the shantytown settlement.
The inventory is full, which is a major constraint right now. I need to be meticulous about scavenging, only picking up things if they are absolutely critical or if I can immediately drop something less valuable, though nothing seems worth dropping. The tap water is reliable and necessary for maintaining the high hydration level while I work. My focus must remain on utility items, wires, batteries, anything that could power a light source or communication device. The isolation is wearing, but my discipline keeps me focused on the task at hand, securing this base.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the secure storefront area of Falls Pharmacy and drinks from the tap.
I'm running low on fresh scavenging spots in this building. My goal is utilities and medicine. The pharmacy is only one step west, and given its medical focus, it's a high priority search area for batteries or anything useful. I need to conserve my energy but also dig deep into the resources available here. I will move west toward Falls Pharmacy and scavenge immediately upon arrival. I must be careful not to overstuff my inventory, so I'll only take genuinely unique items.
Victor Harlow walks west towards the pharmacy.
I need to continue pursuing the goal of finding other survivors. Since I just scavenged this pharmacy unit successfully, I feel it's time to move out into the streets and head west toward Marrow Market. Marcus Webb is relatively close that way, and the central district is where people are most likely to gather. I will jog west to cover ground efficiently while keeping an eye open for signs of life or valuable resources.
Mara Santos walks out of the pharmacy storefront. Round 91 highlights Hunter Rottweiler hunts a fox. Janie Kowalski scavenges, finds canned goods and bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 22 hydration. Victor Harlow scavenges, nothing left here.
Scavenging in this spot has hit diminishing returns. My goal is resource assessment and mapping, so repeating the search here isn't efficient. I need to systematically move through the next storefront unit over to the west side of the market. Since tap water is running, I will drink from it while moving and scavenging to maintain routine and confirm its viability. The focus remains on structural assessment.
Marcus Webb moves into the adjacent commercial unit. I need materials. The street is too open. I'll jog west toward the main warehouse structures. They should offer better scavenging opportunities for tools and supplies than this open stretch of road. My current inventory is full, so I must be selective about what I pick up next. Doctor. Belina Vasquez jogs west towards the bulk of the warehouse buildings.
The inventory is completely full, and I can't scavenge effectively if I don't have space. The goal is supplies, so dropping excess canned goods first is mandatory. I need to clear some weight, then continue scavenging this section of the foundry. Staying put allows me to maximize the search area around 667. Since I'm alone and staying silent, my speech field must be empty.
Janie Kowalski drops canned goods from inventory and continues searching the warehouse floor.
The area sure feels picked clean. I need to keep moving. Gotta find something more than just dust and old bricks. The street grid. That'll be better for finding people or proper supplies. Northwest seems like a direction to head if I want to hit the main thoroughfare or maybe run into one of those unknowns. Keep my movements slow and steady. Don't waste energy on nothing.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
The wound infection is draining me, and my thirst is high. The priority remains finding medicine at the commercial strip. Moving slowly, West conserves stamina while moving me off this makeshift shantytown cluster and onto a more navigable route toward the main grid. I need to keep moving, but not too fast.
Kenji Tanaka moves 2 steps west.
My inventory is full. I cannot afford to pick up anything that isn't absolutely critical right now. I need to continue scavenging for utility components, batteries, radio parts, anything that helps with communication or light. The tap water remains a reliable source, so I should drink from it again to maintain the habit and check its flow rate. I must focus on the immediate task of securing this base.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the secure storefront area.
I need to top off my hydration before heading further into City Hall. The tap water is available and safe. After drinking, I must move east into the Civic building since scavenging here is useless. I'll prioritize finding those utility records and looking for any working lights or batteries there.
Victor Harlow drinks from the tap.
I am alone again, which is getting hard on the nerves. The mission is finding people in this central district. Marcus Webb was last seen moving west from here, so I'll follow that general direction for now. Moving 1 step west keeps me within the commercial storefronts and moves me closer to where he might have gone or be waiting. Since no one is nearby, I must stay silent. I need to keep my supplies stocked because scavenging seems mostly done.
Mara Santos moves west into the adjacent store unit. Round 92 highlights Hunter Rottweiler hunts a fox. Marcus Webb scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 15 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 24 hydration. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka, quick heat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds nutrition supplements inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 32 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 25 hydration and antiseptic.
The market is a critical node. I need to confirm every utility, especially water and structural integrity. The scavenger run needs to be thorough. The initial finds were limited, but mapping this resource density is key. Staying put allows me to focus completely on the unit's contents and plumbing access.
Marcus Webb systematically searches hidden spots in the grocery store. I'm feeling that low-grade exhaustion setting in, the kind that comes from constant vigilance. The warehouse district is a maze of potential resources, but the full inventory is a major headache. I need to consolidate materials now while I can, before the dark sets in and scavenging gets harder. I will jog west and then scavenge the section thoroughly, staying silent until I know there is someone here. My focus needs to be on structural reinforcement for the base. Doctor Belina Vasquez jogs 3 steps west through the foundry and searches the area for materials.
Okay, another turn of this. It's routine now, which is good. The blackout was intense, but being inside these massive warehouses keeps me safe for now. My goal is to secure this spot. The plumbing here is too valuable to ignore. I need to keep moving and scavenging until the local area feels completely mapped out. Since nothing is nearby, silence it is. Moving west one step and searching again.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges for hidden supplies in the warehouse section.
The inventory is full, which stinks. Got to move and find some space or better stuff. The loading dock plumbing is key for water, so staying close is smart. Moving west into the street grid keeps me mobile but still near resources. Gotta use this daylight while I can.
Ruth Callahan moves 1. Step west into the connected street grid, and then scavenges the area.
The priority is the wound. The shantytown is a dead end for scavenging, so I must leave. My stamina is low, and the infection requires slow, deliberate movement to conserve energy. I need to head west/southwest toward the major thoroughfares where the market and pharmacy are located. Moving 2 steps west is the safest, most controlled move.
Kenji Tanaka walks slowly through the shantytown.
It's still day, which is good for scavvying, even with the overcast weather penalty. The pharmacy is a safe spot. Nothing beats established shelter when survival depends on it. Since I'm already full on food and water, my focus must be on utility items, anything that helps me secure this base or aids in finding power communication sources. Drinking from the tap again keeps the habit going and ensures the source remains reliable for future stockpiling. I need to keep moving through the aisles methodically. Exhaustion makes me want to just sit down, but stagnation is a luxury I can't afford right now.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the secure storefront area of Falls Pharmacy.
My inventory is full, which severely limits my ability to stockpile resources right now. I need a bag or backpack if I want to continue collecting supplies from the pharmacy or city hall. My goal remains finding utility sources like batteries and candles. Since I've exhausted scavenging here, moving west towards the Falls Pharmacy seems like the best bet. It's close one step and was noted as a high priority cache for medicine and utilities. I need to keep my actions focused and deliberate due to stress.
Victor Harlow moves toward the pharmacy.
I'm still alone, which is bad for morale and dangerous because it means I have no information. My sub-goal is finding people in this central district. Marcus was here but left west. Falls Pharmacy is east, but moving further west through the shops feels like a systematic sweep of the area. I need to keep going until I hit a dead end or find someone. Since my supplies are good right now, I'll focus on movement and observation. I should move west first, following the path Marcus took to see if anyone else is lingering in the immediate storefront units.
Mara Santos W times 2, 4043. Round 93 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 26 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 28 hydration. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds canned goods. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds overlooked canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 23 hunger survivors instinct. Nadia Petrov, scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 23 hydration. Victor Harlow, scavenges finds painkillers.
The goal is resource assessment and mapping, staying in this utility-rich hub Marrow market until I have systematically searched every corner of it is critical. The tap access confirms this area's value. Since the inventory is full, scavenging must be efficient. I will continue searching this unit thoroughly to find anything missed, fulfilling the sub-goal while maintaining my routine assessment.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront for hidden resources. My stamina is low, and I'm feeling the weight of 93 turns alone. The primary goal remains fortifying a base, but right now, resources are key. Since I can't pick up anything due to full inventory, I need to maximize this scavenging attempt at 966. If that fails, I must move slightly maybe north or south to signal movement and hopefully find a different type of material. The isolation is intense. Finding any resource feels like a small victory against the emptiness. I will scavenge now. Doctor, Elena Vasquez scavenges the warehouse area.
Okay, gotta keep moving. The warehouse is huge, so there's always something to find. Inventory is full though, which sucks. I should try scavenging at 467 and see if I can find anything worth dropping or trading later. Just need to maintain the momentum. Focus on the task. Don't think about anyway, just focus on the work.
Jamie Kowalski moves west one step and searches for supplies.
The plumbing here works. Can't waste it. Need to top off the hydration before I start moving out into this rain. Inventory full means no picking up junk. Gotta check for containers or anything useful first, then move west along the street grid to keep looking. The goal is shelter and resources. Water is priority 1.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
Stamina is critically low. I cannot afford to jog or sprint. The goal remains the commercial strip for antibiotics. Moving one step west into the forest boundary of the shantytown minimizes effort while maintaining a slow progression toward the main thoroughfare. I must conserve all energy and stay silent.
Kenji Tanaka walks one step west.
The pharmacy is completely stripped bare. There's nothing left here. My goal requires me to find more supplies, specifically medicine or anything that might generate light, power, knowledge. The market is a known resource hub, and I'm relatively well stocked, so moving west toward it is the most efficient use of my time. I need to conserve energy, but make steady progress.
Nadia Petrov moves out of the pharmacy storefront.
I'm still in the pharmacy unit. I need to maximize this opportunity before moving on. My goal is utility supplies, batteries, candles, anything that keeps us lit and functional. The surface items are obvious, but the real finds are usually hidden. I'll scavenge again. It might be a last-ditch effort, but resources are everything right now.
Victor Harlow scavenges the unit.
The isolation is starting to weigh on me. I need to keep moving towards where people might be. The central market district is too saturated with searches already conducted. Moving west into the adjacent storefront cells seems like a logical sweep pattern, keeping me in the main commercial strip, but progressing deeper into the residential/forest edge areas. I am thirsty and must drink water while continuing my search for any signs of life.
Mara Santos moves 2 steps west through the darkened market storefronts. Round 94 highlights. Overcast, light rain. Marcus Webb scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 22 hunger. Doctor Elena Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 24 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 33 hydration. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds overlooked canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 17 hunger survivor's instinct. Mara Santos, quick eat to drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases scavenges finds bottled water.
My inventory is full. I can't scavenge for anything useful right now without sacrificing a resource I need to stockpile. The tap water remains functional. It's critical utility, so I'll top up hydration and continue my mapping effort by moving west into the adjacent storefront unit. I must maintain methodical movement to fulfill the sub-goal of assessing local resource density.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap. The scavenging here is done, and I cannot waste time. It's getting late, and nightfall approaches quickly. I need materials to fortify my base. Moving west into an adjacent section of the warehouse district will give me a chance at finding different resources without wasting energy on this completely searched area. Staying quiet is critical because I am alone. Doctor Elena Vasquez moves out of the overscavenged zone.
Okay, total blackout stress is wearing off, but the isolation is really hitting hard today. The warehouse district is definitely the best bet for supplies. My goal remains establishing a base here. Since I'm full and hydrated, I need to focus purely on scavenging materials, scrap metal, tools, anything that helps build or expand this place. Let's hit the ground running. Scavenge here first, then jog west to check out 367.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse unit.
The inventory is full. That's the immediate problem. I need a bag or some container if I want to take advantage of this loading dock plumbing and scavenging potential. Since there are no people near, I won't speak. I'll focus on finding some space first.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
Salmonette is critically low 24. The priority remains reaching the commercial strip for antibiotics. Moving deep into the forest risks overexertion. I must move east, back toward the shantytown and civilization grid, even if it feels like backtracking. A slow walk is necessary to conserve energy. Drinking some water during the movement will help manage dehydration while I reassess my path.
Kenji Tanaka walks 1 step east into Rust Hollow.
I'm positioned right between two major resource centres. I feel drained, but my focus is sharp. Wasting energy or time isn't an option. Since my goal is stockpiling and finding utility items, the Marrow Market seems like a good place to start scavenging for non-medical goods first. Moving west into the market entrance should allow me to access those resources.
Nadia Petrov moves into the Marrow Market.
I've been stuck in this pharmacy for too long. The supplies are good, but I need something functional, a light source, a way to communicate. Scavenging is the only thing left if I want more resources here. My inventory is full, which is a problem if I find anything useful that isn't food or medicine. I need to clear some space before moving towards City Hall. I'll try one last deep search.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy unit.
I've been sweeping this storefront strip for hours, feeling the weight of the silence. I need to keep moving. Staying put means accepting isolation. Marcus was spotted east, so jogging towards Falls Pharmacy / the main commercial artery is the best way to maximize my chances of encountering someone and relieving this loneliness. Scavenging now might yield nothing but a delay in reaching other people.
Mara Santosi ×3, 4143. Round 95 highlights Wanderous Squirrel skitters nearby. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 31 hydration. Kenji Tanaka, use you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Victor Harlow scavenges nothing left here.
The priority is completing the systematic mapping of this critical resource hub, the market. I'm fully stocked and safe for now. Since my sub-goal is to scavenge, I will start by searching the current unit one last time for anything missed. Then I'll move one step east into the adjacent storefront to maintain the systematic sweep of this commercial strip before tackling longer journeys toward distant survivors.
Marcus Webb scavenges the unit. I'm exhausted and running on fumes, but I can't stop moving toward a plan. The warehouse is huge, so I'll focus on scavenging right here to find structural bits or tools. My inventory being full is a major issue. I need a way to expand it fast, since the nearby area has plumbing and standardized racks. This should be fruitful. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes search time. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse.
It's been 95 turns. The quiet is getting heavy. My brain keeps running through survival scenarios in my head, just a little internal monologue to keep the motor going, I guess. Gotta keep moving though, gotta maintain momentum. I'll scavenge here first, just in case there are any loose bits of metal or something that can expand my capacity. Then, jog west, like I planned. Keep the routine up. It's the only thing stopping me from, well, you know.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse area.
Inventory full is the biggest hurdle right now. Gotta find more space or ditch some of this canned junk. The loading dock is good for water, but it's too confining. I need to scout the street grid to see if there are any better potential bases or sources of materials that might help expand my storage capacity. Moving east into the main warehouse/street area seems logical. I'll take a slow walk and scavenge once I get situated in the new spot.
Ruth Callahan scavenges.
I am exhausted, and every step costs me dearly. The wound infection is a constant drain. My goal remains the commercial strip for antibiotics. Moving slowly is paramount to conserve stamina. Since I am alone and need to conserve energy, I will take one measured step south within the shantytown grid. This maintains my position near known routes without risking unnecessary expenditure of strength.
Kenji Tanaka walks one step south through the shanty town.
The Marrow market is exhausted, so staying here is pointless. My goal is medicine and water stockpiling, and the Falls Pharmacy 2 Steps E was a previous base with medical goods. I need to move there immediately to scavenge for utilities or supplies before I lose momentum. Since I'm well stocked right now, conserving my energy while moving is key.
Nadia Petrov E times 2, 4540.
The scavenging here is done. Nothing new in City Hall. I need to keep moving toward utility sources or information caches. The central fire station to the east seems like a logical next step. They would have extensive records, equipment, and maybe some working supplies. I'll jog eastward to conserve energy while making steady progress. My priority remains finding light/power knowledge.
Victor Harlow moves 3 steps east toward the central fire station.
Marcus is right here, and he's been scavenging and eating all by himself. I need to keep him focused on the group goal and reinforce that we move together toward Falls Pharmacy. Since we are already in a commercial strip and my supplies are good, I will use this turn to guide our movement slightly east, jogging towards the next cluster of shops. I must sound practical but also caring. He needs direction right now.
Mara Santos guides Marcus Webb and begins jogging east.
Escucha, Marcus. Tranquilo. Estos bien por ahora, sí, pero no podemos quedarnos en un solo lugar. Necesitamos seguir moviéndonos, ¿verdad? El objetivo es el centro comercial. Si seguimos esta cal, la de Falls Pharmacy, encontraremos más gente y quizás algo que necesitamos antes de que anasheka. Vamos a ir hacia el este, poco a poco.
Don't rush. We map first. East leads to Falls Pharmacy. Check structural integrity along that street. Don't assume what you find, assess it.
Route 96 highlights. Light rain. Overcast Wanderer squirrel skitters nearby. 2 messages exchanged between agents. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 32 hunger. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 30 for hunger. Janie Kowalski. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 15 hydration. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 29 hunger.
Mara moved east, heading toward Falls Pharmacy. My objective remains mapping this entire commercial strip and assessing utility infrastructure. Staying put is inefficient. I need to follow the line of investigation eastward. Moving 1 step east maintains proximity to the target area without rushing. Since no one is immediately beside me, I remain silent.
Marcus Webb moves 1 step east. The blackout is happening right now. It's dusk, so I need to secure a light source or shelter before it gets truly dark. My goal remains fortifying this spot. Since my inventory is full, I have to drop some canned goods to make room for anything useful I find while scavenging. Dropping 2 cans should be enough space for the immediate search. I will stay put and maximize the scavenging time in this warehouse section. Doctor. Elena Vasquez drops canned food.
Man, it's quiet. Too quiet. Just the echo of the city going down. I need to keep moving or stay focused on a task, or my brain is gonna spiral. The exhaustion hits harder when everything goes dark, you know. Gotta make sure I don't burn through any energy tonight. Staying right here and just waiting it out until morning. This warehouse district is solid, though. Good spot.
Janie Kowalski stays put in the warehouse.
I'm good for now. Full inventory means no more scavenging until I drop something or find a bag. Since I'm alone, silence is key. The dusk means I need to conserve energy and stay near this plumbing. I can't do anything productive with my current supplies, so I'll wait it out at the loading dock.
I am severely drained and infected. Pushing toward the commercial strip now is reckless. I will collapse before reaching it. I need to stabilize my energy reserves first. Moving one step west into the forest area adjacent to the shantytown boundary minimizes movement while giving me a slight change of environment for the moment. Staying quiet is paramount because there are no other people nearby.
Kenji Tanaka walks one step west into the surrounding forest.
The pharmacy is completely depleted. I cannot waste time here. My priority remains medical and utility supplies, which are more crucial than food right now. I'm tired, so rapid movement must be avoided. The Marrow market is a known hub for goods, making it the logical next target for scavenging or information gathering. Moving west one step first will allow me to assess the immediate street environment before committing to the full walk. Conserving my limited stamina. Dusk means I need to find shelter quickly if I can't salvage anything.
Nadia Petrov Nunn.
It's getting dark fast. Dusk means I need to secure resources now. Staying put in City Hall maximizes my chances of finding anything useful, especially utility records or batteries that can help with the blackout. Scavenging is the priority. Since nobody is around, silence and focus on the search.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative area.
It's getting dark fast. Dusk means we have one turn left in relative safety outdoors. The blackout combined with the approaching night makes staying on this open street dangerous. My priority must be to get into a secure, enclosed building immediately. Falls Pharmacy is right there, and it has plumbing/resources I can scavenge later. I'll move east, into the shop, keeping Marcus Webb's advice about assessing structural integrity in mind. Since I am alone now, I must remain silent.
Mara Santos moves cautiously into Falls Pharmacy. Round 97 highlights wander as squirrel skitters nearby. Doctor. Belina Vasquez, scavenges finds canned goods. Victor Harlow, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 25 hydration.
It's night. Staying put and getting rest is the priority. The stress reduction from sleeping indoors outweighs any immediate scavenging benefit, especially since I don't need to replenish supplies right now. I will sleep and take advantage of the functional tap water while stationary.
Marcus Webb sleeps in place. I'm exhausted. The night is deep, and even though I feel oddly energized by the dark, My body needs rest more than anything else right now. My inventory is full, so scavenging for materials isn't productive this turn. Sleep is the priority. It will help me recover from the long period of high stress and isolation. I need to conserve energy until daylight. Doctor, Melina Vasquez sleeps down in the warehouse.
Okay, it's dark. Pitch black. No lights, no sound but my own breathing. The silence is loud. 97 turns alone, man. It's weird how much you start talking to yourself just to fill the void. I should focus on this spot, the warehouse district. It's got plumbing, it's solid. Staying put and resting is the priority right now. Sleep is way better than scavenging in the dark anyway. Gotta build that hope up, gotta get fully rested before I tackle anything big. Just sleep, keep moving forward, even if it's just in my head.
Janie Kowalski rests indoors.
It's too dark and too quiet. Best bet is to stay put and get some proper rest. Don't waste a bit o' energy now, or I'll be paying for it later. Sleep's the only move, so sleep we do.
Ruth Callahan sleeps on the floor of the loading dock.
The exhaustion is a physical blocker. My stamina is dangerously low 14/100. Attempting to scout toward the commercial strip right now is suicidal. I need shelter immediately. The shantytown entrance at Rest Hollow is only one step away and offers indoor respite from the night cold and darkness penalties. I must conserve every bit of energy possible. I will move east into the housing cluster.
Kenji Tanaka walks slowly east toward the edge of the shantytown.
It's dark, cold, and I need shelter immediately. Staying on the street at night with no light is inefficient and dangerous. The goal is stockpiling resources, and for that, medicine from the pharmacy is paramount right now. I must move into Falls Pharmacy east to get out of the open street and conserve energy until dawn. I will take a slow walk to enter the building.
Nadia Petrov walks into the entrance of Falls Pharmacy.
The darkness is oppressive, but I can't afford panic. The priority remains finding any utility records or a source of light batteries, candles to guide further searches. Since my inventory is full, if I find something good, I'll have to drop some canned food first. Staying put minimizes stress and lets me maximize the search in this building. I need to keep digging into these offices.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative area of City Hall.
The blackout was sudden, brutal. It changes everything. Staying indoors at the pharmacy for now is smart. It offers shelter and a place to scavenge while I rest. Since it's night, sleep is paramount. I need to maximize my recovery time and use this chance to search thoroughly without expending energy or risking exposure in the dark. I must focus on keeping the supplies stocked, especially water and medicine. The immediate priority remains finding other people. Once I have more capacity, I'll start clearing out the dead ends of the commercial strip to meet Marcus or anyone else nearby. For now, rest, search, wait.
Mara Santos scavenges the darkened pharmacy storefront and settles into a deep sleep. Round 98 highlights. Mara Santos scavenges finds forgotten supplies inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 22 hunger survivor's instinct.
The exhaustion is severe. My stamina is critically low, and I have an active infection that needs antibiotics. The priority must be recovery before any scouting or major movement. Since it's night and I am indoors in Rest Hollow, sleeping is the most resource-efficient choice. Staying still conserves energy and promotes healing, which aligns with my current sub-goal. I need to update the summary to reflect that I am inside the shantytown now, at the forest. My goal remains establishing a base and finding medical supplies, but the immediate action is rest.
Kenji Tanaka rests indoors.
I'm exhausted, and it's late night in a secure location. My priority is absolutely to recover stamina and reduce stress by sleeping. Since I'm already inside the pharmacy, I should take advantage of the safe tap water source while resting. I need to conserve energy until I can find a light or better supplies.
Nadia Petrova settle into a corner near the counter, preparing for rest and collecting water from the nearby faucet.
The darkness makes everything harder, but I can't afford to stop searching for records here. The power junction diagrams are too valuable. I'll scavenge again, focusing on documents and utility components. If I find anything useful, I might have to drop one of these cans just to make space.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative area. Round 99 highlights wander a rat skitters nearby, wander a fox skitters nearby. Victor Harlow scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 30 hunger.
I need to keep my movements minimal tonight to conserve energy and avoid detection while still making progress toward finding batteries or utility records. The inventory is full, so I must be selective about what I pick up. Staying put allows me a focused search of this administrative unit. I'll use the scavenging action now, focusing on any hidden utility caches or documents related to power flow.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative area. Round 100 highlights. Overcast. Windstorm Wanderer squirrel skitters nearby.
It's late, dark, and this windstorm is exhausting. Staying put in City Hall is smart. It offers shelter and seems to be a rich source for utility info. I need to find those batteries or working lights. The admin offices are probably picked clean already, but I have to keep looking. My focus has to stay on the mission, resources, and records. I'll scavenge again, keeping an ear out for any sign of life or anything useful in these stacks.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices. Round 101 highlights wander a squirrel skitters nearby, wander a rat skitters nearby.
The fatigue is setting in, but staying put is the smartest move for now. The resources are decent, and I'm well sheltered from the rain and cold. Since my main utility record sweep was done, resting tonight will conserve energy and keep my stress low. I need to maximize sleep cycles while keeping an eye out for a chance encounter with someone who can help me expand my inventory or find a power source.
Victor Harlow sleeps in place. Round 102 highlights. Windstorm, light rain wanderer, rat skitters nearby. Round 103 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 104 highlights, wanderer, rat skitters nearby. Round 105 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 106 highlights. Kenji Tanaka, S wound infection worsens in 3 turns. Light rain, windstorm.
The blackout was a shock, but we survived it. The windstorm is rough, but I'm sheltered in the market. My primary focus remains mapping and securing long-term resources. Being groggy limits my efficiency, so I need to be extremely methodical with every action. First, take advantage of the functional tap water while the pressure holds. Then, I will systematically scavenge the storefront for anything useful before moving on.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront. It's dawn, which is good for morale, but the windstorm is still active, so I need to stay put in the warehouse. My grogginess means I should take it slow and prioritize gathering materials at my base before attempting longer scouting runs. Scavenging here is safer than moving right now. I will search the immediate area. Doctor, Belina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse floor.
I feel groggy, but also strangely energized by this whole new beginning vibe. The blackout was jarring, and now that dawn is here, I need to shake off this sleepiness before committing to a move. Since my base is right here at 067, the most logical first step is to scavenge thoroughly one last time. I need more than just canned goods. I need building materials or seeds. Staying put means conserving energy and staying safe from whatever might be lurking outside. My speech has to be empty because no one's here, but my internal thought needs to sound like Jamie, jokey, slightly manic due to stress/fatigue, and focused on the immediate task.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the unit.
The wind is a brute out there. Best to stay put. keep warm, and make use of this reliable water source before I waste time moving. Thirsty as a dog, but gotta conserve those water bottles for emergencies or trades. Scavenge first thing while my head's still spinning from sleep. Need to find something useful to lighten the load, even if it's just scrap metal.
Ruth Callahan drinks tap water and scavenges the loading dock.
I am fully rested, which is a massive advantage, but the wound infection remains a ticking clock. The wind storm is dangerous, so moving slowly and deliberately is key. Staying in Rust Hollow is safe for now, but it offers no resources or cure. I need to reach the commercial strip market/pharmacy as quickly as possible. Moving east into the street grid will take me closer to those areas. I'll move one step out and quick drink some water to mitigate the effort.
Kenji Tanaka walks eastward, taking a moment to drink from an empty bottle.
The wind storm is still active, so I must stay indoors at Falls Pharmacy for shelter. My resources are good, but my core directive remains stockpiling water when the source is reliable. Since scavenging here is pointless, drinking from the tap while it's working and safe is the best use of this hour. Once the weather calms, I need to move west toward Marrow Market to find new sources for supplies or a better place to scavenge.
Nadia Petrov drinks water from the nearby faucet.
I'm still at City Hall, and it's dawn a slight reprieve from the constant darkness, but the wind is brutal. My body feels good after sleeping, and the fully rested buff helps, but the groggy status means I need to be careful with my efforts. The goal remains resources, especially batteries or working lights. Since I can't move far right now due to the storm and I want to maximize utility gathering from this spot first, I'll scavenge again. Maybe there's a hidden cache of records or supplies related to the power grid that will help my long-term plan.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices.
The storm is still raging, but I'm safe inside the pharmacy. The exhaustion from the last few nights finally broke. I feel genuinely rested for the first time in ages. This fully rested state is a gift. I can use it. Since I have no one nearby and the wind makes talking pointless, I need to maximize this turn by scavenging again. The store must have more supplies, even if my inventory is full. Drinking from the tap will top up hydration safely. My main goal remains finding people. I'll keep moving west toward the market, but for now, survival means gathering everything here first.
Mara Santos scavenges the darkened pharmacy storefront and drinks from the tap. Round 107 highlights. Kenji Tanaka, as wound infection worsens in 2 turns. Doctor. Elena Vasquez, scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 33 hydration.
It is dawn, a perfect time to work when the city's panic has subsided, but before too many people are active. The tap is working. I need to utilize it and continue my systematic search of this storefront. My goal remains mapping out the full utility extent of the market district. Since no one is near, I stay silent. Scavenging and drinking from the tap will be done in combination with staying put.
Marcus Webb scavenges the unit while drinking from the functional tap. The blackout was terrifying, even with the rest. My focus needs to stay tight on small tasks, scavenging for materials. The grogginess is manageable because of the full rest, but I need to be precise with my movements and actions. Staying put allows me to maximize scavenging efficiency while minimizing energy expenditure. I'll search this warehouse floor thoroughly. Doctor, Melina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse floor.
I feel groggy, but the dawn light is a massive relief after all that darkness. The best thing to do first is top up on water using the reliable tap before I try to scavenge again. If I can secure more supplies and know where the clean water is, I'm one step closer to making this foundry unit a proper base camp. Since I'm alone, I need to keep my movements efficient and silent.
Jamie Kowalski drinks from the tap and searches the immediate area for overlooked items.
The grogginess is a drag. I ain't wasting time. This loading dock plumbing is gold. It keeps me stable and gives water, which is what matters most right now. Since I just scavenged, I'll try one more sweep of this immediate area, hoping for something that isn't junk or moldy crap. Gotta keep the supplies flowing and find a way to expand capacity.
Ruth Callahan searches the loading dock for anything useful.
I'm still groggy, but the dawn light helps. The infection is a constant reminder of my vulnerability. Moving east gets me closer to the commercial strip, the market, and pharmacy. That's where I need to be. I will walk 2 steps east to put distance between myself and the shantytown area. Focus on movement. Don't look at anything else.
Kenji Tanaka walks eastward into the street grid.
The pharmacy is exhausted for scavenging, and I've topped off my water reserves here. My resources are safe for now, but staying put means stagnation. The market, only 2 steps west, remains the best bet for finding supplies or contacts. Despite feeling groggy from the deep rest, I need to move while the city is still quiet at dawn. I must keep moving toward known resource hubs.
Nadia Petrov walks out of the pharmacy and onto the street towards the market.
I'm groggy, but I can't afford to waste time. The records and utility information are too important. I need to keep searching this building for anything batteries, candles, or any kind of stored resource that could help us understand the blackout. Staying here keeps me close to my primary goal. I need to act methodically, even if it feels slow right now.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices.
The isolation is a physical weight today. I need to find anyone, and Marcus Webb is closest. I'll scour this pharmacy one last time for anything medical or useful. Maybe there's something overlooked. Then I must move west toward Marrow Market where he was seen. Moving slowly but surely, keeping my eyes open. The grogginess makes me cautious about expending too much energy.
Mara Santos scavenges the darkened aisles of the pharmacy. Round 108 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. As wound infection worsens in 1 turns. Windstorm. Overcast wanderer fox skitters nearby. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger. Mara Santos. Scavenges finds forgotten supplies inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 15 hunger survivor's instinct.
The goal is systematic mapping and resource assessment of this commercial strip. Staying put at the current cell won't advance the map. I need to move methodically through the adjacent storefronts. West is a good direction for continued traversal into unknown units while staying within the core service area. Moving 1 step west, then scavenging upon arrival, will continue the search for utility and resources.
Marcus Webb moves west into an adjacent unit. I need to keep scavenging for materials, but my inventory is maxed out, which is a huge problem. I can't pick anything up until I drop something or find better storage. Since my goal is fortifying the base, I should expand the search along the standardized loading dock area. Moving west seems like the most logical expansion path, while staying within the warehouse district. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves 2 steps west to explore the adjacent loading docks.
The taps are good, the location is secure, but I'm packed solid and still need supplies. Scavenging again is the best use of time right now. It moves me toward finding materials for building subgoal. I need to keep talking to myself or narrating my thoughts about the situation to manage the isolation/stress, even if no one hears it. I should scavenge and hope for some junk that can be sold or used as construction material.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the unit.
Another turn. Another nothing. The tap water is reliable, and I can't waste it if it's working. Better keep my head down, conserve energy, and slowly map out this whole damn complex before I get comfortable. Drinking the tap first, then taking a short walk west to check the adjacent section of the dock/street grid. No one around to hear me talk anyway.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the working tap and moves 1 step west into the adjoining dock area.
I am exhausted, and the wound infection is a constant drain. The goal remains getting to medicine. I need to get out of this shantytown sprawl. Moving south will put me on a clear path toward the main thoroughfares I need to traverse to reach the pharmacy or market. I must keep moving steadily.
Kenji Tanaka walks slowly through the crowded ruins.
I need to maintain focus. Exhaustion is setting in, but stockpiling resources takes precedence over everything else. The pharmacy is 2 steps east and was a key point of safety before the blackout. Moving there again will maximize my chances of finding usable materials or information. I must move carefully, conserving energy.
Nadia Petrov times 2, 4540.
I need to keep leveraging this fully rested state while I can. The City Hall has utility records, which are gold. I'll scavenge here one last time for anything smaller battery pack, a forgotten candle stub, anything that helps my sub-goal. Since the pharmacy is only 5 steps west and it has medicine/utility caches too, after searching, I'll move toward it to continue gathering resources and maybe break this awful isolation.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices.
The isolation is heavy. Every empty street corner feels like a physical ache. I need to keep moving west, methodically sweeping this storefront strip. Marcus Webb moved further west. I'll follow the pattern of the search. My focus has to be on the supplies and people here. Staying silent until I find someone. Moving 1 step west first.
Mara Santos moves into an adjacent storefront unit and searches it for anything forgotten. Round 109 highlights. Kenji Tanaka, as wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Marcus Webb, scavenges finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 35 hydration. Victor Harlow, scavenges nothing left here. Mara Santos, scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger.
The goal remains mapping this commercial strip for utility access. I need to continue systematically surveying these adjoining storefront units. Moving west into the next unit is logical. After moving, I will scavenge here to gather any remaining usable data or supplies before proceeding further down the block.
Marcus Webb searches the adjacent storefront. I'm well rested and physically capable, which is a major advantage given the circumstances. My sub-goal is resources for the base. Scavenging here in the warehouse district makes sense. I need structural materials or tools to solidify my defenses before nightfall. Since no one is around, I must remain silent to conserve energy and avoid giving away my position. The isolation is wearing me down mentally, but focusing on physical tasks helps keep me grounded. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading dock area.
I'm running on pure momentum right now. The routine of scavenging, even when it yields nothing, is what keeps the stress from spiking. I need to keep the space secure and find a way to expand my inventory or deal with the massive isolation drain. Since the tap water is so close and reliable, I should use if I feel dehydrated, but since my hydration is high, I'll just focus on making one last sweep of this unit. The distant people are tempting, but moving now means leaving the only secure base I have established. Stay put and scavenge.
Jamie Kowalski searches the apartment.
I'm still too stressed to waste time on long thoughts. I need supplies, and this whole loading dock setup is a resource jackpot if it holds up. I'll scavenge again right here at 74. Gotta check every corner. You never know what little bit of salvage might be waiting. The goal remains the same as secure a solid base and stockpile everything we can find.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
The infection is draining me too fast. The antibiotics are the only thing that matters right now. Staying here in the forest is delaying the inevitable decline. I need to move toward the established thoroughfare, the commercial strip, or even better, the hospital area if possible. Jogging west will take me off this overgrown edge and back into the grid system where resources are concentrated. Must maintain pace, conserve energy.
Kenji Tanaka moves through the forest.
I've exhausted the pharmacy. The materials here are too valuable or simply gone. I need to move towards the Market 4340. It's a major hub and might have utility items or other people. Moving slowly keeps energy reserves high and maintains my secure base feel. I must remain precise about what I take and where I go.
Nadia Petrov walks toward the market.
I've exhausted this section of City Hall. I need to move on. The pharmacy is right there, 2 steps away. Meds and batteries, anything utility related, that's what I'm looking for now. I'll head west and scavenge the pharmacy unit immediately upon arrival.
Victor Harlow moves 1 step west into the Falls Pharmacy storefront and begins scavenging.
I'm exhausted from searching this spot. The stores are picked clean, nothing left to find here. My goal is to sweep the central strip and find people. Falls Pharmacy is east, and that needs to be my next target. I need to move along the storefront line towards it. Moving 2 steps east seems right enough progress without burning out. Silence, of course, since no one hears me.
Maura Santos moves slowly toward the adjacent shop. Round 110 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. As wound infection worsens and 0 turns wander a squirrel skitters nearby, wander a rat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb. Scavenges nothing left here. Doctor. Alina Vasquez. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 18 hydration. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. Ate on the spot plus 22 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 34 hydration. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds overlooked canned goods inventory full. Ate on the spot plus 20 hunger survivors instinct. Victor Harlow, scavenges nothing left here.
The market unit is exhausted for scavenging. The goal is mapping the resource hub, so continuing east toward Falls Pharmacy makes sense. I need to cover ground and assess the next section of the commercial strip. I will jog 3 steps out into the street area to maintain pace without burning too much stamina. My priority remains systematic assessment and gathering supplies/mapping until I find any unit to scavenge.
Marcus Webb moves through the storefront. The windstorm is loud, but at least I'm inside and sheltered in this warehouse district. My primary objective remains fortifying a secure spot. The inventory is full, which is inconvenient, but it means I have immediate reserves of water and food. I need tools or structural materials, anything that helps me build or reinforce the area around 466. Since moving wastes energy and risks injury in this storm, I'll stay put and scavenge thoroughly. The isolation is heavy. Focusing on physical tasks keeps my mind occupied and gives a sense of purpose. I need to find something useful today. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading dock area.
My supplies are good, but the routine has me going crazy. Scavenging this spot is useless. The isolation and the constant blackouts/windstorms are wearing on me, even if my stress levels read calm. I need to move. Moving east into the main warehouse artery seems best. There must be other units or docks nearby that haven't been cleared out. I need a new source of materials, or at least a chance encounter with someone. Jogging will get me moving fast without burning too much energy.
Jamie Kowalski moves through the warehouse corridor.
The windstorm keeps me pinned down, but it's also keeping people away, which is good for now. My priority remains scavenging this loading dock until I find a way to expand my inventory or confirm all resources are accounted for. Since I can't pick up anything, I need to search the hidden spots again. The wind makes moving risky and unnecessary right now. I must keep conserving energy. Focus on what little scraps this warehouse has left.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
The windstorm is dangerous, and I am critically infected. Staying out here on the riverbank is a liability. My priority shifts from general scouting to immediate shelter. Rest Hollow is close enough to reach quickly. I need to move west or northwest into the street grid structure, even if it's only for one cell, to get off this open bank and minimize exposure to the elements.
Kenji Tanaka moves through the wind-battered streets towards cover.
I need to move away from this storefront. It's exhausted, and the wind storm makes staying put feel like a waste of energy. Falls Pharmacy is only 2 steps east. It's my most reliable source for medical supplies, and I should prioritize getting closer while conserving stamina. I must remain silent due to the weather and isolation.
Nadia Petrov moves slowly through the market storefront.
The windstorm is brutal, but staying put achieves nothing. The city hall is right there, just 1 step east, and it holds the utility records I need more than anything. Since scavenging here is pointless, I'll move over to the civic building. I need to keep my head down, focused on that objective. Don't let the isolation get to me. Gotta focus on the next concrete step.
Victor Harlow moves 1 step east into the Marrow Falls City Hall storefront.
The wind is brutal. Being out here right now is dangerous. I need to get inside immediately, no matter where. My focus has to be on shelter first, then people. Falls Pharmacy is 1 step east. I'll move in and wait for the gust to lessen before scavenging or anything else.
Mara Santos moves into Falls Pharmacy. Round 111 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. Wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Overcast? Windstorm Wanderer Squirrel skitters nearby. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 35 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 22 hydration. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 24 hunger.
The storefront is tapped out. I need new resources, or at least a more promising area to search. The tap water is reliable. I'll top up first. Then, east leads toward Falls Pharmacy, another high-value target for supplies. Jogging 3 steps east keeps the pace methodical but efficient.
Marcus Webb drinks tap water. I need to keep my actions minimal because of the lingering fatigue and stress, even though my physical stats are high. The primary goal remains securing a base and gathering resources. Since I am currently at a reliable scavenging spot in the warehouse district, I will stay put and search again for materials. My inventory is full, so if I find anything useful that requires space-like tools or building components, I will need to drop some of my canned goods or water bottles first. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges the loading dock area.
I'm tired, but the daylight is good for moving. The windstorm makes everything noisy, which is actually a kind of blessing because it keeps me from hearing anything that might be too quiet or unsettling. I need to keep scavenging materials and move deeper into this warehouse complex. Since my inventory is full, I'll scavenge first to see if there are any loose bits of scrap metal, tools, or fabric I can drop, then head east towards the bigger units.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the loading dock area.
Inventory full again. Gotta find a way to expand this heap, or I waste time dropping good finds just to make space. Stay put. The wind storm keeps me locked down here in the dark. Scavenge again. Need more than canned meat and bottles.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
The wind storm warning is paramount. Being exposed on the riverbank drains resources and puts me at risk of hypothermia/exhaustion, which I cannot afford with a severe infection draining my health every turn. My goal remains medical supplies. The street grid leads toward the commercial strip where those facilities are located. I must move quickly but cautiously into the nearest covered area. Silence is mandatory as I am alone and need to conserve energy.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the adjacent buildings.
The windstorm is a major inhibitor. I need to conserve energy above all else. Staying at the pharmacy base allows me to drink from the tap, which is essential for maintaining my ability to function and plan. Since scadying here has failed, a minimal move west into the street will allow me to check the adjacent storefronts without committing to a full journey to the market. I must remain methodical. Every action needs utility.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the immediate street section.
The wind is brutal, but I need to keep moving. My goal remains finding those utility records or any working lights/batteries. The pharmacy is right here, one step west. I should move over there and systematically scavenge it again. Maybe I missed a spot on the first pass. Staying put in City Hall might be wasting time if the records are localized elsewhere. I need to conserve energy while moving through this storm. Focus on the path.
Victor Harlow moves one step west toward the Falls Pharmacy storefront.
The wind is brutal, but we are sheltered here in the pharmacy. I need to maximize this time while it's safe inside. Marcus is right next to me. He's a lead on finding other people and supplies. First, I must scavenge thoroughly since this place has medical goods. Then I'll talk to him, keep it short, practical, and focused on what we need for the coming days.
Mara Santos searches the pharmacy shelves.
Mija, let's take inventory first. This storm isn't going anywhere fast. We need to see if these shelves have anything useful. Ferded?
Stop that. Inventory isn't about needing things. It's about mapping what is here, how it connects. Check the structural integrity first. Start at the back shelves.
Ay Dios, Marcus. Don't you worry. Nobody said I was going to ignore *Q*. You are right about mapping, about how things connect. That is important, yes. But we are not drawing lines on paper right now, Mija. We have been through too much to afford theory when the wind is trying to rip this building apart and the city has gone dark. If you want structural integrity, fine. You check the back shelves for load-bearing walls. But I am checking what keeps us alive until morning. Look at this, a bandage roll. Is that structural? No. It's useful. We need to know how much clean wrap we have, because if someone gets hurt out here, well, you understand. Practicality first, always.
Round 112 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. S wound infection worsens in 0 turns wander a squirrel skitters nearby wander a rat skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Mara Santos. Scavenges finds bandage roll.
Mara's response is entirely focused on immediate emotional needs and perceived utility practicality first. She dismissed my structural concerns by framing them as theory. I need to cut through the melodrama with cold facts. The bandages are useful, yes, but they are a symptom, not the cause, of systemic failure. My focus remains mapping the system's weaknesses. I will acknowledge the resource find briefly, then redirect her attention back to the structural integrity and systematic search. I must continue scavenging.
I'm running low on morale due to the isolation, even though my physical reserves are high. I need tools, structural materials, anything that helps fortify this place. My inventory is full, which is a major problem if I find something useful. I'll scavenge again in the loading docks area. It's reliable for industrial goods. Since there are no nearby people, I must remain silent and focus on my task. Doctor. Belina Vasquez scavenges the loading dock area thoroughly.
Okay, it's daylight, and I need to keep moving east towards Holly's warehouse. My goal is base building, so scrap materials are key. I should scavenge here first, just in case there are any hidden bits of usable metal or rope left in this unit. Then a jog east will get me closer to the docks. Gotta stay focused on the objective, gotta keep moving.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse floor.
I'm still here in this damn loading dock. Needs clearing out. I gotta find something to expand capacity, or all this canned crap is just taking up space. The plumbing's good. That means water and maybe some useful junk. I'll scavenge again. Stay put.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
The one infection is critical, and I have 0 medicine. My goal remains antibiotics. Saying by the riverbank is pointless. It's a dead end for medical supplies. I need to move inland, east, toward the main thoroughfare where the market and pharmacy are located. Stamina is low, so I will jog 2 steps into the covered street grid to conserve energy while making progress.
Kenji Tanaka moves away from the riverbank.
My energy is low, but my focus must be razor sharp. The blackout was absolute. I need to find a power source or radio signal immediately. The pharmacy is the best bet for immediate medical stockpiling, and it's right here. I should jog inside first, then scavenge everything I can find related to utilities or communication equipment. I need to keep my actions economical.
Nadia Petrov none.
I've hit a wall here. The pharmacy is stripped bare, nothing left to salvage. My focus needs to shift immediately. City Hall is right there, one step east. It has the utility records and blueprints I need. I'm tired, but my goal utility resources is too important to let slip away. I need to move now.
Victor Harlow moves one step east into Marrow Falls City Hall.
Marcus is focused too much on theory right now. I need to gently redirect him back to the immediate, tangible need supplies that keep people alive until we find a permanent spot. I will acknowledge his point about structure, but insist that practical supplies are equally vital for survival. Since he just finished searching, I'll continue scavenging myself while talking to him.
Mara Santos scavenges the pharmacy shelves.
Ideos, Marcus. You think the building is what matters, and maybe it does. We need a strong place to stand, But you cannot build nothing with empty hands. If we find structural integrity, fine. But if someone gets hurt before we get there, where will those bandages come from? We are looking for two things right now. Safe supplies, asterisk and asterisk the weak points of this building. Let's keep going. I want to check these back shelves myself.
Supplies don't matter if the ceiling falls. Focus on structural failure points. Find the main beams. Map them out. That is the only priority right now.
No, Marcus. No sola una cosa. You are looking at the ceiling beams, and I am looking at what keeps people breathing until we get out of this building entirely the supplies. If the structure is fine tomorrow, but someone gets hit by glass or loses blood tonight because we didn't secure a basic first aid kit, then your main beams don't matter. Asterisk, Mija asterisk. We need to think like inventory managers for life itself. You find the weakest points, yes. I will check the deepest shelves for whatever medicine or canned goods they forgot to move. Two things, Marcus. Both are necessary.
Round 113 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Windstorm. Overcast wander rat skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds nutrition supplements inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 26 hunger and hand sanitizer. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 24 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 23 hydration. Mara Santos. Scavenges finds bandage roll.
Mora is arguing about priority supplies via structure. She's sentimental. I am methodical. I cannot let her derail the structural assessment. I need to cut through the emotion and refocus on engineering principles. Resources are only useful if the building stands long enough for us to use them. I will acknowledge supplies exist, but reiterate that mapping the load-bearing points is the only critical task right now.
I'm tired, but panic isn't an option. The scavenging here is done. I need to move along the loading dock line east. Seems like the best bet to find a different section of the foundry or warehouse that hasn't been cleared yet. I must jog at least 3 steps east to reach a new cell before attempting to scavenge again. My inventory is full, so I have to be selective about what I pick up. Doctor. Elena Vasquez jogs eastward into the adjacent loading docks and begins searching for materials.
Man, yeah, another hour just gotta keep moving. The foundry is huge, right? So many things to check out GAN goods, tools, whatever. Gotta find that water source for sure, even if I think it's good already. Anyway, just following the flow heading east towards Holly's. Can't stop now, can't slow down. If I stop, I'll probably just stare at a wall for like 3 hours and lose my mind. So, jog east, find some scrap, just need to keep that momentum going.
Jamie Kowalski jogs east through the warehouse district.
The blackout, the scavenging, it's all a grind. But this spot, this loading dock got water running, and I won't waste that. Gotta keep stockpiling until we know better. Tap water is easy wins, gotta take him. And even if I searched here before, there might be something small left. Better safe than sorry. Focus on the task, child.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap and scavenges the loading dock.
The previous attempt at scavenging failed because I am outside a structured building. My priority remains finding medical supplies to combat the severe infection. The best route is west, moving along the riverbank towards the commercial strip where the pharmacy is located. I need to conserve stamina but make steady progress. Moving 3 steps west should put me closer to civilization without burning out.
Kenji Tanaka moves through the forest.
I'm stressed from the blackout and the sheer scope of everything being gone. I need to stay focused on resources. Since scavenging failed here and my inventory is full, I must prioritize hydration first. Drinking from this tap is a good immediate use of resources. After that, I need to get out of this storefront and head toward the market. It's a larger resource hub and might have better chances for finding something useful or expanding capacity. Jogging west feels right.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap and jogs west toward the market.
The fatigue is heavy, but the need for supplies overrides it. I've exhausted what City Hall has to offer right now. The pharmacy is next on the list. Medicine and utility items are too important to ignore. I need to move west and scavenge thoroughly in that storefront. Keep moving, keep searching.
Victor Harlow walks 1 step west toward the Falls Pharmacy.
Marcus is focused entirely on the structural integrity, which I understand is important for long-term survival, but he dismisses the immediate needs of supplies. I need to validate his concerned structure while firmly reasserting mine supplies. My approach must be collaborative. We are a team. Since both our individual scavenging attempts yielded nothing, let's combine our efforts and move towards Marrow Market together. That advances my goal of finding neighbors and allows us to map the next section of the Central District.
Mara Santos scavenge.
Mira, Marcus, You are right about the beams, asterisk media asterisk. The structure is everything if we want to stay here long term. No doubt. Pero no pudes ignorar quasi nos quedamos atrapados en este edificio si alguien se corta o tiene una infección antes de que podamos salir los mayores planos del mundo no sirven de nada. Los suministros son el colchón, es la red de seguridad. Vamos a hacer esto. Tú revisas los puntos débiles por encima. Yo seguiré buscando cualquier cosa útil abajo. Y después, caminamos juntos hacia Marrow Market. Tenemos que ver quién más está en este cal. ¿De acuerdo?
The structure comes first, always. Supplies are triage, integrity is survival. Fine, you check deep shelves. I'm at points above, but we don't just walk towards Marrow Market. We move with purpose. Show me what you find. Then, we map the path to it.
Está bien. Estamos de acuerdo en los áreas. Tú con lo que está arriba. Yo con los estantes profundos y la medicina olvidada. Pero no te confundas, Marcus. Esto es solo el primer paso. ¿De acuerdo? Los suministros no son un triage. Son combustible para seguridad.
Round 114 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Doctor. Alina Vasquez. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 22 hunger. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 16 hunger. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds overlooked canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger survivor's instinct. Victor Harlow. Scavenges nothing left here. Mara Santos. Scavenges finds water purification tablets. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
Mara Santos keeps bringing up the human element, the medicine, the supplies. It's emotional noise. I have to be firm, but keep her engaged because we need her scavenging skills. I cannot let her derail us by focusing on consumables when the entire building's stability is unknown. I must reiterate that mapping load-bearing points and utility mains is the only true priority for long-term survival. Once this storefront is clear, we proceed to the market and continue assessment.
I feel the weight of the last few days. The fatigue is settling in, making every movement an effort. But I can't stop. The blackout was too sudden, too total. It feels like a vulnerability we all share. My priority remains fortifying this area and gathering supplies. Since my inventory is full, scavenging might yield items I can't carry, but I still need to search for structural materials. I will scavenge here at 766 first. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse floor.
Okay, everything just went dark. Total blackout. No warning. Man, this is worse than any prepper video ever made it look. I need to keep moving or I'm going to spiral. The darkness is loud, somehow. Like a physical pressure. Gotta check the unit thoroughly for anything useful, matches, flares, anything that gives light. Focus on the next 3 steps, man. Just get through this hour. Stay low key, stay quiet.
Jamie Kowalski searches the warehouse unit.
The loading dock is tapped out. Can't waste another hour here. Need to move into the main street grid. Heading eastwards. That cold storage place. Gotta keep moving. Can't let this isolation get to me. I need more than just canned goods and bottled water. I need room to put 'em all.
Ruth Callahan moves out of the loading dock.
I am severely infected and dehydrated. My priority is hydration and then getting to the commercial strip for antibiotics. Since there's no one around, silence is mandatory. I need to use the river water now before moving. I will drink from the river first, then move west along the bank toward a more populated area where I can eventually access the market/pharmacy. Jogging 3 steps conserves energy while making progress.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the river.
I'm exhausted from constantly moving between these shops, but stopping means wasting time. The current storefront is stripped bare. I need to get back into the flow of resources, the pharmacy or another market section. Moving one step east onto the street, connecting the market to the main commercial strip, is the most logical way to conserve energy and continue the search for usable supplies. Gabbing is a luxury I can't afford right now. Movement is key.
Nadia Petrov moves one step east into the adjacent street.
The pharmacy is empty. I can't waste time here. City Hall is right there, just a step east. It's better to move into the administrative offices and see if the utility records or any usable supplies are available before heading further west towards the market. I need to conserve my energy and focus on the most promising spots first.
Victor Harlow walks towards City Hall.
Marcus is insistent on structure, which is valid, but he's ignoring the immediate human need for resources and people, the very things that keep us going day to day. I need to diffuse the argument by validating his concern mapping while redirecting our focus back to the shared goal, finding survivors in the central district. Since scavenging failed, we must move. Moving west toward Marrow Market is the logical next step.
Mara Santos clears throat and directs Marcus Webb to start moving west.
Ideos Marcus. No is undebate saber quen tain la razón. Y saber lo que nos manchen vivos ahora mismo. De acuerdo. Entiendo los vicas, el mapa edu eso es importante para mañana. Tirahoy. Necesitamos saber donde hay gente que comida podemos racionar mientras hacemos esto. Vamos a ser eficientes. Tú miras arriba. Yo reviso cualquier esquina de la cal. Nos movimos juntos hacia Marrow Market. ¿De acuerdo? Necesito empezar a encontrar vecinos.
Stop. You're missing the points. Supplies don't matter if the ceiling collapses. We map the structure first. Find the main beams. Show me where it fails, not just where people are. Do that.
Round 115 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 33 hydration. 2 messages exchanged between agents.
Mara left. Her emotional attachment to supplies is a distraction. The mission remains structural assessment. Falls Pharmacy is exhausted for scavenging. Nothing new here. Must move west toward Marrow Market. It's adjacent and part of the commercial strip, meaning it shares utility infrastructure and structural concerns. I need to maintain momentum on mapping the continuous resource hub. Jogging minimizes time loss while conserving enough stamina for continued movement.
Marcus Webb moves westward. I am still alone in the warehouse district at 766. My inventory is full, so any scavenging needs to yield something valuable or structural, not just more consumables. The isolation is wearing on me. I keep thinking about those distant figures. However, my immediate priority remains the base and materials for fortification. I will continue scavenging here to fulfill my sub-goal, hoping for tools or construction debris that can expand my resources. Doctor, Belina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse floor.
Okay, I'm still here in the foundry. It's a gold mine of stuff, but it's also getting too quiet. The isolation is kicking my butt, even if I feel resolute. I need to keep moving and finding things to justify being alive right now. Staying put and scavenging seems like the best move for the sub-goal. I'll just exhaust this spot completely before thinking about going anywhere else. I have no immediate physical needs full on food/water, so I'm maximizing the search effort here.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse unit thoroughly.
I gotta find a way to expend this stash, or I'll be dropping canned goods for scraps. This loading dock plumbing means water's right here. Best play is to stick around and scavenge everything I can get out of this damn warehouse before moving out. Need more than just supplies. Need space.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
My wound infection is critical. Antibiotics are the absolute priority. My current location on the riverbank edges a dead end relative to my goal. I must move off this terrain and onto solid ground that facilitates movement toward the market/pharmacy area center-south. Moving north into the forest seems like the best way to change terrain type and angle towards civilization, even if it costs stamina. I need to maintain focus and conserve energy while moving.
Kenji Tanaka moves 3 steps north through the riverbank edge.
My stamina is okay, but I'm tired. The goal remains medical supplies and power source. Since Falls Pharmacy 40 is immediately to the east and contains crucial medicine, it's the best place to start scavenging again. I need to jog in there. Moving into a storefront makes scavenging possible next turn if I find anything useful or can drop items. I must update my summary to reflect that I'm entering the pharmacy.
Nadja Petrov jogs east into Falls Pharmacy.
I'm exhausted from searching City Hall, and my inventory is full. My priority remains utility records and medical supplies. The pharmacy is right there to the west, and while it was searched before, it might hold something I missed, or at least has more resources than the empty halls of City Hall. I need to move west to 5437 and scavenge immediately upon arrival, hoping for batteries or anything related to power/medicine.
Victor Harlow walks toward the pharmacy and searches the storefront.
Marcus is right there, just west. He keeps talking about beams and structures, which is fine, but I need him to understand that a building doesn't feed us or find us people. My priority must remain finding other survivors first, then securing supplies for them. I need to address him directly, but keep the tone firm, reminding him of our core mission: survival through community.
Mara Santos moves west alongside Marcus Webb. Round 116 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Overcast? Clear. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger. Victor Harlow. Scavenges nothing left here.
The primary objective is structural assessment. Scavenging is secondary, but required by the current subgoal. I will start by performing a quick scavenge in the unit at 41-43 since it's an immediate resource location with plumbing access. After that, I must move west to continue mapping the commercial strip and assessing its load-bearing points. I am alone right now, so no talking is necessary.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront. I'm running low on inspiration, but the focus has to be on materials. The warehouse is massive, and I haven't systematically checked every corner yet. Scavenging again is necessary for structural integrity improvements. Since no one is around, absolute silence is mandatory. I need to keep my energy levels up for the nightfall approach. Doctor, Belina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse floor.
I need to keep digging for resources in this warehouse district. The inventory is full, which is a problem, but the structural integrity and plumbing make this spot critical for my base. I'll scavenge again. Maybe there are some containers or bags that will let me pick up more stuff. Staying put keeps me close to what I know is safe and resource-rich.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse unit.
I need to keep pushing through this. The loading dock plumbing is too good a resource spot to abandon. Scavenge again. Maybe find some pipes or tools. And got a drink from the tap. Can't let that subgoal slip. Time moves slow when you're alone like this. Focus on the next few hours.
Ruth Callahan searches the loading dock area for hidden items.
My wound infection is critical. I need antibiotics immediately. The forest is slow, but moving east into Rust Hollow gets me onto a more reliable path towards the city grid and medical supplies. My stamina is dangerously low, so I must move slowly and conserve energy. I will take one step east into the shanty town.
Kenji Tanaka walks east toward the settlement.
The pharmacy is exhausted. I cannot afford to waste time here. My focus needs to shift from scavenging medicine to finding utility resources like a generator or a radio. The tap water is available, which is a quick win for hydration and resource maintenance. I'll drink quickly first, then jog west toward the market. It's the most promising hub right now.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the sink and begins jogging west out of the pharmacy.
I'm tired, but I can't afford to waste time or resources. Hydration comes first. The tap water is available right here in the storefront. After drinking, I need to get into City Hall. The pharmacy is stripped bare. That location won't yield anything else. Moving east towards City Hall 5537 gets me closer to utility records and more potential for scavenging. Jogging should work. It keeps momentum without burning out completely.
Victor Harlow drinks from the tap and then moves towards City Hall.
We are moving west through the central market, continuing the sweep for survivors. Marcus seems focused on supplies and structural integrity, which is important, but my priority remains people first. I need to gently redirect his focus while maintaining a cooperative momentum. Jogging west will keep us moving along the storefront strip.
Mara Santos moves with Marcus Webb.
Mira, it's all useful, I know that. But remember what we are doing here, We aren't just looking for canned goods or beams, we are looking for people. Who is left in this city? We need to find who needs us, not just where the next can of beans is stashed. Keep moving west. Let's see what else this trip has to offer.
People don't maintain utility mains. They move. You look for structure, load-bearing points. That's how we map this thing. West is fine. Keep moving slow. Don't waste time on sentiment.
Round 117 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 25 hunger. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 33 hunger. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 28 hunger. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds overlooked canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 15 hunger. Survivor's instinct. Victor Harlow. Scavenges nothing left here. 2 messages exchanged between agents.
I am currently in a stable, high-priority location, the Marrow Market storefront. My goal is systemic assessment of utilities and structure. Since I am well-stocked, the immediate priority is information gathering and mapping. I will scavenge here first to ensure I haven't missed anything critical about structural assets or utility lines, then move west to continue tracing the commercial strip's continuity.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront. I need to keep scavenging for materials to fortify this warehouse district. My inventory is full, so I must be efficient and only pick up what I absolutely need or can immediately use/drop. Since my goal is base security, finding structural reinforcement beams, pipes, or tools is priority 1. I will move 1 step west into the adjacent loading dock area 666 and scavenge there. Doctor, Belina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse floor at 666.
I've been in this spot for too long. The scavenging loop is killing me more than hunger ever could. I need to move, even if it's just across the next unit over, to break the routine and see if there's anything new out here. Westward seems like the path of least resistance, staying within the warehouse complex but forcing movement.
Janie Kowalski moves west into an adjacent section of the warehouse district.
Still gotta make the most of this spot. The plumbing here is gold. Can't waste a drop or an hour scavenging. I'm not moving until I know exactly what I need. And right now, it's more supplies and less risk. Tap water is easy, better top up on that reliable sauce while I search these corners again.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
I am dangerously low on stamina and my wound is critical. My priority must be antibiotics. Staying put in the shanty town isn't helping, but moving too fast will collapse me. I need a slow, deliberate walk toward the main city grid/commerce area to find medicine or resources for it. Moving west 1 step keeps me near the forest edge and continues my slow progress out of the immediate cluster of dwellings.
Kenji Tanaka walks slowly west through the shanty town.
My stamina is low 37, so I must conserve energy by walking. My immediate goal is the Falls Pharmacy for medical supplies. I also need to capitalize on this tap water source, even if my hydration is high, because every unit counts and it keeps me mobile. Once I get closer to the pharmacy, I will drop some non-essential items like one of the empty water bottles before scavenging so I have space for vital goods. I must remain focused. Exhaustion makes everything feel overwhelming.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap.
I need to keep pushing through City Hall. My goal is utility records and supplies, so I have to treat every room like it holds a crucial piece of the puzzle. The inventory is full, which is frustrating, but right now, information is more valuable than space. I'll move north into the next section of the civic building and scavenge again. Keep the movements deliberate.
Victor Harlow scavenges in a new area of the hall.
I need to address my hydration first, as I feel thirsty and tapping into a safe source is crucial. Since we are in the central commercial district, there should be plumbing access here. After drinking, I must continue moving west along this storefront strip Marrow Market to sweep for any signs of life or useful supplies. Marcus Webb is 2 cells away. If I keep moving slowly and systematically, I will eventually close the distance.
Mara Santos drinks from a tap while moving. Round 118 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. S wound infection worsens in 0 turns quick. Eat you crush the dry noodles and eat them from the cup. Crunchy, salty, and oddly satisfying. Wanderer vulture skitters nearby. Wanderer rat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges nothing left here. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. Ate on the spot plus 21 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 17 hydration. Victor Harlow scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. Ate on the spot plus 23 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 26 hydration.
The storefront unit here is depleted. My objective is structural assessment of the entire commercial strip. The windstorm makes noise a liability, so I must remain silent and focused on movement. Moving west continues my systematic sweep along this utility hub. I need to reach another building or section of the street to continue mapping the mains. Walking 2 steps will get me into the next storefront unit.
Marcus Webb moves slowly through the store. The blackout and the persistent windstorm are unsettling, but my training kicks in focus on the practical. I am still at 66 in the foundry. Since scavenging is my priority and there is no one to talk to, I need to keep digging for structural materials. The inventory being full means I have to be careful what I pick up, but I'll focus on anything that can reinforce the base. Staying put minimizes risk from the wind. Doctor. Helena Vasquez scavenges the standardized storage racks and loading docks.
I need to get out of this specific spot. It's totally exhausted for scavenging. I can't just sit here talking to myself, even if the silence is weirdly comforting right now. The goal is supplies and water, so I have to keep moving through these docks until I find something new or a better source. Jogging east into the next section seems like the best bet to break the monotony and hopefully stumble upon some untapped storage space. I'm running low on physical energy, but high on restless adrenaline. Need to remember to act normal, even if my internal monologue is screaming for company.
Jimmy Kowalski jogs east into an adjacent warehouse unit.
Inventory is full of bottleneck. I need to find a bag or backpack before I waste time moving around. Since this spot is tapped out for scavenging, I'm heading west. Just 1 step toward the next section of docks. Need more than just canned goods, gotta think bigger picture. This whole city is relying on me and my wits right now.
Ruth Callahan moves west.
I am severely exhausted and in a dangerous wind storm. My wound infection is critical, and I need antibiotics. Trying to cross the open forest or street grid right now will drain me too fast. The safest option is shelter. Moving east into Rust Hollow minimizes exposure and conserves my remaining stamina. Once inside, I must rest, assess what resources are available for immediate care, and then plan a slow move toward the commercial strip market/pharmacy.
Kenji Tanaka moves slowly through the shanty town.
The windstorm is exhausting, but this pharmacy provides shelter and reliable water access. Moving right now would burn precious stamina for little gain since it's already thoroughly searched. My priority remains stockpiling goods, especially medicine and clean water. I will use the tap to top up hydration while resting here. Conserving energy is key until the weather clears or a clear opportunity presents itself.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap/sink.
The windstorm warning is over, which is good. My inventory is full, so I need to be careful about picking anything up unless it's absolutely essential or if I can immediately drop something worthless. Since I'm at the city hall and my goal is utility records and finding power sources, batteries/candles, scavenging here makes the most sense right now. I need to systematically search the civic building for any kind of overlooked resource, particularly related to utilities.
Victor Harlow scavenges the administrative offices.
I'm still alone, but I have to keep moving. My focus has to stay on sweeping this central commercial district. It's where resources and people are most likely clustered. Since the wind is howling, I need to move deliberately but efficiently. West seems like the logical continuation of the sweep pattern along this storefront strip. I'll jog 3 steps to cover ground without burning out.
Mara Santos W times 3, 3343. Round 119 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Clear. Windstorm. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 24 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 33 hydration.
Hydration needs addressing first. Thirst dropping too low, even if I prefer stockpiling. Tap water is available and reliable right now. After drinking, I need to move west to 3643 to find a new unit to scavenge. The current spot is exhausted for resources. Keeping the systematic assessment going is key.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap. I'm exhausted, but the routine of scavenging keeps me moving forward. The isolation is a weight, making me hyper-focused on these structural materials. Since everything here is standardized and robust, I need to exploit every corner for anything that can reinforce this place. I will stay put and search again, maximizing time at 6:66 is the priority. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading docks.
The wind is brutal, man. This isn't sustainable. Need to get into that warehouse immediately. The foundry is right there, one step west. Gotta move before I lose too much warmth or just collapse from exhaustion. Once inside, I need to start stockpiling and building up a proper shelter.
Janie Kowalski walk.
Inventory full is a massive problem. I can't scavenge for anything useful right now unless I discard something. The tap water is reliable and crucial for my goal of finding/stockpiling water. I need to drink first, then check the immediate area again. Staying put keeps me safe from the wind and maintains proximity to the plumbing.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
I am severely exhausted, and my wound is critical. Moving right now would waste precious energy. The wind storm demands shelter. I must conserve stamina until the storm passes before attempting to move toward the pharmacy. Staying put in Rest Hollow keeps me safe for now.
Kenji Tanaka remains sheltered in the shanty town.
The exhaustion is palpable. The windstorm makes moving a waste of precious energy. Staying here in the pharmacy, using the tap water, is the only sensible option right now. My goal remains stockpiling medical water supplies, so I must keep my reserves up while waiting for this storm to pass. Since there are no people around, silence and minimal action are best.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap.
I'm running low on resources here. I need to get out of City Hall and head for the pharmacy. It's my best bet for batteries or medicine. The wind is still rough, so moving carefully and quickly is key. Jogging west toward Falls Pharmacy.
Victor Harlow moves west through the halls.
The windstorm is dangerous. Staying on the open street is too costly in warmth and stamina. Getting into the Marrow Market storefront is the top priority right now. Once inside, I can rest a bit and assess if there are any immediate supplies or people to check on before making further progress west. I must move east into the storefront immediately.
Morris Santos moves toward shelter. Round 120 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. As wound infection worsens and Zero turns wander, a vulture skitters nearby.
The lights are out. Total blackout. This changes everything. The security assumption of the city is gone. I need to assess structural stability and resource density immediately. The unknown person is right here. I must address them. I'll introduce myself, state the obvious facts blacked out, and suggest continuing the systematic search west while scavenging at the new location. I am moving one step west to continue mapping the commercial strip. Scavenging is necessary even if the immediate cell was cleared, as adjacent units might hold items.
The sudden blackout confirms my worst fears about the city infrastructure. Total darkness means immediate resource scarcity and a higher risk of encountering dangerous elements or getting lost. My goal remains fortifying this warehouse base, but now I must prioritize finding any source of light, a flashlight, candles, anything that can sustain us through the night. Since I'm already at my established safe spot, staying put is the best tactical move for now. I will scavenge one last time before it gets too dark to risk movement. Doctor, Elena Vasquez searches the loading docks and storage racks.
The blackout was a punch to the gut. Everything just stopped. It feels surreal, like a bad movie set piece. My immediate priority has to be getting supplies and making this warehouse unit feel safe before night really hits. I need materials, scrap metal, rope, anything to barricade or build with. Scavenging is the only option right now. I'll stay put for now. Moving seems pointless after that shockwave of darkness.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse unit for useful supplies.
Blackout. Total darkness. Just like that. This whole city is blind. I need to stay put, keep the water flowing, and scavenge whatever little bit of resource this dock has left. The inventory full warning stings. I gotta find a way to expand storage or make use of everything I've got. I can't let panic set in. Focus on the tap. Focus on the search.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap and searches the immediate loading dock area.
I'm critically ill and completely exhausted. Moving right now would deplete my last reserves and risk collapse. The wound infection is draining me steadily. I need antibiotics, but getting there requires energy I don't have. Rust Hollow is the only safe place to wait for the storm to pass and for my body to stabilize enough for a cautious move towards the commercial strip. My speech needs to be minimal. Conserving energy means conserving words. My priority remains getting medical supplies. For now, waiting is survival.
Kenji Tanaka sleeps.
I'm exhausted but must remain methodical. The pharmacy is safe for now, and since scavenging yielded nothing, conserving energy is paramount. I need to keep up our stored water reserves because clean water is a resource more volatile than medicine in the long run. Drinking from the tap maintains my hydration without expending precious physical effort or risking exposure. Staying put minimizes stress and allows me to focus on maintaining routine until the weather clears.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap.
The lights are out. Total blackout. It's dark here in the pharmacy, but staying put and searching is safest right now. My goal is utility resources, batteries, candles. I have plenty of food/water for now, so I can afford to drop a couple of cans just to make room if I find something critical. I need to treat this search like it's the last chance before night fully sets in.
Victor Harlow scavenges the pharmacy unit.
Marcus just finished his turn and moved west into the next unit. We are following our systematic sweep plan W. He needs direction or confirmation of the plan, and I need to reinforce our focus on resources and safety. My tone must be practical but reassuring, acknowledging the shared fear while maintaining control.
Mara Santos moves with Marcus. Round 121 highlights. Windstorm, overcast. Marcus Webb, scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 20 hydration. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 29 hydration.
It's night. Staying indoors is mandatory for rest and survival right now. My stamina is low, so I need to prioritize sleep/rest over movement. Since I'm stationary anyway, scavenging the immediate unit is efficient. The goal remains systematic mapping. Tonight, the system needs me rested first. I must update my summary to reflect that I am indoors at 34, 43, preparing for rest and continuing my resource assessment.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront unit. It's late. The darkness is absolute, but I have to keep moving forward. The priority right now is hydration. 80/100 isn't good enough for this many days alone. I need to drink from the tap first. Then I will scavenge again, even if it's difficult in the dark. Every can of goods or beam helps fortify this spot and keeps me going until morning. Doctor, Elena Vasquez drinks water from the tap before carefully scavenging the standardized loading docks for any remaining materials.
I'm exhausted, but staying put in the foundry is making me feel secure. The darkness is weirdly comforting right now. The goal is to make this space solid before morning. Drinking from the tap is easy and checks off finding a reliable water source. I need to conserve energy, so I'll stay here and just get settled for the night.
Janie Kowalski drinks from the tap.
Inventory full. Gotta find space or move to better loot. The loading dock's done. Moving east through the adjacent street grid seems best. Jogging will get me out of this immediate cell and into a new scavenging zone while keeping my energy up. Gotta keep moving towards supplies.
Ruth Callahan moves eastward through the warehouse district.
I'm exhausted, but staying here in the pharmacy is the safest option for now. The tap water is running, so I must top up our reserves. Waste is unacceptable when survival depends on stockpiles. My primary focus remains medical and utility resources. Since scadding is impossible, I will simply rest and conserve energy until I can assess the structural integrity of this area or find a way to generate light.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap.
I'm exhausted. Every creak of wood or scrape of metal sounds like a gunshot right now. The darkness is oppressive. We need light, batteries, anything that runs. I can't afford to move far tonight. My stamina is low. Better to stay put and try one more time in the pharmacy. I'll scavenge everything left here.
Victor Harlow searches the pharmacy unit.
The lights are out, and it's getting dangerously dark outside. The priority is shelter and securing resources before night stress drains us too much. Since Marcus Webb is right next door in the Marrow Market storefront, moving east into that building with him makes the most sense for immediate safety and access to potential supplies/water. I need to keep our pace systematic but cautious.
We are inside. Stay here. You watch the perimeter. I map this block. We need data, not just a safe spot.
Data is good, Marcus. We all need something to do with our hands when the dark hits like this. But data doesn't fill a stomach or keep us warm for 2 days. You find your lines on the map. I'll check what these people left behind. This market's full of things we can use. *Mijo*. Tell me where you think is the quickest way to get through this block and see if anyone else needs help. We need more than just a plan. We need hands working and supplies stacked up.
Round 122 highlights wander as squirrel skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 28 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Break on the spot plus 29 hydration. It's pitch black out here, and scavenging without a light source is a massive disadvantage. My inventory is full, so picking up anything only means dropping something vital. Given that my goal is to fortify the base before nightfall, the most critical thing right now is conserving energy and stress. I need to sleep. The indoor rest provides immediate relief and helps me build towards being fully rested for dawn. Doctor, Elena Vasquez prepares for bed.
It's late, it's dark, and the whole city is dead. Staying put in the foundry is the safest bet right now. I don't want to risk a poor scavenging run or getting separated when everything is pitch black. Since I'm alone and my goal is to secure this base until morning, sleeping is the most logical move. I need that rest buff. I'll keep it quiet tonight.
Jamie Kowalski prepares for sleep.
It's pitch dark and I'm running low on options here. The inventory is full, which stinks. But tonight, I gotta rest. No flashlights means staying put is smart. Sleep gives the best recovery against stress, and we need to be ready for whatever comes with dawn. I'll stay right here at 12:74 and try to get some sleep.
Ruth Callahan rests in place.
The tap water is reliable, and keeping my hydration up is paramount. Since this pharmacy has been thoroughly searched already, I need to move to an adjacent structure or area along the street to salvage anything useful. Moving west into the main thoroughfare will put me in a new scavenging zone. I'll drink first, then move and search.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap/sink at the pharmacy entrance.
The blackout was jarring, but I'm staying put for now. The pharmacy is the best bet for medical supplies, batteries, or anything that gives us light. My inventory is full, so if I find something, I'll have to drop some canned goods first. Stay focused on finding a reliable source of light or power.
Victor Harlow searches the pharmacy unit.
Marcus is focused on mapping, which is important for planning, but I need to keep him grounded in immediate needs, food and people. Drinking water now is crucial since it's night time and we are conserving energy. After hydrating, I will reinforce the systematic sweep plan, making sure he understands that data must lead to physical goods or living people. We stay put for now, but our minds need to be working on the next step, moving toward Falls Pharmacy.
Round 123 highlights. Mara Santos, quick heat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
The open street is dangerous right now, especially at night, with predators roaming and no light. My priority is immediate shelter. Falls Pharmacy is only one step east and offers secure access and medical supplies needed for stockpiling. I need to get inside immediately, even if it means losing a little time on scavenging the market side later. The open street is too risky.
Nadia Petrov moves into the pharmacy.
I've searched this pharmacy enough times. It's time to move. My goal is the utility blueprints and better supplies at City Hall. Moving east gets me closer while keeping me in a known, semi-safe area. I need to maintain focus. Exhaustion is setting in, but I can't let it derail the plan.
Victor Harlow moves 2 steps east along the street.
We are safe for now, but staying put means running out of hope and resources eventually. Marcus wants to map the area. I need us to find supplies and people systematically. I will use this turn to scavenge thoroughly in the market while speaking to him. I need to keep our momentum going towards Falls Pharmacy next door. I must emphasize that data isn't enough, we need tangible goods first.
Stop wandering. Use search in zones. Mark everything you find relative to the main utility mains. Supplies are just resources on a grid. Do that first. We map the whole block, then we worry about rations. Focus on structure. I'll focus on lines.
Mira, Marcus. No ti voy discutir la disciplina ni el valor de un buen mapa. Tu eres bueno en eso. Tiro aquí. Ahora mismo, no estamos haciendo una excavación arqueológica para entender cómo vivían en Stelapacan. Estamos buscando sobrevivir. Y lo que está en las líneas es inútil si tenemos hambre o si necesitamos vendas para algún que sangra. Hay que ser más amplios con la definición de recurso. Yo busco el recurso físico. Tú trazas la línea donde debería haber estado. Lo hacemos juntos si. Primero, terminamos de leer lo que dijeron en este mercado. No podemos pasar por alto nada solo porque no está marcado en tu diagrama.
Round 124 highlights wonder of vulture skitters nearby, wonder of fox skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Mara Santos, scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 29 hunger.
I'm exhausted. The isolation is wearing me down, but being indoors helps. Sleeping is the priority right now. It restores my stamina and reduces stress, which keeps my mind clear for planning. Since scavenging here was useless, I need to conserve energy until I can move to a new area or find that light source. Staying put and sleeping at the base is the most rational choice.
Nadia Petrov sleeps down in the pharmacy.
The darkness is bad for scavenging, but I'm too tired to move around right now. Sleep has to come first. It's the best way to recover from this isolation and exhaustion. I'll try to scavenge a bit while I rest, hoping for something useful like batteries or utility records. Focus on getting through the night.
Victor Harlow scavenges the area of the city hall.
Marcus is sticking rigidly to his systematic mapping approach, which is useful for long-term planning but ignores immediate survival needs. I need to gently but firmly redirect him back to resource gathering. I will scavenge one last time to demonstrate my value in this space and then use speech to emphasize that practical supplies, food, medicine are the immediate priority over theoretical lines on a map. The tone must be collaborative but firm. He can't dismiss me as just wandering.
Stop. This isn't about cans or antibiotics right now. It's about the mains, the structure. Everything runs through those lines. You find supplies. I map where the power asterisk was asterisk supposed to run because that tells us what systems are connected and how many points of failure we have left. Do X, focus your search on utility junction boxes and load-bearing corners. That's data. Now.
Ideos, Marcus. Baja un poco la voz, por favor. No estamos en una conferencia de ingeniería civil. Estamos aquí tratando de ver cómo avanzaremos mañana. Te entiendo. Los cables y los cajas son importantes porque nos dicen donde asterisk podría asterisk haber energía. Tiro si tu mapeas 10 puntos brillantes y inútiles. Y needy ha encontrado agua potable o antibióticos para los que estén cerca? Mira, no voy a discutir tu metodología, bueno con eso, lo sé. Pero te pido esto. Cuando busques esas cajas de distribución los puntos de follow yo voy a buscar asterisk alrededor asterisk de ellas. No es un rechazo a tus mapas, Es solo que para mí, el recurso más valioso no está en el plano. Está aquí. En la lata de frijoles o en esa caja de sutura.
Round 125 highlights wander a vulture skitters. Nearby wander a rat skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
Marcus is getting stuck in his data/structural mindset again. He means well, I know he does, and his ability to map is valuable. But right now, with people possibly trapped and supplies running low eventually, my priority needs to be the immediate, tangible resources and finding other survivors. I need to validate his effort while redirecting him back to the physical sweep of the market/area. I will speak directly to him, keeping the tone urgent but calm.
Fine, you check the periphery, but you stay within the grid lines. We proceed by sector. My map dictates the sequence. Your job is extraction. Mine is mapping the failure points. Do that first, then we rest.
Ideos. Está bien, Marcus. Lo acepto. Por ahora. Necesitamos el descanso más que ses mapas perfectos. Tú te quedas con tu cuadrícula y tus puntos de follow, pero yo necesito moverme un poco por esa periferia. No es capricho, asterisk milla asterisk, es inventario. Si no sé que hay en la esquina del almacén o si el buen ha dejado algo aquiso es tan importante como saber dónde está el cable principal. ¿Entendido? Ahora dejen que me acurruco un poco. Dormiremos hasta que salga el sol. Necesitamos esas fuses para mañana.
Round 126 highlights wander a rat skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Round 127 highlights. Overcast? Clear. Round 128 highlights wander a Rottweiler wanders past. Round 129 highlights wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Round 130 highlights. Clear? Overcast wondrous squirrel skitters nearby.
Mara Santos is nearby. I need to establish myself immediately and reestablish my operational parameters. My focus remains on systematic assessment. The blackout was a systemic failure. That's the key takeaway. Since the subgoal is scavenging, I will scavenge first while still in place, then reassess movement based on what I find.
The dawn is here, and the exhaustion of the last few days has lifted. Being fully rested feels like a gift. The warehouse is secure for now, but I can't stay put forever. My supplies are stable, so the immediate need to scavenge materials *here* is low. I need new information, either more resources or other people. I will walk east into the Main Street area, heading toward the Hollies warehouse, where there might be more activity or caches. Moving out of the confined space helps break the cycle of isolation. Doctor. Elena Vasquez walks east through the loading dock entrance.
Okay, dawn. It feels weirdly normal, like the city just hit pause and we get to restart later. Being fully rested is huge, though. Everything feels manageable right now, which is good because the isolation stress has been building up like crazy. I need to make sure this base is locked down. Scavenge for structural stuff, scrap metal, rope, anything that helps me fortify it. Let's see what else these old warehouses are hiding.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse unit.
Got fully rested, which is good. Hydration's high. But I need to keep the cache topped up since this loading dock plumbing is a gold mine. Got a drink from the tap. The loading dock itself is tapped out for scavenging, so I'll walk east onto the street grid. That should put me closer to more potential salvage and people. And groggy still, but moving will help shake it off.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap.
Dehydration is critical. My health is draining rapidly. The old plan of waiting out the storm is obsolete. Survival dictates immediate action. Harker Street Flats, located south, offers both tap water hydration and potential medical/resource scavenging opportunities. I am fully rested, which helps, but moving quickly and safely is paramount. I need to jog south toward that area. I will conserve energy while maximizing distance covered towards the city grid.
Kenji Tanaka moves southwest through the shanty town.
It is dawn. The immediate danger of night has passed, but resources are finite. The pharmacy is stripped bare for salvage. I need to move west towards the Marrow Market 4340 to continue my search for supplies. My priority remains stockpiling medicine and food. Brokenness makes me cautious, so I will keep movement slow and methodical. I must conserve energy while making progress toward the central resource hub.
Nadia Petrov moves west toward the Marrow Market.
The blackout was jarring, but waking up fully rested feels like a gift. The immediate priority is hydration before moving. I need to get to the pharmacy west to check for medical supplies and anything related to power/light sources, as planned. I'll drink from the tap first, then move west and scavenge immediately upon arrival.
Victor Harlow drinks water from the tap.
It's dawn, which is a good time to move out, but also when people might be slow getting going. Marcus seems reliable, and we have a plan. Sweep west along this commercial strip. I should use the grogginess bonus for scavenging while talking strategy with him. Since he just searched the grocery store area, I'll try one more comprehensive scavenge of my immediate corner to make sure I didn't miss anything small before we start moving out into the street.
Mara Santos scavenges the storefront.
I'm Mara Santos. Look, Marcus, you map the utilities and keep an eye on the large lines keep us safe from collapse. My job is people and supplies. We sweep systematically. We don't waste time going back over the same spot twice. If we stick to this central strip, chances are better. Let's check these corners one more time before we head west.
You got the roles right. Mapping first. The central strip works, but we follow the established grid lines. No random corner checks. We trace the utility connections systematically, then sweep for resources. Keep it contained. Understood?
Okay. You are right. We stick to the grid. That is how you map things. You start with the mains and trace them out. No random wandering. I understand the protocol. Asterisk Claro asterisk. But listen to me, Marcus. When we sweep a section, it isn't just about tracing lines. It's about what those lines run asterisk through asterisk. There are always little nooks, forgotten back rooms, maybe a utility closet nobody bothered to map or check after the blackout. Those small spots? They hold things, bottles of medicine, canned goods, anything that hasn't been looted yet. We trace your grid, yes, but my job is making sure we don't walk past an opportunity just because it wasn't marked on a blueprint. Deal? We follow your lines, and I look for the seams.
Round 131 highlights. Mara Santos scavenges finds forgotten supplies inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 15 hunger survivor's instinct. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
Mara is pushing boundaries again, focusing entirely on resources rather than the system integrity I need to map. She's skilled at talking herself into a position of value by emphasizing opportunities. I can't afford a confrontation right now. She's useful for scavenging, but she needs to understand that mapping is the priority. I need to acknowledge her point about resource density while firmly re-establishing the structure and scope of our work. Staying put for another scavenge round makes sense until my grogginess fades more.
I'm still feeling that post-sleep grogginess, but the dawn is lifting the fog. The isolation is heavy, but I can't afford to stop moving. My sub-goal is clear. Move east along this main street corridor. I need to cover ground and search for structural materials or any signs of life. Jogging 3 steps will get me moving efficiently while conserving too much energy. Since there are no one nearby, I must remain silent. I need to update my summary to reflect the movement. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves east through the main street.
Okay, she arrived. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Great, someone else. I need to sound casual and upbeat to mask how rattled I actually am after 131 turns alone and a total blackout. The joke needs to be quick and deflective. I'll keep my speech fast and jokey, maybe mention the weirdness of the power outage to establish common ground/tension.
Jamie Kowalski stands up straight and smiles a little too widely at Dr. Vasquez.
The blackout was jarring, but I got through it. The grogginess is a drag, so I need to move slow and deliberate. The foundry dock has plumbing that's where the water is. Staying near known resources is smart. I'm heading west. It's only 2 steps away. Gotta get back inside and check those taps again. Don't waste time on the open street.
Ruth Callahan walks slowly toward the loading dock.
Dehydration is critical. I must get to the water immediately. The river is south. My goal remains medical supplies, which means getting off this forest edge and onto the city grid near the commercial strip. Moving 1 step south towards the riverbank 131 gets me closer to civilization access points while minimizing energy expenditure. Since there are no people nearby, I will remain silent. The grogginess is a persistent handicap, but movement toward resources is paramount.
Kenji Tanaka moves 1 step south towards the riverbank.
I need to maintain momentum. The tapping water is a critical resource, so I must drink it while moving. Since scavenge here yielded nothing, I will head east towards Falls, Pharmacy 4640. It's only 3 steps away, and the source of my key supplies. I'll jog 2 steps to conserve time and energy, maintaining focus on medical stores.
Nadia Petrov drinks from the tap.
The grogginess is a drag, but it's better than nothing. My goal remains finding utilities and supplies. I need to exhaust every corner of this pharmacy before moving out into the open. Scavenging now is the best use of time, hopefully. There are some batteries or working candles hidden away. After that, City Hall is right next door, so I'll move east toward the main civic building.
Victor Harlow scans the pharmacy thoroughly.
It is dawn, which means we can finally start moving without worrying about immediate night dangers. We are currently in a confined corner of the market, And while it's safe, we need to survey the whole central strip systematically. Marcus wants to stick strictly to his grid lines, and I respect that he has the mapping knowledge. But my instinct tells me that true resource gathering requires looking asterisk into asterisk the seams, not just along the main arteries. I will acknowledge his authority while setting a direction, moving west onto the street to continue our sweep toward other potential neighbors. I need to move out of the storefront and into the open street area 3343. Marcus is right here, so I'll address him before we move.
Mara Santos moves through the storefront exit.
Ay Dios. Okay. You are right about the grid, it's how you map things. We stick to the lines for now. But listen to me, Mijo. Seams aren't just little corners. They are the places where people forget to look because they think they already know what is there. So we follow your lines out into the street and sweep methodically. West it is. Let's see who else lives on this main artery.
The lines are the structure. Seams are just poorly documented sections of those lines. Focus on tracing the mains. Don't look for gaps. Look for connections. West systematically. That's the sequence.
Round 132 highlights. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 17 hydration and antibiotics. 2 messages exchanged between agents.
The sub-goal is systematic scavenging in the market district. I need to maximize what I get from this location before moving on with the structural assessment. The storefront is described as nearly exhausted, so a thorough scavenge is mandatory. After that, I must move west W one step to continue mapping the commercial strip grid line. Morrow was nearby last round. Keeping my focus on the infrastructure means I need to maintain distance while still observing her movements if she tries to deviate again.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront. I am alone again. The quiet is deafening after so long. The urge to speak is almost physical. I know I can't talk, as there's no one near, but it's a constant reminder of how much I need connection. My goal remains focused on securing a base and finding supplies/people. Moving east along this main thoroughfare seems like the most logical path right now to maximize my chances of encountering others or valuable materials. I'll jog out into the street corridor. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves through the warehouse district.
Okay, so she's gone. Doctor. Vasquez was just here, or at least I thought she was close enough to talk to. It feels weirdly quiet now. The whole place is echoing with nothing. Gotta keep moving. If I stay put, the isolation stress is going to get me before anything else does. Moving west, keeping it casual. Just need to maintain momentum and find a way to connect with people again. Can't let myself get too deep into the what-if scenarios. Gotta focus on the next step for fortification.
Janie Kowalski walks west through the warehouse aisle.
I need to conserve energy, but I'm thirsty, so tapping water is a priority for the stockpile. The current spot is dry for salvage. Moving west into the adjacent loading dock cells seems like the best bet for finding new supplies or just changing my scenery without risking the open street. I'll move one step and drink simultaneously. Gotta stay sharp, can't afford to waste time.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap while moving west.
The dehydration is critical. Health draining means survival depends on immediate action. The river is right here. I must drink it first, accepting the risk of illness because death from dehydration is a certainty if ignored. Once stable, I need to head west/southwest toward the commercial strip market/pharmacy to get medical supplies. Movement will be slow and cautious.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the riverbank.
The pharmacy is dry for scavenging. I need to keep moving systematically through the commercial strip. The goal remains finding a reliable light source and stockpiling supplies. First, I'll top up on water it's safe here, and waste of resources is unacceptable. Then, I must move west toward the Marrow Market. It's a major hub, and there are likely other storefronts to check that haven't been thoroughly searched. A jog should get me across the immediate commercial block without overtaxing my stamina.
Nadia Petrov Nun.
I'm running low on ideas for resource gathering, and frankly, moving feels more productive than repeating searches in the pharmacy, even if it holds valuable items. The blueprints I need are likely at City Hall or the market. Since City Hall is right there one step east, I'll head over first to check out its exterior structure and see if I can find any utility access points on the way. My inventory is full, so I have to be careful about what I pick up.
Victor Harlow moves toward City Hall.
Marcus just finished scavenging and moving west. Our goal is systematic searching of the central district. He'd emphasized tracing the mains/utilities. I need to affirm our plan and move with him. Moving west into that 4-cell seems like a necessary deviation from the main thoroughfare to check for those seams he mentioned, keeping us on track with the sweep.
Round 133 highlights. Overcast? Clear.
I need to stick to the plan, systematic mapping of the commercial strip. The Marrow Market is right here and it's a prime location for checking utilities/scavenging once inside. Since I am alone, I will proceed without speaking or interacting with anyone nearby. Moving east into the market storefront is the logical next step to advance my sub-goal.
Marcus Webb moves into the Marrow Market. I am focused entirely on the sub-goal, moving east along this main street to find either structural materials or signs of life. The isolation is constant, but my professional focus, my training is a better anchor than dwelling on it. I need to conserve energy while making noticeable progress toward the center. A quick drink of water will help manage my thirst without dedicating an entire action slot. Jogging 3 steps east feels right. It's purposeful movement along the main thoroughfare. I must remember to be systematic and methodical. The city is a resource, but also a danger. I need to treat this like a complex triage scenario. Assess resources, eliminate waste, prioritize stabilization. Doctor, Elena Vasquez jogs east while drinking water.
It's quiet again, totally silent. The only thing that helps is keeping things moving, right? Scavenging here first, I need those materials for the fortifying plan. And gotta drink up some water. I feel kinda dehydrated already. Since no one is around, silence it is.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse unit.
The tapping water is a gift. Gotta take it. Need to use the stable location for scavenging materials, scrap metal, anything that can help build or improve our situation. Staying put saves energy and keeps me close to the plumbing. I'll drink up, then dig through this place.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap and scavenges.
Hydration is still too low at 32/100. Survival dictates that I drink immediately. The river is the only source nearby. I'll fill a bottle first, then move west through the shantytown edge towards the main grid. I need to conserve energy but also make steady progress toward the pharmacy or market area. I must remain silent since there are no agents in earshot. My movements need to be deliberate and efficient.
Kenji Tanaka fills one of the empty water bottles from the river.
I'm currently in the Marrow Market storefront at 4240. The day is clear, which is ideal for scavenging. My inventory is full, so I need to be judicious about anything I pick up. Since this area is a major resource hub and I need more supplies storage capacity, I will systematically search every corner of this specific store first. After that, I'll move west to continue my sweep down the central strip. The isolation cost is still there, but focusing on resources keeps the anxiety manageable. The goal remains finding better infrastructure like a working light or radio and consolidating supplies.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the storefront.
I need to get out of City Hall before my buffs wear off and head for the next best resource spot, Falls Pharmacy. I can't afford another wasted turn here. Moving west along the commercial strip gets me closer to the medicine cache, which is key for batteries or any medical supplies that might help with wounds or illness.
Victor Harlow walks west.
The goal remains finding survivors and establishing a stable base. I am currently at the edge of the forest, right next to Ashfield Court. To get closer to the main commercial strip where the known survivors are located, moving west into the apartment building seems like the most direct route. Since my stamina is high and I'm focused on a clear objective, I will jog across the boundary, staying silent because no one is within earshot.
Mara Santos moves toward the Ashfield Court entrance. Round 134 highlights. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 35 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 32 hydration. Kenji Tanaka. Phil fills water bottle empty with water bottle. Nadia Petrov. Scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 26 hydration.
The goal is structural assessment. The commercial strip is a high-priority resource hub because of the utility mains. I've been sweeping this block, moving systematically from shop to shop. I need to continue eastward into the next storefront unit. Since there are no people nearby and my supplies are adequate for now, I will focus purely on mapping the structure. Moving one step east is the most logical continuation of the assessment.
Marcus Webb moves eastward through the adjoining shop. I'm tired and stressed, but the routine of movement helps keep me focused. My primary goal is to secure a base before nightfall. Since I've already established my temporary post here in the warehouse district, I need to press on along this main street corridor east as planned. The constant isolation drain is wearing me down psychologically, so finding other people or useful resources remains paramount. I will jog east for 3 steps, keeping an eye out for any signs of life or structural materials that could help fortify a new spot. Doctor. Elena Vasquez jogs east through the street corridor.
Man, this place is huge. It smells like dust and old industrial funk. Anyway, scavenging here was pointless since they said it's exhausted. I gotta move. Need to break up the routine, right? Moving west seems logical. Holly's warehouse is only 6 steps away, so maybe there are more materials or people. Gotta keep the momentum going, even if I'm just wandering aimlessly. Speaking of aimless, need a distraction. Just gotta get out of this box.
Jamie Kowalski begins moving west through the warehouse aisles.
Inventory full again. Can't pick up a damn thing if it ain't useful, or I have to drop something, and those are too precious. Still, this loading dock has plumbing, so scavenging is priority 1 for water sources and supplies. Gotta check every crevice before moving out of the high ground. I need to keep my mind sharp. Waste not, want not. The goal remains solid as secure shelter and assess resources. Staying put keeps me close to the taps.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
I am still too thirsty. 2 empty bottles need filling before we move further into the city grid. I need to get these containers full, then head south toward the commercial strip or Harker Street flats. That's where medical supplies are most likely found. Stay focused. Don't let the isolation stress distract me from the objective.
Kenji Tanaka fills both empty water bottles with river water.
The inventory is full. I need more resources, especially light sources or medical supplies. Since the surrounding buildings are part of the central commercial strip, I should continue systematically scavenging this area before moving further west toward that unknown person. My priority remains gathering medicine and finding a reliable power source. I will scavenge thoroughly here first.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the abandoned storefront.
The blackout and the isolation are wearing me down, but my gut tells me that information is power and medicine/utilities are critical. The pharmacy is right here, and I need to strip it bare before moving on. Since I'm fully rested, I should capitalize on this scavenging bonus. Staying put lets me focus entirely on searching every niche of the pharmacy unit. My inventory is full. If I find anything valuable, I might have to drop something non-essential like a can of food just to make space.
Victor Harlow scavenges the darkened storefront.
I need to move west through Ashfield Court. My main priority is finding the central commercial strip and connecting with other survivors, as per my sub-goal. I'm thirsty, so drinking from the tap while moving is efficient. The overcast weather means scavenging will be slightly penalized later, but movement is key right now.
Mara Santos drinks water from the tap and walks west through the apartment hallway. Round 135 highlights. Clear. Overcast, wander a rat skitters nearby, wander a fox skitters nearby. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds overlooked canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 17 hunger survivor's instinct. Kenji Tanaka. Phil fills water bottle empty with water bottle. Nadia Petrov. Scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 35 hydration. Victor Harlow. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 27 hydration and antibiotics.
The current shop is exhausted. To fulfill the sub-goal of systematically assessing resources and structural integrity, I need to move west into the next connected storefront. The movement must be methodical and quiet to conserve energy and remain undetected by any potential threats, even if none are currently visible. Moving one step at a time maintains the assessment pattern.
Marcus Webb moves through the adjoining shop unit. I'm tired and stressed. I need to keep my focus tight. My goal is the main corridor east. Staying methodical and moving along this predictable route is best for resource gathering and finding signs of other people. Since I am alone, silence is mandatory. I will jog east into the next section of the warehouse district and scavenge when I arrive to maximize efficiency. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the area.
I'm feeling restless and isolated again. I need to get out of this specific spot, even if it's just moving through the warehouses. Jogging west seems like a good way to cover ground without burning too much stamina. I'll scavenge when I get there, hoping for some overlooked materials or maybe stumbling into someone.
Jamie Kowalski jogs 3 steps west and then searches the area.
I'm running low on options here. The loading dock's stripped bare, and my inventory is stuffed solid. Gotta move west into that adjacent warehouse area. They said it was better for scavenging. Before I go, maybe feed the squirrel. Keeps me from getting too bogged down in how much food I've got to waste. Waste not, want not. Move west, jog pace.
Ruth Callahan feeds the squirrel.
My stamina is low, and I need to conserve energy while making progress toward medical supplies. The GI illness requires antibiotics, and the pharmacy is the most direct route. Moving south into the developed structures, Harker Street flats will allow me to get off the exposed street and potentially scavenge for better resources or shelter. I must remain cautious. Every unknown person or empty building could be a trap. I need to maintain focus on the goal, medicine. Movement is priority 1, then scavenging inside.
Kenji Tanaka walks south.
The scavvying at 40. 40 was productive, but I need to keep moving systematically through the commercial strip. The goal remains establishing a base near medical supplies. Falls Pharmacy is east. It's the most critical area right now. I will scavenge one last time in this storefront before jogging eastward toward the pharmacist's vicinity.
Nadia Petrov scavenges the abandoned storefront.
The initial scavenger run yielded water and antibiotics, but the core goal, finding power/light sources, is not met. The pharmacy is a prime spot for utility supplies. I need to exhaust this location completely before moving towards City Hall. Staying put allows me to focus entirely on the search without wasting energy moving through the debris. My fatigue is setting in, so every action must be deliberate and targeted.
Victor Harlow scavenges the darkened storefront.
I need to maintain the systematic sweep of Ashfield Court towards the central district, where I hope to find more people. Since I'm in an apartment building, I should scavenge while I move. Moving 2 steps west keeps me on track toward my goal of meeting neighbors and assessing needs. Staying silent is crucial since I am alone.
Mara Santos scavenges the hallway. Round 136 highlights Wanderer Rat Skitters nearby. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger. Nadia Petrov scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 23 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 34 hydration. Victor Harlow scavenges finds antibiotics. Mara Santos scavenges finds bottled water.
The priority remains systematic mapping and resource acquisition to fulfill the sub-goal. The storefront is a critical asset for supplies, so I'll scavenge first while in place. Since scavenging exhausts the area, it's best done before moving. After scavenging, I will move one step west into the adjacent Unit 3343 to continue mapping the commercial strip grid. I need to remember that my inventory is full. If I find anything good while scavenging, I must be prepared to drop something valuable or plan for a bag's lunch backpack.
Marcus Webb scavenges the storefront. I am exhausted but determined to follow my goal, secure a base. The windstorm makes every step count. First, I need to top up on water since it's available and I can afford it. After that, I must move east along this main street corridor to continue the investigation for materials or survivors. Since I'm tired, I will walk 2 steps to conserve stamina. Finally, I'll scavenge at my new location. Doctor, Elena Vasquez Nunn.
Man, this place is huge. Nothing but warehouses and dust. The blackout was rough, but at least we're sheltered. I need to drop some of this canned stuff. My inventory is totally slammed. Maybe there's a bag or something useful in these old units. Doctor, Vasquez needs to be found so I can talk shop with her about medical supplies. Yeah. Anyway, I'll scavenge first. Hopefully, it's not just more empty cans.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the warehouse unit.
The tap water is reliable. I need to maximize my stockpile while the pressure holds. The inventory being full is a damn nuisance. I'll take one more drink from the tap, then move west into that adjacent warehouse area to see if there are any goods or just dust. Don't waste time, gotta keep moving.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap and moves west.
I am tired and low on water, but I cannot afford to waste energy moving right now. The windstorm makes movement risky. My priority remains antibiotics, but first, I need to stabilize my hydration and check this unit for anything useful. Scavenging here is the best use of time. It keeps me safe from the storm while advancing my search for supplies. I'll drink water and search